All right. Let me get booted up. What up? How you guys doing? Happy Friday. How's it going? Hello. How you guys doing? Hello. Happy Friday. What up? Good to see you guys. Hello. It's Scrim Day. I feel like we haven't done scrims in a long time, dude. I feel like they keep getting delayed because of all these fucking bugs and shit. I literally feel like it's been so long since we've actually just done scrims. It's crazy. So I'm kind of pumped. We got some good sets today. Let me pull it up and go look. Give me a second. That's right. The 1v1 champ. That's right, dude. Isn't that crazy? Isn't that wild? Oh. Well, the sets aren't updated, but you know, it's fine. We have good we're gonna have some good sets today. You're not gonna see what they are here. I can pull it up in Discord and tell you and I'll tell you what they are exactly. But yeah, it's cool stuff. It's fine. Let me get booted up. I do think we are correct about it being Betrayal versus Serum though. So let me get booted up and let's get started. Also, I'm gonna have a co-caster with me today. It's gonna be Contra. You guys have seen Contra play quite a few times, I'm sure. Contra played on Rats. I think still does, right? I'm pretty sure. Man, I don't know. Ross just switched around so much, so I don't want to like say it and be wrong. But I'm pretty sure Contra is still on Rats, and we've seen Contra play a ton. He's gonna be joining me co-casting. Just give me a minute to get booted up and everything, and we can hop and call in a second. Yeah, we are. Oh yeah, Porcelain now. Yeah. It's basically just it's like rebranded, right? Yeah. I saw that. Yeah. Okay, let me turn on the music. Let me just make sure everything is good. All right. I'm gonna hop in call Contra. Just hop in whenever, and I'll get the screen share going. Boom. All right, screen share. Blah. Perfect. Stick. All right, should be good. So hop in whenever. Hey, what's going on, man?
Hey, Tofu, what's up?
What up? All right, so you do me a solid, and if the screen share becomes like really dog shit at any point, just let me know. All right.
Okay, yeah, I got you.
Because I can't promise I'll fix it, but I can at least attempt to fix it. You know, so
Yeah, you're good. That's good so far, so it's not super messed up.
Good. Perfect. Sweet. Hey man, how's it going? How you been? How are things?
Hey, yeah, pretty good. Really excited to be here tonight. These community scrims pretty much got me into the comp scene last year, so I'm really excited to see the fun sets we have and hang out with all of you guys and watch the fun games. And yeah, appreciate you for bringing me on today.
Yeah, fuck yeah, man. It's good to have you, dude. It's good to have you. Yeah, it's cool. I mean, you're like one of those players that we've seen, like kind of like start a long time ago, right? And then kind of like grow and grow each week. Honestly, that's like a big thing that makes me love scrims is like seeing people that are kind of like giving it a try for the first time, or maybe not the first time, but like, you know, like very new, and then kind of like watching them grow over the course of like weeks, months, like sometimes even years, right? Like if you look back at what the fuck just happened in this lobby. Oh, I see. Oh, pain. But yeah, but like, you know what I mean? Like if we go back and look at like the first ever like couple weeks of scrims, and you see, you know, teams like PSR or whatever, they're just like running around completely fucking clueless. It's really cool to see people, I think, like kind of grow and, you know, become like so much better as players. And yeah, you're definitely one of them that we've seen a ton of growth from, and it's super cool, man. I love having people like you on, so I appreciate you taking the time to come cast with me, man.
Yeah, thank you so much. I appreciate that a lot. Yeah, I'm obviously nowhere near like the top when it comes to the comp scene, but it's been really fun learning from players who are more experienced than me, and watching the stream and other leagues, and just like learning a lot. I feel like the roughly like 1K hours, like 1.5K hours I've played this game with comp versus without has taught me like 20 times more. Like it's crazy.
Dude, right? Isn't it crazy? Dude, I feel the same way. Like doing like 1v1s or whatever like comp related shit. It is wild how it is like that. Like it's so bizarre, but it is like actually like you learn so much more. Like it's night and day. Like you can spend 8,000 hours in pubs and just be like flatlined at like a certain like level, and then you do a little bit of like these comp style games, and suddenly you just like kind of fly up in terms of like your actual game knowledge and skill. It's crazy.
Yeah, totally agree.
Panda, are you telling me that wait, did you guys make a different schedule? What why did you guys do this? Okay, hold on, I think I can change it. Hold on. Bro, you guys are killing me here, Smalls. You're killing me. Okay, I'm trying to get the schedule so we can see what the matches are, at least in like a well-organized way. All right, let me update this to this. Bam. Better? No? Yes? Please? Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Bad news. Bad news, chat. Bad news.
Oh no.
Oh, there it is. There it is. Oh, you guys made it like a double schedule. I definitely have never used this capture, but you know what? Hey, that's fine. So like, if I'm ever pulling up the the captures, it obviously won't show up on the Discord screen share. But if you want to see what I'm talking about, I mean, I think you can maybe have stream open too.
Yeah, I have it open.
Yeah. So we're going into Dead Dog Student Singularity, which is sick. That's an amazing first set. I'm pumped for that, especially because Singularity got updated. Into Spirit, and then Dredge, and then we have Executioner, Spirit, Dredge, and then Singularity, Dredge, Executioner. So honestly, just like 4 killers tonight. Honestly, like we're just gonna be mixing through these 4, but solid 4 killers. I mean, with Singularity's updates, I'm curious to see how he does. And yeah, we'll get back to that schedule more later. Let's just hop in game. All right, Colin on killer. Let's see how these guys can do on Survivor. For build, what do we got? Oh, okay. Nanomachine Gel. Actually, interesting, because so still Soma Family Photo. Soma Family Photo now is kind of like, it's kind of like Original Pain on Pinhead, right? Like it puts you in deep wounds when you slipstream somebody. So I'm actually really curious to see how this plays. Have you done any Singularity scrims since this update?
I have not done any myself, but I have watched a couple, and I have to say this add-on is crazy. Like you said, it's a lot like Original Pain, and if it's a 3v1 and the Singularity maybe has a 3-gen and has these biopods set up and gooping injured survivors, it is brutal. It is so hard to fight that. But oh, there's the first goop coming in right there in Shaq, and Colin's already teleported. Wow.
Yeah, already on him. I think that's a big thing about him too since the update is that like this like start you can get is so crazy because I feel like it's so easy to do this now. Like it wasn't like super hard, right? Like good Singularity players can always do this, but it's like so like with all the auto aim and everything, it's so easy just to quickly get somebody and then immediately teleport to them. Like there's all the cooldowns that are faster and everything too. And yeah, look at how fast of a basement hook this is, dude. Oh
That's
no.
A very early down. And something that some people might not know is that in this update that came today or yesterday, they actually did add that auto aim feature, as you mentioned. So the Singularity player can actually hold down the camera, take control of a biopod, and it'll auto aim on the nearest person. So that's probably going to come into play a lot. It helps a lot of quick turns happen.
I'm sorry. Can you explain that again? I don't think I was even aware of that.
Yeah. So they kind of like scrapped the idea whenever they brought these changes to live, but now it's actually here. If they tap the control button or whatever keybind it is, they just take control of the biopod like normal. But if they hold it down for like a brief second, it'll take control of the biopod and auto aim on the nearest person. That's in the game right now. Yeah.
Wow, I didn't even know that. That's actually really sick. What the fuck? That's really cool.
Yeah, it's very new. Yeah, I think it got added like yesterday. I think. Yeah, with the hotfix update like 2 days ago or something. Yeah.
Yeah, that's actually really sick because I think the auto aim option is really good. Right now, I mean, Colin has everybody gooped. It looks like Renato just EMP'd himself solo, but everyone else currently is gooped up and is going to have to try to deal with this at some point. We're still sitting at 5 gens, and Burger Boy's going to be going to struggle stage soon. So this is like really bad for the survivors right now.
Yeah.
They got main gen done, but still, they're going to need a lot more done if they want to make something happen here.
Yeah, they showed no intention of saving Burger Boy before stage 2. It does make you wonder if they're gonna just let him die there. I think John, that Nancy player, might be going in for the save, and they make it. They can get it relatively for free. Maybe take a tag. If Burger Boy can stay alive for a long time, then that I think will decide. Oh, the body blocks.
Yeah, I don't know if he's. I don't think he's staying alive very long. He's not staying alive very long. I think the NFL needs to sign Colin, bro. This fucker, the best linebacker in the league. Oh,
for real
though.
Oh, he doesn't make it. Oh no, he's dead.
Yeah, he goes nowhere. He's dead.
Oh, 3v1 at 4 gens.
Yeah, they'll probably be able to get this one done by the time the kill is finished, but still, this is still not great, right? It's just this gen. Oh, will they even? I mean, they do, but he's also going to get tagged for it as well. So, like, this immediately gives Colin a quick chase to go into the 3v1. So it's 3 gens plus someone probably about to be going down soon. This is rough. This is looking like this could be like a 4K2, honestly. This is kind of crazy.
Could be. If they don't have another gen that's like really high progress, this will probably be a very big result for Colin. Unlucky medium vaults. The Hanatu goes down there, and they're gonna slug for a little bit. Get a goop on Gallows there, and Deep Wound, the Soma family photo add-on coming in. The Jake player, Tuned or I have no idea how to say that name. The Jake player is gonna have to mend.
I think it's an L. Is it tunneled? I think it's name might be maybe. I'm not sure. Yeah, I don't know either. Yeah, but you're not wrong. I mean, that is great. Like even right here, he's gonna take the time to mend instead of even doing the gen. It's just a little bit more slowdown.
Yeah.
I don't know.
10 seconds wasted.
And now he has info on where everyone is, too. He knows that it's Gallows and Water Tower, so... And looking tough for the survivors. Gonna repack this up.
Ooh, on Nancy? Nope.
Nancy does manage to get away, for the most part. This is gonna take forever because of the unhook.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I don't even think they can group anybody here. Yeah, they can't.
Yeah, that's one of those weird singularity plays where you have to, like, just not. Like, it's always tempting.
Yeah.
But, like, it's never worth it, dude. Never. I feel like I do that on accident so often that it never ends up being worth.
Yeah, same. I think the buffer is like 5 seconds until it goes normal speed, but it does teleport to Nancy here, and is taking the chase by the water tower. This is a pretty strong setup with those 2 breakable walls still up. Double vault and overclock, that's unique. Will it work? Nancy kind of reads it. Very convincing fake. I can't believe she didn't vault that, but hey, really well played.
Ooh,
and let's just see how they play this 3v1. Yeah.
If he... There's definitely some plays Colin could be making here with Singularity that could be better. He could have, like, teleported after the vault to try to get the teleport on the same side as the window. Even here, like, he does get the hit eventually, but you can you can basically force a double back and then teleport, raise a double back. And you'll teleport, like, inside of their body, and it's just basically a guaranteed free hit. So Colin, again, I feel like his, like, macro control has been very, very good. But these, like, chases, there's definitely some little things he could be doing better. I mean, he's still obviously dominating this game, so he's doing fine in the grand scheme of things.
Yeah.
But these chases could be a little bit better from him.
Yeah, they could be. There are some small mechanical things in Singularity that could be executed better, but overall, still doing a pretty good job. He does slipstream Nancy there and puts them into the deep wound status. So if they don't commit to Nancy, then Nancy will have to take about 10 seconds to mend. And we got. They're splitting. Okay, they're splitting Gallows and Water Tower. They're both about halfway, almost.
Yeah.
And I mean, decent gen progress, but I think at this point they're just trying to minimize the damage. Probably the best they can hope for is maybe 4K1, but that will be kind of difficult if Colin plays this right. And
yeah, if they get there, though, that'll be huge. I think Nancy's done a really good job of buying time. Like, that chase from her was honestly very good. She started out at Water Tower and got the whole way to main. Like, she did a really good job there. So if they can keep up that kind of momentum, it's possible. They are kind of running this towards the gen that's being worked, though, which is not great. Because now the Jake's over here, yeah, everyone's kind of getting grouped up together over here near the gen that's being progressed.
This looks like this chase will probably be ending soon. I think they still have Shack pallet to use. Yeah, they still have Shack. So maybe it'll last a little bit while longer. If Colin overcommits for a little bit here, we might see 2 gens pop if they're hammering those gens and not resetting or something. So we'll see how this goes. The chase is going away from both the gens pretty far. So this is where you want to take it, I would say. They're tunneled, Jake, whatever their name is. They're doing a really good job in this chase, buying some time, but I think they're just going to get down here. Yeah, they ran out of resources.
But Water Tower pops, and Nancy's got a good bit of progress at the top of the road, too. And there still is Water Tower, there's still is progress at Water Tower as well, so they're going to have 2 gens split with progress between this and Water Tower that are both really far from each other. So it's still, I think it's pretty reasonable for them to be able to turn this into a 4K1. To be honest, it's kind of looking like if they really, really play well, they could even still get all 5 gens done. Like, it's honestly not looking out of the question. Like, this is only like the 5th stage, right? Like, no one's really that close to dead. It's just really a matter of how they handle this from here. But so far, these chases have not been, like, super dominant from the killer or anything. Like, they've been able to buy a good bit of time. And even here, the unhook comes in for free across the map. And as long as Nancy doesn't go down quickly here, this is going to be a lot more bot time as well, right? They're going to get the reset, possibly go start pressuring Water Tower again. So they're going to boil down to what this Nancy can do.
It's starting to look a little bit scary for Colin. Very, very good start, but the survivors are making a great comeback here. A really good teleport onto the injured Nancy player, John, here. Don't think they can make anything. Who's going to force locker so Colin can't slug. Not a bad play, but I don't know how much time that bought them. They do have about halfway on the Gallows generator. And as you said, Water Tower has a good bit of progress. So, yeah, we might see all the gens pop, actually, if these survivors keep up these good chases. That was, yeah, I think that was auto aim, wasn't it? Or did he just aim that?
I'm not sure, but that was a huge find. The fact that he was trying to stealth in there for the reset, and he just immediately found him. Just immediately checked that gen in main. That's actually so huge. Because if he didn't find him, this actually would be a pretty good play, right? Because if the killer like tries to pressure Gallows, they basically get the pull for free. But now the Gallows survivors got to rotate around and get the pull, which is time off gens, and this Jake's also going to be probably taking damage soon. Actually gets the throw on that pallet though. He still is getting. You're still taking damage no matter what though. This pallet's so bad.
Yeah, Pretty weak pallet. Does get the tag onto our Jake player here, and they are going to commit. They're going to teleport. If Colin can get this down really, really fast, this could be the little comeback he needs. And almost, not quite. Very good stun by the Jake. And they're going to be taking the chase deeper into the gallows area, pretty far away from the active gens, at least as far as he can make it. And
oh no!
Unlucky, dropped it on the wrong side, and that's a relatively quick down. There is no pain res on him. I don't think. Has he already gotten pain res?
Yeah, there was only there was only one pain res I think that's come through, so I think he might be. No, there's two. Yeah, I'm not sure who's pain res and who's not. He might be. He is.
That wasn't pain res. Oh, okay, that's very good for Colin. Let's see, if they can find one of these survivors on these gens and interrupt them really quickly, it could be good. But they're both high progress. We're definitely gonna see one of these pop, I think.
Yeah, they're both sticking to him pretty hard as well. Like no one's really pre-rotating. He's gonna go put eruption down on this gen as well. Nancy's kind of seeing if he's gonna commit, but he does not.
No, not committing. I want to contest the hook, but yeah, it's too late. They already got it.
Yeah, Renato's gonna be there. Yeah, Colin kind of trying to figure out where they were. I think maybe a little worried that they were sticking one of the gens, but yeah, I mean this is again still looking pretty good. Oh, Jake's gotta get out of there. Stick around.
They get the
so
TP
long.
off in time. That's huge. They couldn't EMP in time. Any life? No, they're just gonna go down. They're dead. Eruption on that gen. Yeah.
I think all they had to do was just play their life there and try to stay alive. He tried to, I think he maybe didn't know, like maybe not comfortable with the new timings, but I think he thought he can get that EMP out of the box in time and get away. But yeah, no, there's no way, especially with him having the like nanomachine gel or whatever that makes the like cooldown quicker. There's just no way. Gen number 4 does pop at least.
Is this gen at the end of the street going to pop though? It should be very close. They do get this teleport before Nancy EMPs. Quick tag. And I wonder if they're going to put eruption down, because they are. Okay.
Yeah, that gen's still got a bit.
Yeah, it's pretty scary. If they can find Nancy and down them and get eruption off on that gen and slug, it could be 4K1. But I don't know, if Colin makes one mistake there, if they overcommit to one of these survivors and the other one is sticking that gen, this could be all gens done.
Yeah, it feels pretty unlikely at this point because that gen was maybe at like 70, and I don't think they have progress on anything else really. I think that was really it, like just that and Gallows. So as long as he plays around that gen safely, he should be pretty much okay. Oh, they do. Is Nancy, can she dance around these biopods? No.
Oh, no, almost.
And even that's deep wounds. This is where Soma Family Photo is so huge too, right? Because like, if it wasn't for Soma, you can still maybe try to just like sneak this while biopoded, maybe, but you can't even do that now. And the coverage is so good.
Yeah, this is very difficult because Nancy now has to worry about mending and getting an EMP, and oh, they get caught out. I wonder if they're rotating to try to get an EMP so they can work that gen, but they get caught in this really unsafe area. They can't really play this window at all. Like, it's just death. They're just gonna die here. I think Colin's gonna go ahead and opt to slug for this and look for Hinatu, but no, eruption pops. I think they know they have time to pick, so they're just gonna take that hook. And Hinatu shouldn't be able to finish this gen. At least I don't think so. But we'll see.
There shouldn't be a world where he gets this done, right? I mean,
no way.
Yeah, he did carry him. Wait, did he carry him deeper into Gallows?
Oh, he carried them further away.
I'm surprised he didn't just full stick this.
I thought he would send it. Yeah.
Like, what are you?
Maybe.
Why? Like, what's the play you make? Yeah, I don't. But why? I feel like you just full send it and hope for the best. Because like, if he comes back and kicks this now, there's pretty much no hope at this point, right? Like. You can try to unhook maybe, and then I guess try just to do the same thing you just did again, but that felt like probably your best bet.
Yeah, I agree with you there. I think that they had a pretty decent chance at finishing that if they just full sent it, and especially if they avoided a teleport or something. But now that gen took a 5% regression based from that kick, and it's going to regress even more, so it'll be a while before they touch it probably, so I think it's going to be a lot harder to finish that gen, but we'll see what they can pull off. I think they might be... Oh, no, they're not resetting. Find Hinatu here at the backside of main. Has a pretty decent pallet here, but... Oh, nice little surprise vault into the life. That was a really good play. Definitely avoiding the hit guaranteed there with their exhaustion perk, and they're just going to play main window here. Kind of chasing towards that gen that was really high progress, though. So the injured Nancy definitely can't work that.
I wonder if the
makes
Nancy...
me wonder.
Yeah, is she splitting a different gen?
Maybe.
She is,
yeah.
No, that, I mean, that means it seems to be like a 90-second chase then, right? But...
Yeah. Yeah, so now 2 has to juice up to buy that Nancy enough time, but they're probably going to take their first tag here, and then...
Oh,
the tip! The tip! And if they can get a teleport here, that'll be a fast down. But Colin suspects that the Nancy is working another gen. It looks like they're going to check Gallows first.
Yeah, this
but
is
Nancy
not the correct one. Yeah, but we'll probably find it soon. And this is, I think this is the smart play from Colin, right? I mean, they're both injured. Like Renato is currently gooped up as well, so he can't really like be a major threat. Just playing it safe, making sure they don't sneak a gen on you. I think this is probably the correct way to do it. Just kind of playing the correct way to ensure that this is a 4K1 almost no matter what. And yeah, there's that down as well.
Yep, that was
on both gens.
Calculated, good play, safe play. As you said, they're both injured, so they can't really play super aggressive on those gens. And Nancy, if Nancy gets spotted by this camera, it's definitely over. They have 0 chance, but doesn't happen yet. But she is injured. Oh, she does have Iron Will, though. He can't hear her grunts of pain, so she might be able to sneak by under his nose. Nope. Nope, got caught.
Nope, not happening.
Caster curse. Sorry, John.
Yeah, I'm not happening there. Unfortunate.
Nope. Well, that's pretty much GG, but we'll see how long John can run this place here.
To be perfectly honest, I think the survivors did a great job of turning this into a 4K1 compared to what it looked like it could have been. Because, like, with that first down happening as fast as it did, and then also, like, the basement play and everything, and, like, that first tunnel out came out, and they barely popped the second gen with a survivor, like, you know, getting tagged for popping it. Like, that was looking like it literally could have even been 4K3, hypothetically, if we snowballed really hard. But probably, like, a 4K2 was almost, like, expected, I feel like, from there. So I think they actually kind of juiced up in the 3v1, and this is still a pretty above-average result compared to what could have been.
Yeah, I definitely agree with you there. As I said earlier, I think their main goal was to minimize the damage and try to get 4K1, and it looks like they're successful doing that. Even if they don't get all the gens done, like I said, it could have been a lot worse. I was honestly expecting 4K2 probably, 4K3 if Colin really went crazy and popped off, but hey, 4K1 is still a good result, as you said. Good stun there. As soon as this chase ends, we'll know for sure, but we know it's pretty much the win condition, right? Whenever the sides switch and the other team will be on killer, the survivor team will only have to worry about popping all 5 gens. They won't have to worry about getting any outs, so they can play around that. And the panic vault tech.
How many vaults?
And he goes down.
Holy. Cutting the vault world record out here. Holy shit.
Dude, when people do that against me, it always throws me off because I never expect the panic vaults over and over, but then it just works because of that. Yeah.
You're like, eventually you're going to stop vaulting, right? You're still going to keep doing this. Yeah, still very solid though. I honestly don't I don't know what I would say the expected result is here, because I don't Singularity did get some like decent buffs to the point where I don't know if I would say the expected result is the same that it was, you know, like a month ago. I think it might be like a little bit better now, and I would argue even like a month ago, I think Singularity would be like a 4K1 if you don't play very, very well on the survivor side, right? Like I think all it takes is like a little bit of slip-ups here and there for it to be a 4K1. So I think now with Singularity being even stronger, I think this honestly feels like this might be around expected results. I think considering that we're not like talking about like Team Eternal here on either side, right? Like these teams are good, but they're not like Eternal level good. I feel like 4K1 honestly might be around about the average result. And so I don't know. This could still go either way. This could even be a tie depending on how this goes. So we'll see. Oh yeah, chat's angry about Gamba. Yeah, I forgot. Oh fuck, they're gonna fucking kill me. Holy shit.
Yeah, pay out the Gamba. Yeah, but no, Serum Survivors did a great job there. I'm kind of surprised they end up getting a 4K1. So we'll see how it goes when the set switches.
Yeah, and I'm really curious to see how this plays out. I mean, again, that was such a fast start last time. Like that was such an insanely fast start that like. I'm kind of wondering if we're going to see something like that again, because again, imagine if that survivor team didn't have that rough start, right? Like they handled it so well afterwards, and they managed to like still get the gens done. Like if they didn't have that really brutal start, very, very realistic that they could have gotten all 5 gens done, because I feel like they handled it after the fact really, really well. So we'll see, man. On the other side now, maybe Betrayal survivors will be able to kind of make that happen. I mean, this is the set that they chose, so it would kind of make sense if they were a little bit more comfortable with it on the survivor side and kind of knew what they were doing a little bit more. I do feel like the Singularity set, I mean, this is interesting because like I feel like I play a lot of Singularity myself, so like maybe I like look at these like some of these sets like a little bit different. But would you argue that Singularity is kind of one of those like kind of niche sets? Like is it Like like I don't know. I'm assuming you've played a good bit of them, right? Like how like standard does it feel? Does it feel significantly different than other sets? Is this one of those ones where you think you would need to practice it a bunch to be comfortable in it, or if you play other scrims, are you just gonna hop on this and do fine?
I do think with Singularity it does need a little bit more practice than a normal set because again I haven't played Singularity scrims since the changes happened, but we did do a good bit of in-house scrims with rats slash porcelain, and it does take a little bit of time to get some of the altruism down, not just with taking hits to make your teammates let your teammates make main, but also EMPing for them, making sure they aren't getting TP'd to and denying Singularity's power as long as you can, but. Now that's changed. Now the EMP range is less, so it's harder to EMP your teammates, and you have to waste a little bit more time getting them out of the boxes. So I do think now it's maybe a little bit harder to play. I definitely do think it requires a decent amount of practice to kind of perfect and get really consistent results with. But as you said, now because of the changes and the buffs, the average result is probably a bit higher on the killer side. But this is a set I can really see snowballing and turning into like a very, very rough survivor game if the people aren't very well practiced in it.
Yeah, yeah, I can see that too. Yeah, like again, we didn't really get a chance to see it last game from the survivors because of how fast the start is. But I still do think that like strategy of like EMPing your teammates mid chase and stuff is still extremely valuable. Because I think like obviously doing that just turns Singularity into just a 4.6 killer for at least like a little bit, right? And buys a little bit more time. It makes them have to like force another biopod out, which can get you some distance. So yeah, again, we didn't really get much of a chance to see it last game just because of how insanely fast the start was. But I do think that that's still an option. And yeah, I mean, I'm curious to see it. It's weird because like Dead Dog's an odd map too, because you do have to be worried about the basement, dead center of the map, right? Like that again, that's a big reason why the last game went the way it did too, is that the down happened in main and right near basement. I do think like if they just make sure whoever gets chased first, it's almost like I don't know, like maybe I'm stuck in 1v1 brain here, but I feel like whoever gets chased first. You almost have that like checklist of like, like for instance, I don't think the first down should happen before Shack Pallet gets thrown. You know what I mean? Like no matter what, just buy time on the first hook, no matter what. You have Shack Pallet. It's like a god tier resource. Make sure it gets used. Like last game we saw that Shack Pallet didn't even get used until we were down into the 3v1 and it was like a good bit into that. So I think if they could just ensure that their first chase is good, ensure that the early game is strong, just like throw their strong resources that they have to and just make sure they get like a decent start right away. That's going to make it really hard on the Singularity player to really get the 4K one that they need. They're going to have to make sure that they stay on it from start to finish then.
Yeah, I definitely agree with you there. And if they do that, if they play it safe, drop those pallets, and make that first chase as long as possible, even if the Singularity player has like a nasty 3-gen at Gallows or something, if all 4 survivors are alive and nobody got tunneled out, it's a lot harder for them to defend. So yeah, I definitely agree. The early game is very, very important. But we're loading in here, and different add-ons, Soma Family Photo and Ball. Yeah, so a longer overclock, I believe it's still. Maybe the numbers are a little bit lower from the changes, but same thing.
I'm pretty sure the way they made it work is that it's the same like overall overclock as it was before, but it's like less needed now, right? Because if you don't have it, it's not as effective.
Yeah, definitely. And they've actually opted for Sloppy Butcher, which I actually really like on Singularity, and it can result in some pretty big snowball opportunities if you find resets. What? Oh my! Just shoot some more walls. What?
I think he's
placing any camps. What?
I think he was lagging a little bit too there. He got a little teleporty for a sec, so I'm hoping that's gonna be okay.
That was wild. Gets a TP here though.
Oh, good bait from Colin. He does eventually get hit though. Good play from John. For a sec there, Colin almost put that pallet perfectly though.
Oh yeah. Oh, I like that break. That's good. Breaking it really fast with overclock, and
there's a teammate EMPs.
Colin. There it is. Yeah.
Yeah. He's trying to stay into the pallet, I think, to force the break. Actually doesn't get it, but we'll get the vault. Fast break coming through. Zones him away from main, but he still has a lot of resources here, right? There is still a lot to work with. Ooh.
Ooh, ambitious.
Great play from Colin, though, to leave that tile, though. Just kind of like running away from it, not falling for that bait.
Yeah, so far, Colin seems to be getting the better of John and Chase here. Winning some of those teleports, got some help from their teammates to EMP and make this chase last a little bit longer. And chasing Water Tower here. Kind of a safe pallet, just gets hit there. I was about to say, if you get zoned to the wrong side, you can't really make much, but they just end up going down anyway. I think they're maybe trying to play for a pallet save, but they're going to find Sonic here, and they get gooped, but they do have an EMP, so it's not the end of the world.
Yeah, I think Nia was coming in for an EMP, and now she's coming in for a pallet save attempt, maybe. And is playing aggressively on it. This is still honestly like, even if you don't get the pallet save, I think all the time bought here, like there's probably 2 people in gens, right? Actually, there's a quad hit there too.
Oh, double pressuring it.
No, she went for the flashlight instead of the save. Oh no. I'm not sure.
Could have been huge if they got that.
Yeah, I'm not sure if she was in position to actually get the pallet save or not, but if she was, that's very unfortunate. Because yeah, I think she tried to save the pallet by greeting and get a flashlight, but I get it. Unfortunate.
Yeah, hey, so far though, the first hook came in and we did have 1 gen pop, and they probably have progress on another generator. That one by Shaq is close to halfway, it seems like. And John's got this hook kind of in the center of the map, might be looking to defend it along with some gens. Is gonna opt to put a Eruption down here. Yep. And gonna go back to hook and see if they can find anybody rotating. They do have a little bit of a 3-gen with this middle street gen and main, and then that one by the house in the corner there. So that's something they could definitely look for to defend. They get the slipstream onto Sparky up there working main. We gotta be careful not to let him teleport. And I think with Colin here, it might be kind of comfy just sitting at hook confirming the stage 2.
Yeah, they do have a survivor hovering though, very, very close. So I don't think they're gonna want to let him go stage 2. I think winner might end up 1 for winning, just a little bit closer. Because I don't imagine you're gonna sit here this long and not 1 for 1. That would be very strange to do.
Yeah.
Okay. Well.
Wow. Okay. Interesting. I would think if they were sitting there, they would go in for the last second trade, or they just let him sit there and do a gen. But they kind of waited for them to go away. I mean, they get the unhook for free, but the second stage already came in here, so I kind of don't know if that was worth it. But they get the slipstream on the Nia there, and 3 people are slipstream now, which is a little scary.
Whoa,
that was a weird hit.
Yeah, I think John's a little laggy. It's looking a little strange this game, but yeah, Colin gets put into deep woods right away too with some friendly photos, so that's also makes the tunnel a little bit harder as well. There's no perks that can help him at this point, but I don't think he had anything regardless. It's just gonna be a matter of how well he can play this now. Does get restuck.
Yeah, if Colin dies really soon here, like if this chase is pretty short, then the survivors might be in a difficult spot. There's a good chance we might see a tie if that happens, but if Colin can stay alive for a while and buy a lot of time for his team, that'd be really good. We have Winter here taking the hit. That's very helpful. Might help Colin make some distance there and not die just yet. And I think he's looking to take the chase. Oh, nope, still at Shaq. Staying at Shaq, maybe just playing the window and going deeper into Gallows. That was really good pathing. They got a lot of distance there. And got slipstreamed though. That was unfortunate. This teleport might come in. That'd be really scary for Colin. But hey, if the survivors are all injured, so right now they're either resetting or hammering gens. And wow, that was a unfortunate down for Colin, but I think they're just opting to do gens.
Winter will redemption. No! No!
I thought that worked. Oh, so unfortunate. I think the other 2 survivors are injured hammering gens. So if our singularity player here, John, just misses his chase for a little bit, and we see 2 gens pop, that could be really good if he doesn't punish that, because the 3v1 with 1 gen left and a good gen split could be difficult for this singularity break. But
this is actually looking really good. He has 2 people deep wounds. Everyone's injured. He just chased them off the gen that had the most progress. He's gonna go back up and kick it. This is actually looking really strong for John. I think them hovering for the dude. He looks laggy as shit.
He does.
That is not not ideal at all. That is not great.
No. Yeah, I was going to say this could be good for the survivors, but neither one of those 2 gens popped, and now, as you said, there was a couple of people in deep wound, and everybody's injured, so this 3v1 is going to look very difficult for these survivors. They probably need to opt for a reset here at some point, so they don't allow John here to snowball and go for a slug play and just down everybody. But it's kind of difficult. He's got them in a very unfortunate spot where it's kind of difficult to stick gens while they're injured, but it's also kind of difficult to heal in a 3v1 with 1 person on hook, so... yeah, John is in a very comfortable spot. They might even just kind of pressure his hook in these gens and make sure his survivors can't do anything while that person hits stage 2.
Yeah, this is brutal. I mean, he's got him hooked right in the center of the map, too. So, like, it's so easy for him to pressure everything, including the hook, right? Like, even here, the unhook comes in, but they're going to have to trade another down for it. So they can't really do much of anything at this point. I feel like this felt like a classic case of the survivors. Like, the survivors were trying to make big plays and be very altruistic, right? Like, sending in EMP, sending in people for, like, flashlight saves and pallet saves. But then not like it just wasn't successful enough, right? Like there wasn't enough successful like those flashlight plays didn't work. There was like 2 different attempts for flashlight plays. That first hook, you had somebody camping it the whole way to struggle, but then didn't save. It just didn't really feel like the gen efficiency was there, right? Like I feel like Colin did buy a good bit of time before he died. Like he stayed alive for a while, but it just didn't like the gen progress wasn't there in exchange for it, and now it's looking rough, right? I mean, they're down to 1. Like they only need 1 more to secure the tie, so a tie is still possible, but.
Yeah, I definitely agree with you there. I do like the plays they were going for with the flashlight save and pallet save attempt and the EMPs and all that, but the execution just wasn't fully there, and they get punished for that. I do really like to see those plays because they're going for it. I honestly thought with John's Blackie hits this game that would hit, but
right.
no, I like to see those plays because if it works, it's successful, it can result in a massive payoff for the survivors. But they just made a little bit of mistakes there, and it just punished them really hard. It doesn't necessarily mean, you know, they don't know how to play this, but it's just small mistakes, big impact. Unfortunate to see, but it's not all said and done just yet. John doesn't really seem to be pressuring anybody. He does find a survivor here, but they could definitely try to hammer through and pressure 2 gens and make sure one of them pops to secure a tie at least. That's definitely still possible. And does get the slipstream onto that Nia, and she's in deep wound. Can't work that gen for a bit. And I think they're trying to teleport here, but can't quite get it because of that EMP. And they might just go ahead. I think John knows that there isn't much gen progress, so they might feel comfortable committing to this chase for a little bit, seeing what they can do.
Yeah, main building was definitely the one that had the most progress, and that one is not like currently not being worked. So I think he knows he has at least a little bit of time, right? If you can get this Nia down, that'd be ideal. All these pallets are like still here, just unpicked. So he's just gonna try to keep playing 50s, but Nia can keep tying them together. This pallet's a little bit on the weaker end, but if you can get distance, it could be strong. And if she go, yeah, she's gonna go on the time waster backside and.
Playing that pallet perfectly, using the long rock next to it and connecting to the pallet is a very smart play. That's what you should be doing here. And she can just W key and connect it. Other things, oh, lost to 50 there. Unfortunate. So Sonic goes down. I don't think there was eruption on any of those gens. At least I don't think.
Water tower's gonna get done, I think.
Yeah, I don't know if they can defend that. Unless they go right now. Yep, they are.
But still, honestly, that's a lot of progress.
It is. I don't even think it would be crazy for Sparky to just stick that gen and confirm the tie and just kind of forget about Colin slugged on the ground there.
Whenever they manage to get the EMP off, he'll make it to this LT wall as well. But actually, staying alive a good bit.
This chase is so important.
Yeah, he needs to stay at a camera range here. Which there is no cameras back here, so yeah, he should be okay. As long as he's able to buy a good bit of time. He is heading towards one now. Ooh. What's Sparky doing? Sparky's going for the pickup. Okay, so he didn't opt to just stick the gen. There's so many cameras here too, so this could get a little bit hairy. Okay, he's not slugging winner at it. Okay, he's actually just gonna hook him.
Yeah, I think Sparky went for that pickup there because I'm pretty sure they know that if they want to beat the result and get all the gens done, they have to get that pickup. And they opted to do that instead of just play safe and confirm a tie, which I kind of like. Well, actually, they get it anyway. Winter just pops this gen, not Winter, I'm sorry. I think it was Sonic, the Nia player. They popped that gen at Water Tower, so now we got a confirmed tie. So if John gets everybody killed right now before another gen pops, that will just result in a tie. But we'll see if they can stick to those gens and get one more done, and they can play around it. They don't even have to get anybody out of this game. If they can just sacrifice themselves for one more gen, that would be a win for the, oh my gosh, Betrayal? I am so sorry, I just mixed these teams up. No, Serum. Oh my god, no, I don't know these players. Serum Survivors, yeah. No, this happens all the time when I'm not familiar with the team rosters. Okay, well, Winter.
Oh wait, no, I think you were right. No, it is Betrayal Survivors. So see, I'm not familiar too because I know like Winter. Okay, so Winter Reddit was on Night Owls, and then Sonic and Colin were both on Compassion before. So dude, I feel you. The teams are always changing their names and everything. I'm right there with you, man. Right, so I guess you mixed up too. So I don't think you gotta feel too bad. But yeah, the kill comes in, and I think like the tie is secured, and they're gonna try to squeeze one out here, but it's looking pretty unlikely. I mean, they have like a split between main building and behind Gallows, which is like a decent split. There's also no cameras here currently, but it just feels like with everybody being injured and them already being slipstreamed, like I'm sure, yeah. Actually, there's a lot of progress here. They actually could.
Oh my gosh, Ace.
But Eruption. Yeah.
Oh, Eruption. Yep. And they will see the aura reading with Eruption, so Ace can't really stealth here. They're gonna know. Yep, John sees them. They know exactly where Sparky is running, and they're just sitting up there upstairs main. And I think this is looking like a tie.
Yeah. There should be a tie, which I feel like for both sides, I don't know. I think you could chalk this up to like, you know, that's okay, because I think both sides had like chances to get bigger results, but they also both had chances to get much worse results, right? I think it just could have gone worse for both sides like each time. So I think like each side here is probably like both simultaneously going to be upset and also breathing a sigh of relief. You know what I mean? Because I think this could have definitely gone either way.
Yeah, I agree. That first set we saw a very fast start. Oh, no pickup there. Yep. Okay, GG has 4K1. It is a tie. So this was a really fun set to watch. I really like watching singularity sets because it does require some teamwork with those EMPs and hit tanks. And that first match we watched with the killer from Betrayal had such a fast start, got that basement hook and that death really early, right before the second gun popped, and the survivors brought it back and made it a 4K1. And this game was also really cool too. It was very fast-paced. I feel like there wasn't really many scenarios where John wasn't chasing the survivor, and that's why I love Dead Dog Saloon for this. These games are really fun to watch. It's just constant action, and these teams both played really well. As you said, some little mistakes here and there on both sides, but both of them brought it back in a pretty impressive way and at least confirmed the tie here. So this is a really fun set to watch.
Yeah, agreed. I think this game in particular was interesting because of the like altruism stuff that happened, right? Like, that was a very interesting, because I do think, like, kind of like you said, I think it's a good way to play. Like, I don't think it was wrong of them to go for those plays. I just think they weren't executing correctly, because in a way that's what makes, like, I think that's what makes like the teams at the very top the best, right? Like, if you watch teams like Eternal or whatever, they play insanely altruistic to the point where like it's almost impossible to tunnel someone out because you have the entire team is there for like pallet saves, and you know, like they'll purposely just go down under pallets and then make you, you know, hate your life trying to get the pickup. So I think like going for that kind of stuff and practicing it is, I think, how you become that good, right? Like if these guys want to become on the level of like Team Eternal, you got to try stuff like this, right? You got to try it out, work out the kinks. You know, like you're gonna fuck it up sometimes, but I think that's a part of it, right? Like kind of like limit testing it and seeing what you can get away with and what you can't, and kind of like learning from that. But yeah, I mean, I love to see that they're going for it. I think that's always a good way to learn and get there. And I feel like, and again, I mean, this team is already good. It's not like, you know, like obviously they're already doing great, but I definitely don't think it was like a mistake to play that way. It just was unfortunate that it didn't work, right? Like the plays just didn't come through, and then they were very, very inefficient on gens because of it. So.
Yeah, I definitely agree with all your points there. Those things do pay off if the execution is there, but if it doesn't work, then yeah, you sacrifice gen progress and the survivor's still dead. But it's really nice that they're going for it, at least. Like you said, Eternal and Elysium are the best teams in the world. That's how they play, so it's a really good way to get there. You got to practice stuff like that.
Yeah, yeah. So it really makes me happy to see when teams do that kind of stuff, because I feel like, okay, they're saying the killer was fine. Okay. I just wanted to make sure.
More spectator bugs, maybe? It could have just been for us.
Yeah.
Least buggy game. I love Dead by Daylight.
Yeah, right. I know. Every new patch, there's like a whole fucking slew of new bugs that we gotta like figure out. Like, are they bugs? Are they features? What's going on here? You know?
Yeah.
The great DVD game. So yeah, I don't know, but yeah, they said it feels fine, so it should be okay. This takes us into the second set, which will be Spirit on Record Yard. So that's gonna be a good one. Spirit is always an interesting set, but she can be insanely deadly, right? And I think in my opinion, I think it's a very high skill expression set. Like Spirit's one of those killers that I think people underrate in terms of her difficulty, right? Like I think people like to act like Spirit is just like slap on some headphones and then, you know, suddenly you kill everything. But there's actually a lot you can do to like make it hard for her. And then when you do make it hard for her, I think a lot of it boils down to really, really how good the Spirit player is. And Record Yard is also an interesting map. We see a lot of like interesting strategies on that map from different teams, and I'm curious if these guys are going to do basically the same thing that we've seen being done, right? Because I think we've seen kind of the same general formula. Let me give these guys a new payout and everything. Hold on a second. Yeah, Gamba.
You're gonna take your time.
Damn, a lot of people bet on tie. Holy shit, you guys geniuses. Fucking geniuses out here.
No, I'm so glad you mentioned the skill expression part of Spirit though, because I swear, dude, being on like DBD Twitter, I swear like every like month or something, I see somebody call Spirit like a skillless killer, and then there's like a whole like Twitter blow up discussion about like, oh, is Spirit hard to play? Is it hard to play against Spirit? And I don't know. I just don't know how people can watch like really top tier, like insanely good spirits play, and then just think there isn't much skill to it because there are so many things they do in their phases, like these little mind games with the directional phasing and the things that survivors can do with manipulating the scratch marks and like the grass movement and doubling back and like pallet vaults and stuff and those 50-50s. It's just so much going on, and sometimes it is just luck with 50-50s and whatnot. But I do think that watching a good spirit play and watching really good players play against the spirit, it just shows how many layers to the chase that there is, and it's always really fun to watch. Honestly, like watching these like really cracked survivors go against the spirit and the little mind games that they do while there's a phase going on. It's such an interactive thing. I love it.
Yeah, yeah, I think it's really sick. Yeah, and I do think that it is that weird mindset. Like I know there's some things that are kind of annoying about Spirit, like short phasing can be like strong and a bit obnoxious sometimes or whatever. But yeah, I mean, it does seem like this weird thing. I mean, I don't know, but I think if you're looking at DBD Twitter for opinions for anything, I think you're gonna be in for a bad
It's
time.
bad. It's really
Yeah,
bad.
yeah, you're always in for a bad time for that. Yeah, but I do think that is one of those like I think enough people say it though that I think it becomes like a kind of decent like it's like actually a pretty like widespread opinion. I feel like, right? Like I hear enough people saying like Spirit is like not that hard and Spirit's like free wins and yada yada yada. Like I hear that enough that I feel like people probably do believe. There's probably a good bit of people that do. But yeah, there's so much to being a good Spirit, man. Like it's like borderline like an infinite skill ceiling, like almost. I mean like maybe not quite that much, but it's very very like high skill ceiling. There's so much you can do right and wrong with her. So yeah, I'm curious to see what John does here. He's got Eruption, Agi, Sloppy, and pretty much the add-ons we'd expect with Rusty Flute and the cap. So extra speed plus extra recharge. And again, it still does look laggy. I guess it's just a spectator bug. That's so unfortunate. I guess every killer's just gonna look laggy today.
Yeah, that's weird. Really good bounce landing from that Ada though, denying that first hit for a little bit. And John's gonna be carefully phasing here, not rushing too much. And wow, very confident that Ada was there. That was actually really impressive with no Qs. Good stun from Ada. That's a very good stun because now she gets the whole map. She can run to Shack, drop the Shack pallet if she needs to. And if she can deny this first hit for a little while, that can be very, very good for this team. No, Caster Curse gets it.
See, something I'm expecting, like something I've seen in terms of like metas, and I'm curious if they're going to do it. I think they are based on how this was played. Is that typically what I see is Shack pallet doesn't get thrown, and you save Shack pallet. Especially if the person being chased doesn't have for the people. Like, let's check the survivor. Yeah. So, but basically what happens is like, while the tunnel out's happening, at some point when you get an unhook, the survivor gets up the hook, goes straight to Shack, throws Shack pallet, and on the other side of the pallet will be waiting a survivor with for the people, which will probably be Sonic. And then you for the people them back to full, which makes the tunnel out just so much harder. So
I don't mean to interrupt, but I think the Spirit has a banned perk. Agi is actually banned on Spirit. That didn't click in my head until just now. Is that a restart?
Oh, it may be, actually. Man, they did so good. She actually wiggled out. So this is like kind of a shame to restart. Okay, she did go back down. But yeah, you actually might be right about that.
Yeah, I just double checked, and yeah, Agi's under those banned perks for Spirits.
Oh shit! Yeah, we gotta restart this then. Yeah, we gotta restart this. We definitely gotta restart this.
Like I knew that, but then I don't know why I didn't like register. There's a banned perk. I should have noticed that, but yeah.
Yeah, I was thinking about it when I looked at the build, and I was like, like I kind of thought it for a second, and I was like, they probably know. It'll probably be fine, right? Yeah, I think you're right. I think it is banned. So yeah, there they go.
Oh, survivors rage quitting. Dang, unlucky.
Yeah, fucking rage quitting survivors. That's gonna be a half a stage hook penalty, which honestly could matter here, right? Like if it ends up being the same situation as Singularity, where it ends up being like 2 4K1s or something, that half a stage hook penalty could really matter a lot, right? Like I think these like close win cons where they're like. Where like the killers can match like big results back to back to back. These like little penalties could really cost you.
Yeah.
So, yep. That's Agi is banned on all tier 1s. Yeah, you're right. Yep.
Unfortunate. It was probably an honest mistake, but Agi can have such a big impact on games, especially on a map like Wrecker's Yard, where you can make basement from almost anywhere on the map, which is what John was opting to do. And Agi is just so good on Wreckers, so. Makes sense why it's banned on a killer like Spirit, but that's just unlucky, and we'll see what perk they put on as a replacement. Pop Eruption as a combo is banned, at least I'm pretty sure.
Yeah.
So they can't use that. So I wonder what people will do. I feel like a lot of times whenever they can't use Pain Res or like Pop Eruption or Agi, sometimes they just play it safe and stick on a No-Ed just to have an endgame perk, but we'll see what John opts to do.
We even recently, like, we actually added even more bans recently. We even have spies banned now. Like, I mean, I think spies was like a pretty common build on most S tier killers for quite a while, but we even banned spies recently. So even spies isn't an option now because that perk was getting insane levels of value on S tier killers. Like, it was honestly kind of nuts. So even that one's gone. So yeah, there's not going to be as many options, but we'll see what they go with. It's kind of a shame because I feel like the survivors honestly had a very good start to that game, even with eruption, or sorry, even with agitation. I mean, so I'm hoping for their sake that they don't come out here and have a much rougher start now, right? I mean, obviously the penalty is going to like help no matter what ends up happening in the end, but that was still a very, very solid start, all things considered, right? Like a good survivor was being chased, and then also, like they like had a pretty solid first chase and even wiggled out one time going to basement. Like it was a very overall solid start. So I'm curious to see if they can kind of make that happen again. I mean, the one bad thing that was going to happen is that Ada was still going to go basement, right? Like it was going to happen because of agitation getting repicked up. So at least that's not going to be a thing anymore. They might be able to like play around their death positions a little bit better. But yeah, I'm curious. I'm hoping that they end up having like a more like like as good of a start as they had. Otherwise, that might feel a little bit bad for them. But here we go again.
Same here.
Yeah, and it is going to be Sonic with the for the people DS build. So again, you're probably going to see you're probably going to see both. Is this guy's name Crotch? I'm not calling him Crotchwain. Crotchwain. I kind of want to call him Crotchwain. Okay, so
Crotchwain's better, more enticing.
Yeah, Crotchwain. Yeah. So I think him and Sonic are going to be the main people that are going to not want to be chased first, right? Like. They're ideally, I mean, it's okay if Sonic gets chased first because he does have DS, so you could just let him be the tunnel target with DS, but ideally you want someone else to get hooked and then make it for the people play. Oh, was he in the locker? Oh my god.
Woo!
The balls of that fucking Allen. Holy shit.
The balls of steel. That is, I would have jumped out because I'm a pussy and I would have panicked, but he just stuck it.
100%.
That's actually so huge.
He's sweating right now. He's like, oh my god. Holy shit. Wow. That's so brave. That's so brave.
That could have been really bad for the Survivor team, but that didn't happen. The first hit comes in on this Ada, though, and we're going to see a quick phase here. And Winter Edit was first chased last game. They did a really good job of winning these phases and denying that first hit. Still doing a good job. Makes that window really nice. And they are taking the chase here by this corrupted gen.
They might just go edge map here even, right? Like at this point, I think you probably know you're dead. Probably just go deep edge map. No, actually, thinking of the map a little bit, trying to.
Oh wow.
It's okay, still kind of like loosely going edge map to die. Just kind of trying to play the window a little bit first. Also, Ruin is the perk that came in place, by the way. So Ruin, Eruption, Sloppy, which is interesting because like obviously the Ruin Eruption combo means that only one of those perks can be active at a time, right? Like while Ruin's up, you can't use Eruption, and vice versa. So a nice little contingency plan, I think, for the build. First gen does pop though.
Yeah, I see the vision, though, because if they take time and waste time to get rid of that Ruin, that's a little bit of a time waster, but if you get to a 3v1 with Eruption up or Ruin up, really any one of those perks, Eruption can kind of be like the backup. It can be really hard for the survivors to pop that last gen and make things happen with only 3 of them alive. But we got Crotchwain getting chased here and went down. I think they were trying to make Shack pallet, but didn't quite make it.
Yeah.
And unless there's a pallet safe here, that's basement. Yep. That is unfortunate.
This is a huge play because this was Deli. Like I think he was maybe loosely trying to rotate and never got around to the rotate, and then he got caught out, and he's gonna get put on hook, and Deli's just gonna be completely out of play now. And he's also put in basement too with no anti-tunnel, so that's not really ideal, right? Again, you could still sacrifice the for the people player. You can go down there and maybe like if at any point there's an opening, you could send it for the people player who also has DS, because obviously they'll be a lot safer of an unhook. But no matter what at this point, this is rough with basement being dead center of the map, and yeah, this is just going to be rough to handle no matter what. They're going to have to really play around John's positioning really carefully.
Yeah, they did get rid of Ruin a few seconds ago. So because they were taking care of that reset and getting that totem out of the way, there isn't a whole lot of gen progress. I think they're just now rotating back to those gens. So we might see them just allow Crotchwain here to sit in basement and maybe stage 2. But either way, this is kind of a really bad spot to be in for these survivors because they're going to have to deal with that 3v1 really soon. It's just looming over their heads. It's going to happen at some point. And I think John's playing close to basement here just to make sure nobody last second 1-for-1s. And now they're confident nobody's there. So there's a stage 2 and Eruption down on this gen by the hill. And they're probably going to go back to the basement. And yep, they catch Colin here. Does have sprint burst though, so can make this probably without taking a tag until after.
Yep. No further people or anything in sight, so it looks like the survivor is just going to be at the mercy of being body blocked. Ooh, good job slipping by, though. We'll get the fast vault. So, yeah, it does get away.
That was a really good play of winning that body block, but I think, yeah, Crotchwain, man, they might still be dead here if this phase lands. Oh, disgusting. That was a very good phase by John.
Very ballsy to just send that, too.
Yeah.
Is there somebody nearby, though? He's a little worried.
Yeah, I think they're worried about this pallet save, and there might be somebody here. I don't know if those scratch marks were for Crotchwain there, but
yeah, this
they know what
he's gonna hate me for calling him Crotchwain. It's over. It's over. He's gonna hate my guts. Holy.
Ooh, pallet save. Mark. Oh, they get it.
Oh, the Renatos there. He gets the pallet save.
And I think with Spirit though, especially with the cap add-on with the extra speed, they can face so far that it gets dropped. Yellow add-on value, and are they in the pallet? I think they are.
For the people, right? FTP? No? Oh, it's a different driver.
Player. No.
Yeah, it's over here.
That would have been huge if they got it off, though. And another phase? Are they going after their tunnel out? I think they are, but at this point...
Oh my god, every pallet. He just swings for every pallet. It works.
Swings for everything. Somebody is here for a pallet save, though, so they can't pick up right away. They do catch Colin out here, and they're going to take a tag with Sloppy, so it's going to take a while to reset them. And I wonder if they're double pressuring this. If somebody else is here, they might get the pallet save. But no, they're doubling a gen. They're at 7 by the truck. But Wayne died a bit away from that gen, so they could get some decent progress. Even if John goes straight to that gen, it'll be at least halfway by the time they interrupt it. So,
yeah, I think they're happy with like just the amount of pressure they got from that, right? I mean, so many pallet saves. They're down to 1 gen left. Like they did get so much out of that. They delayed that death by so much. But they might just be happy with it. Just like, okay, now we're in a 3v1 with like gens that we can probably manage, and everyone's healthy, so let's just kind of do it. This is a pretty quick hit on the Sonic, but still not a bad spot. Sonic is the decisive strike survivor too, so if this down comes in, John's faces are really good though. Nailing all these downs right before they get to the pallets, like so well.
Yeah, these phases are really good. I like I mean, it's kind of ballsy, as you said, to just like full send these phases, but it's paying off. They're getting a lot of them, a lot of these phases really fast, and these downs are coming in really quickly. And this hook is very close to that gen that was high progress, so it'll be hard to contest that.
Yeah, it's kind of right in the middle of the 3 gen, which is kind of the ideal spot. Great phase there too. Oh my god, just right on top of everybody. Disgustingly good play. It is going to get the unhook, but she'll get tagged for it as well. So everybody's injured now with Sloppy. And this is dangerous with Spear, right? Everybody injured means free injured sounds. And...
yeah,
ugh.
That's wild. Like a minute ago, they were in such a good spot, but... yeah, like 1 death in an unfortunate position, and, you know, 1 person getting caught out and getting tagged against Sloppy Butcher. It's just turned around so quickly. Now John has so much pressure, and especially with Eruption down on, I think, two of these gens now, it's going to be really hard for them to make something happen. And they're phasing back over here. They might suspect somebody is working this gen, and
they're done, dude.
Sonic.
They're done for.
It's over.
There's no yeah, there's no unbreakable in play either. Yeah, it's like you said, they were actually like, it's wild because they were in such a good position. It's literally just John nailing these phases, dude. We actually picks up the DS survivor, so there's still maybe some hope here. But John's just been nailing his phases so well. Like these phases are just so clean. And it's like they were in a good spot, but they're just damage. And then suddenly they're not in a good spot anymore, right? Like it's just such a good like macro play from, or sorry, such a good micro play from John here, just making sure he wins all these chases and gets every hit, every opportunity he can. There's not really much you can do about that, right? If the killer's just getting a hit every opportunity he can get a hit, then you're just gonna be dying, you know? Oh, are they doing the gen? No, they're going for the pickup. Okay. I mean, obviously they're trying to trade that locker for something, right?
Yeah. The thing though is that this gen, I'm not sure how much progress it has yet. It looks like it's halfway, maybe a little bit less, so it's not as high progress as it once was, and they might have to try and get a reset off if they want to pressure these gens, because with Eruption up and with such a strong killer like Spirit, these chases won't last super long, but hey, they get the stun here. I think
they're catching on to the fact that he just sends it. Right? It's happened like 6 times now. They're starting to catch on, yeah.
Yeah, they're starting to realize that this guy just swings through everything, but I think they want to commit to the chase here with, I think it was Colin.
Oh, Dead Hard.
No! Winter thought that phase would hit, so the Dead Hard unfortunately gets wasted. and John can just kind of take control of his pallet and phase, but
Oh, passive phasing, I think might have got him.
yeah, the passive phasing I think definitely might have made a difference there. And they're probably going to slug this and check that gen by the truck because they suspect it might be high progress, but nobody's there. You got the heal off with inner strength.
Yep, inner strength, and it looks like Sonic is bailing towards the opposite side of the gens. They're trying to stay safe. And yeah, I mean, John kind of let off the gas a little bit ago too, right? Like with all those slugs, and then there was that Striver hopping in the locker on the opposite side of the gens. Didn't opt to like go for him or take that guarantee down, and I think was a little bit worried about that gen popping, and kind of did let off the gas a little, and I'm just bringing it back at least a little bit, right? But this will be a hook on the Ada, which will be our second, so it's getting close to another kill. And one of the survivors is still injured, so it's definitely not like the survivors aren't in a good position by any means, but they're kind of getting themselves in a position where they at least have a chance. The Sundo's going to come in for free, and John's committing a bit away from the gens to try to get this down onto Jake. It looks like.
Yeah, this is scary. This is very far away from the setup. Ooh, sends that prediction, but it lost the 50.
How he threw it on the inside and vaulted out. I would not expect that either. That's interesting.
Yeah, very well played by Sonic. Those are the kinds of things I enjoy watching about Spirit, man. Like the stuff he can do. So fun to watch. That was a very good phase by John. Catches them out a little bit. And I like this. I like that John is slugging because they might have enough time to crank out a gen by doubling if they take the time to pick up and hook so far away. So this is a smart play.
Yeah.
Colin here is working the truck. It's about 60, 70%.
They were too. They were doubling, yeah. The Ada had to kind of sneak away.
Yeah, I do really like that play from Ada, just quietly getting away. I think John saw the blood, but they realized that it's not worth committing. But Ada slipping away and not getting John a free down there is really huge because now we have a healthy person up, and they are going to be picking up the slug person in the other corner. So it makes it possible at least to get this last gen done. Otherwise, it'd be pretty much impossible if Ada just gets spotted and down. So that was a very good play by Winter to just go ahead and deny that pressure.
She's also death hook too, so that would have been basically just game over had she gone down, right? Like it would have been basically it. At this point, I think he's just looking for the stealthing Renato, but can't find him. I think there's some scratch marks over there. But this is buying a lot of time. They might be able to full reset if Renato gets a good bit of distance too.
Ow, that's crazy. Yeah, Hinatu doing that just bought their team so much time. Like that, really, if they got found and like tagged early, it could already be down right now. But they're still healthy while they're getting a reset across the map. And yeah, John realizes, hey, I can't commit to this. I need to pressure the other people. That was very good by Colin, not getting found there and denying that chase for a bit. That allowed them to get a full reset on the other side of the map, and they can kind of handle this 3-gen all healthy now. It's kind of just like a big reset. They can attack these gens with nobody injured, and they can be a bit more aggressive.
Yeah, 8 already hopping on main, and I think Renato's going to try to slowly rotate back to the truck, right, and try to pressure that. Ooh, he's going to get spotted, though.
Very good find by John. Does this tag come in, though? That would determine a lot.
Good sneaky plays from Renato, though.
Yeah,
will still get hit.
Yeah.
And FaZe is already back up, so if he goes down in this gen setup, that's definitely not great. He has a pallet, but it's going to be a coin flip no matter what.
They can definitely play this pallet if they
he leaves.
Win 50. Oh, I think this is somebody else's scratch bar. No, that's still them. They got a lot of distance from that. Wow, they got a lot further than I thought they would. They're going to play the 50s on this pallet, and they win it. Nice. They're going back kind of a little bit closer to the gens, but I think it's really the best he can do given where they're at.
Yeah, he's worried about the gens. Yeah, Ada was here too. They got to be really careful with Ada because she's death hook, so if she gets started at any point, she's deep in the truck.
Yeah, I really like this. I think their strategy to attack the Shack gen and that gen at 7 by that truck is really smart because they're the two furthest gens from each other, and they're kind of ignoring that gen in the middle, which I really like. So they can kind of, when one person gets chased, somebody can maybe double the other one if they're committing really far. And Ada's going to get tagged here and probably take it. Ooh, not getting tagged. Wow, that was ballsy not to drop that. Probably going to get hit here, though. And
they need to double main. They need to double main, like, right now. Oh, they're actually healing.
Need to double.
Yeah, they're healing, and that might cost them because this Ada's gonna die.
Corruption. Oh no.
They're gonna split. Okay, they're gonna split instead of doubling. I think this is also fine, to be honest with you. This might also be okay. He's not gonna hook, and both these gens are pretty high progress, and they're both healthy. This could still be fine too.
It's not completely over, but yeah, them not. I think they had a chance to maybe pop one of those gens if they doubled instead of committing to the reset. But it's not over. They still have two gens that are very high progress and kind of far away from each other. So they can still definitely work with this. And they are not going to pop the truck gen. I think John is going to interrupt this, and yeah, he's going to come over here, put interruption back down on this gen.
This is good though. They got 8 up, and they can run deep away from this gen, right? Like as long as they run to that deep pocket, the spirit cannot commit to that. She can't, because you're gonna lose your gen if you do, right? So she can't commit to this. These guys are actually in a really great spot now, and she's gonna commit to it. She's 100% gonna lose this gen. Like he's gonna get this gen done.
John phases there. Yeah, Colin will pop that gen at the truck, like guaranteed. They physically cannot do anything to stop that gen from popping anymore. Spirit just does not have the mobility, and in like 2 seconds, we're gonna hear that gen pop. There it is. And Winter is dead on hook, so this is, for the Survivor team at least, who you want being chased. They're only worth 1 hook stage. So
yeah.
If John picks up and hooks this, they might get the other 2 people out. That would be, what, 4 stages out? Or, no, I'm sorry, that would be 5 stages out.
Yeah.
Yeah, wow.
Like, we could be seeing 7 stages 3 fresh, maybe. When we will see who John interrupts here. Looks like Sonic is playing a little bit safer. Colin's actually the fresh hook. He's the one on this gate. Sonic's gonna go start pressuring another gate, and I think Colin's gonna likely try to make his way over there. Still has a filler here.
That door, Colin can last.
Ooh, try to predict the quick phase. The phase is gonna be back up. He's gotta play this pallet. He's gotta win this 50 here.
Yeah, if they win this, they can get a hit from Sonic, and that might be what they're going for. They're going for a hit, and I think if this hit take is successful, if this is the result that they want, they'll get all these stages out.
Oh,
almost.
Not quite.
So close.
For the people? Damn, no. I thought he was gonna try to for the people just to get Colin out for the stages, but no. Yeah, Colin's gonna die, so it's gonna be an extra 3 stages plus the fresh. So actually, that's a pretty big deal. That turns it into 10 stages. 4 fresh instead of the 7-3 that we would see before. But I guess technically it's 9.5 because of the penalty. But
yeah, 9.5 stages.
But still, I mean, solid result from John. But I think the survivors definitely managed to bring that back in a big way, considering how dangerous it was looking there, right? Like it got down to that 3v1, and then just so much damage came in, right? John was just landing every fucking phase, and like everyone just got injured. It was literally looking grim. And I think John actually had a couple opportunities to put this away, and I think just got a little, like, it felt like John was a little how do I word this? Like a little uncomfortable with the macro in terms of like predicting like the gen progress and stuff. Like there was a couple times where he was like clearly worried about the gens and being like, oh fuck, I can't afford to like go for this because I might lose a gen, even though the gens were only at like 50, right? Which is a very, like, that's one of those weird skills that I think is hard to like, it's hard to like explain or make tangible, and it's hard to even like notice it when you're watching. Like I know, like whenever I play with Laser and he like, I don't know, does like coaching stuff with me, he is like fucking calculated with that shit, dude. Like I'll take a chase and he'll be like, human. Dude, seriously, like I'll take a chase and he'll be like, okay, the gened 1 is at 90%, you have to go there right now or else it pops. And I go there and it's at 90, and I'm like, how the fuck did you know that? Like that's one of those things that I think, like, as you play more and more and as you just get more like practice, it becomes very like intuitive. And I feel like that was kind of the one major thing that John was kind of missing. Like I feel like his phases were perfect, right? Like he was nailing his phases. He played the killer spirit phenomenally. He made a lot of good decisions. It's just that a lot of his decisions were like, I don't think the decisions were bad. It's just they were bad given the info that we know as casters, right? I mean, obviously he didn't have the info, so he was just kind of making a judgment call. And there was definitely times where he thought he was in danger where he wasn't. And I think if he was a little bit more comfortable in those positions, that could have easily been a 4K1, like at least a couple different times. But again, still really well played for him. Like I don't want to take anything away. It's still phenomenally played for him. But I do think that was like, just in terms of him, in terms of like any feedback that could be taken, I think that's the only little thing, is that there was definitely a couple places he could have put it away and been like safely a 4K1. And instead he was a little bit second guessing himself. But again, the survivors handled that amazing. Like I think even though they were taking a lot of hits and damage, they still brought it back through just really, really good strategy. And I think that was phenomenal to watch, man. I mean, it's a shame that Colin died at the end with that fresh hook, because that was almost a huge result with 7 stages, right? That would have been massive. And I got to get some ads out of the way real quick.
Yeah, and I completely agree there that that comeback was wild. But the one thing that we haven't mentioned a little bit is that penalty, because that can make a very big impact. That basically just means a betrayal killer can worry about getting 10 hooks. Doesn't really matter. They can get 10 hooks, and that would technically be a win because of the penalty onto SCRIMS killer for bringing a banned perk. They only have 9.5 stages, so 10 stages for a betrayals killer would technically be a win, and we could maybe see that impact the end game here if it gets that close.
Yep, especially with perk options like no-ed being in play, right? Like, no-ed Spirit's very deadly. I mean, every attack from her is a basic attack for some fucking reason. So, yeah, I mean, that's a very deadly option that you could bring in. And I feel like that could have affected a lot too. And again, Spirit is also just a deadly killer in general to the point where like even getting to endgame isn't necessarily free, right? Like even the idea of just getting to endgame at all is scary. And again, we saw even that last Survivor team barely got there. Like it was a struggle to fight the whole way there. So yeah, if we see something similar now on this other side, then yeah, I mean, it wouldn't surprise me if we don't get there at all. And if we do, they're gonna have to make sure that they play well enough that, yeah, like you said, they get at least, I think, 3 stages out to make sure that they ensure. Actually, 4 stages. Yeah, no, 3 stages out. Yeah, because they need 9 stages. Yeah, so yeah, the Survivors need to get out with 3 stages at least, otherwise they're donezo. So yeah, bit of a tough ask, but we'll see, man. We'll see. I mean, we at least guaranteed aren't going to be getting a tie, I guess, unless there was another penalty. I don't know. I guess we'll see.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure a tie is not possible, which is nice. We'll at least have like a confirmed winner for the sets, and this is like, yeah, one of those things. As you said, with Spirit, it's not even guaranteed that you make it to endgame, because if the Spirit player is on top of those phases, hitting everything, and those chases are just going really fast or just dropping like flies, it's very possible to see a 4K before all the gens are done. But if you just see how some of those players last game played their chases and did some of those mind games, those like really unpredictable vaults, it can just be really difficult sometimes to match a result like this. But we will see what the Betrayal Killer can do. It looks like Winter will be playing Spirit for them, it looks like.
Yep, it'll be winner rated on Spirit, and we're getting the Survivors in, which is, I mean, they're kind of taking their time, which is fine, because I'm kind of getting the ads out of the way anyway. It was interesting to not see the, like, again, I'm always anticipating that, like, for the people playing Spirit sets, because I feel like it makes such a big impact, right? Like changing the tunnel out target to being healthy is such a wild thing to do because of like how important being healthy is against Spirit. And we didn't quite see it that last game, but again, we saw so much good play. Like, I feel like that last game was like what they wanted to do in the Singularity set, but in the Spirit set, right? Like, it was like, there was like, because again, I think even John full sending every phase at pallets, like, we kept talking about how it was working, but the Survivors might have wanted it to work. Like, they might, I couldn't really tell because he was swinging so fast, but the Survivors might have even just been emoting like under the pallet, right? They might have been like wanting to do that just to kind of get the pressure of their teammates there to save, because that's the kind of thing that, again, you can do. Like, if you watch the really, really crazy teams, like if you watch like Team Eternal, they'll just do that. They'll just run to a pallet, go down under the pallet, and then be like, yeah, do you want to pick up? Do you want to send here? Do you want to sit here and spend 30 seconds like patrolling around to try to find Dan, who's hiding 2 tiles away? Like, I don't, like, it's like, that's the kind of stuff that you can do that really puts a lot of awkward pressure on the killer. And I think that the Survivors did a really good job of that last game. They got 2 pallet saves. If we could have saw further people play after that as well, it would have been insane. But they still did amazingly, and I'm curious to see how the Survivors do here on this side, right, from Serum. I'm curious to see how they handle this. This wasn't the set that they chose, right? This was Betrayal's set, so I'm not sure if that really makes a big difference or not. Or no. Am I getting the teams mixed up now? Wait, I think I'm getting the teams mixed up. Wait a minute. Hold on. Let me just figure this out, okay? Wait, let me go. I'm gonna go look in Discord, because I feel like now I'm confusing myself. I think I've called these teams the opposite team like 8 times. Hold on a minute.
I'm seeing if I can find this too.
I'm gonna go solve this right now, because I'm starting to feel bad too. You know what I mean? I too am starting to feel bad. Serum's got to be these Survivors, right? Like John Arbuckle I've seen him play under Serum, right? I think it was Serum. I feel like I've seen these players play under like 5 different teams, so now I think I'm getting them mixed up.
This is the most awkward picks and bans I've ever seen. They didn't do like ban pick, like they didn't do a ban pick. I see the captain for Serum attacking the captain for Betrayal. What if we did a nice Singu, Spirit, and Dredge? They said, hell yeah, brother, at full set at Dino. We just agreed on that.
It seems like these guys are pretty friendly, yeah. Like like even when I asked them about the lobby being laggy, they're like, oh yeah, no, John felt fine, you know. Like, I'm pretty sure they seem to be pretty friendly with each other, so that makes sense. And yeah, this Survivor team is Serum, so yeah, Betrayal Killer. So Betrayal picked this. So yeah, Serum didn't pick this. Okay. I think I was getting confused. As a matter of fact, is there a scoreboard wrong? Because shouldn't the gens be for? No, the gens were for Betrayal. Yeah, that was Betrayal's.
Yeah, Betrayal Survivors just played. They got all.
Yeah, so Serum. I was wrong. Serum picked this set because John played first. So yeah, these Survivors actually are the Survivors that pick Spirit. Okay, I'm the dumb one. Okay, we figured it out. I mean, I could have guessed that already. I could have just assumed that and probably been correct. I'm the dumb one. So yeah, the Survivors.
I'm okay, I didn't know.
Yeah, bro, I feel like my brain is melting. I swear. So yeah, these Survivors are the Survivors of the team that chose this set. So that means that they'll probably be comfortable in it, right? That means they probably are pretty, like, I'm assuming when you pick a killer set, it's like a mix of both, right? It's probably a mix of like both, you have a killer that's really good at that killer, and also like, you know, your survivors are probably pretty comfortable in it too. So I'm curious if we see anything interesting there. Dragon's Grip coming out from
Dragon's
Winter
Grip. Wow.
Ooh, spicy. I mean, it did get buffed. The cooldown's much lower now, right? I think it's like 30 seconds instead of 60, I think. So much lower cooldown, yeah. We don't see for the people on the DS Survivor, but we do see it on the Sprint Burst Survivor. Deli is on Renato.
Overcome on Deli. That's something I'm seeing more and more often lately with Overcome on Deliverance, making it so if somebody takes a tag going on their way to the hook, they can guarantee make it with Overcome and confirming that Deliverance happens. So I've been seeing that more and more often lately. It's interesting to see. First chase is going on Burger Boy. Ooh. Early tag. Unfortunate. But they are chasing in a good spot. This is away from all the uncorrupted gens. Ballsy stun, but it worked. Yeah.
He does have dead hard, so at least a little bit of things to help with tunneling, but I think he's going to be in trouble here. Oh! Winter Edit swings for the pallet instead of the bus. Does he make this vault? No, there's no way he does. He's just heading to the edge map to die. Yeah, he's just trying to have a good death spot.
Yeah. Kind of a quick chase, but the bright side for the survivors is Burger Boy went down really far away from all those active gens. John is working Shack, but solo. I think they were doubling another gen, but they're soloing Shack, which I always feel like is very risky. If you want to work Shack, I feel like it should always be like doubled or sometimes even tripled. So I don't think we're going to see that gen pop. It's so central to the map. And yeah, Winter's going to come here and find that. Probably put Eruption down on it.
Ooh, Shack right away too. Yeah, that's everything about this is interesting. Yeah, I agree. Like soloing Shack gen, it's like now it's just going to get kicked. This, I wonder this Dragon's Grip. He's watching for it. Ooh.
He needs it. Ooh.
Wait, I think he's going to back for the hook, though. Yeah,
he wants to tunnel. That's understandable, but I really wanted to see Dragon's Grip do something.
Same. I mean, I wonder if Zarina's got to play a little bit scared. I mean, there's no way. I think they could just call it if he leaves, but...
Oh, good phase. This will be hit.
Oh, good save through the pallet.
And Eruption on Shack, don't forget, so minus 10% on that.
Yeah, they are doubling it now, but... They're not even going to get this by the time that's done. And Zarina's still exposed, so she's got to be a little careful here. Back pile's gone. Yeah, she's going to preemptively leave.
Yeah, good play by Zarina. Doesn't want to give the insta down. And Eruption down on this gen. Actually, no, Eruption is not down on the gen. It's still on cooldown. So
but
Eruption is not on Shack.
It's like right beside it, though. So like it almost doesn't even matter. Like he can camp the gen and the hook at the same time, pretty much. And yeah, this is like what you were saying with like soloing mid-gen. It's very strange because again, if you don't get it done, you end up in a position like this where now it's like it's so hard to have that progress actually like amount to anything if you don't just get the gen done from 0 to 100, right? Like if that gen is ever able to be interrupted, it gets interrupted over and over and over, and it's very, very hard to actually make anything happen. Winter it misses that swing and instead just comes right back to the hook to try to maybe body block it. Oh. They are pressuring this gen. This is smart, I think. I think they do need to play really aggressively on this. Ooh,
yeah.
And they get the pull for free. Winter Edit was kind of trying to like scare both of them, but actually ends up kind of doing neither. Doesn't get the tag on the gen or trade on the unhook. Okay, pretty good for the survivors. The Shack pile's gone, which is pretty unfortunate, but...
And that generator's still being worked. We heard the cranking sound, so they're still working this. And I really like what the play the survivors did there. They basically said, "Hey, Winter, you can protect this gen, or you can confirm this hook stage. You can't do both." And they kind of put up in a position where they had to choose between. And it looks like they're probably gonna pop Shack for that. And this chase is going into the deep corner. Oh, whiff! They already popped Shack. Actually, I just missed that somehow. But yeah, it paid off for the survivors. Oh, poke close through the pallet. Unlucky.
Yeah, that hit does come in, and yeah, they did play that very, very well. Because yeah, he loses Shack for it, but this kill will be coming in now, with still 2 gens up. So not bad, right? I mean, last game, like I guess theoretically, if you compare it to last game, like last game we saw the kill come in with 1 gen left, and it was still almost a 4K. Again, a lot of that boiled down to just John nailing his phases like perfectly, but still like. In the grand scheme of like pacing, this is not horrible. The gen setup is way worse this game though. There is not even a remotely decent gen setup. I think that's that Shack gen getting done helped a lot with that, right? Last game we saw Shack gen was still there, so there was like always like a loose 3 gen. But yeah, we have a really far deep split 2 and 2 here with top side and bottom side. So, or sorry, left side and right side, I guess is what it is. But yeah, that's brutal.
Yeah, that 2 and 2 split's gonna be very hard to break, especially because Spirit's a 110 killer and. The unfortunate thing about Spirit is if you use your power for mobility, you kind of have to use all of it to get somewhere, and then that makes you like a basic M1 killer for like 10, 15 seconds. So there's definitely a trade-off if you want to try to patrol these, and defending a 3-gen with Eruption is a viable option, but Winter just doesn't really have that, so they're going to opt to leave this chase with the Hinatu and check this generator here by 1 o'clock, and...
Oh, gets body blocked, and then...
Oh no, the tree. I think I got stuck on the tree, maybe. They're going to chase this Saga here, and probably going to take an M1. And because Shack Pallet's gone, so we might see a phase come in here and a quick down. This could change a lot how the rest of this game goes.
Oh, such a huge stun.
That was huge.
That's massive. Gives her the whole map, too. That stun was basically into the map, so she can go wherever now. Runs the whole way up to 6, and then...
That's a game-changing spacebar press, if you ask me.
Yeah, actually. The down does come in, though, and that's Eruption. But again, a good bit of progress is going to be on these gens, right? Yeah. Like Renato has this gen very, very close. The gen that Zarina's on is on about half. And again, there's no pain runs or anything. It's just Eruption. So the Spirit has to actively go to these gens and kick them if she wants to apply any pressure with perks. Oh, she does see Renato, though. He doesn't manage to stealth. Did he think he stealth? No. That's a free tag, though. That's really unfortunate. Is Renato Deli? I think he is, right? He was the one getting pulls. Yeah.
He is Deliverance, yeah. So it looks like they're going to go ahead and grab that. They already have Deliverance active, but I think they're comfortable trading, knowing that if they get Slug, they have Unbreakable, and if they get Hooked, they have Deli, which is what's happening here. And the other two people can just freely do gens far away.
Yep, Zarina's just been kind of sitting on the gen the whole time, just been chilling. Renato's just like, yeah, 1-for-1 Deli, and then Zarina's gets to sit here and get this gen for free. And once this gen pops, she can start pressuring the other gen on the side. And then they still have that good gen split, right? So they're still in a pretty good spot. I mean, the important thing here is that I think Saga needs to not get founded down quickly, because that would be very, very disastrous. I'm assuming Winterhead's probably going to be aware of Deli, right? I mean, it's been Renato going for every unhook. So definitely going to be aware that that's probably Deliverance on the hook. And yeah, there it is.
Comes in, yep, and they're going to be chasing the healthy Zarina. Nope, that is the injured Saga. Wow, very big problems. I think that was a double Eruption, if I'm not mistaken. And they catch Zarina out here, and if I had to guess, I mean, Hinatu is broken from Deliverance. So yeah, that Winter does good game sense there. They know that Hinatu will be working the gen on one of these edges here, probably the corner. No, they're working the 9 generator, but they find Hinatu here, and they're going to break this pallet. And this tile here is somewhat safe, even against Spirit, with his pallet not broken. So we'll see what Hinatu can do. And can hear the phasing.
Ooh,
we'll send the double back, and it worked. Woo, really good.
Yeah, very good play. Just holding steadfast in that window, not falling for any baits or getting scared. And yeah, this buys a lot of time. They fully heal Saga across the map. And again, like, you can get this down here, and it's near 2 of the gens, but one of the gens is still miles away, and there's 2 survivors on it right now. So, like, well, potentially 2 survivors. Actually, they're both coming in. Which is, wait, are neither one of them staying? Wait, what? Oh, I wonder if this is like a... Oh, they have a lot of progress here. I think it's maybe a mix of the fact they have a lot of progress here, and maybe just the fact that you might expect... But I feel like if I was killer, I'd expect them to be across the map, right? But they're not really sneaking. The Saga just sprinted.
I think they may be trying to bait with a fast on hook while the other survivor toolboxes that gen to finish it. I thought so, at least, but they're kind of running... The toolbox survivor is running away. Saga had the toolbox. They still had some charges in it. And I thought they were just going to hard pressure that after this quick unhook comes in, but she's actually going to run away to the opposite side of the map, and Winter knows that unhook happened, and they, perfect game sense there, they knew that Hinatu would try to take chase away from the active gens, going opposite side of the map.
Ooh,
unfortunate whiff.
It's a little lost there. The survivors are in a really good spot right now, though. Like, they can split both of these gens, right? I'm assuming Saga's on the far gen, and Zarina's probably on the close gen. And Zarina's going to get interrupted here. And yeah, well, Saga's the whole way across the map. Zarina will get interrupted. But again, if Saga just works on that gen across the map and just doesn't let go, right? Like, that gen's going to fly up. It's going to be very difficult. Live and gets away without a hit, so John's gone.
Yeah, these tags not coming through. That down not coming through on Hinatu, and that injury not coming in on Zarina. Oh, Zarina was Dragon's Grip! Dragon's Grip! Dragon's Grip value. It's the best perk in the game. Forget Pop, forget Pain Res.
Ooh.
All you need is Dragon's Grip.
I didn't even realize that window vault was a dragon. Like, I didn't realize she was exposed that whole time. So yeah, not getting hit on that vault was huge. And honestly, John, he actually might. Yeah, he's actually gonna find the blood of the Renato too. Oh, this actually could. Oh god, this is actually going the opposite direction now. Because if Renato gets downed right now, they're fucked. Because Saga's the whole way across the map.
Okay. Yeah, Winter has so much pressure now.
Okay, he at least survived that phase. That's good. Because this allows Saga time to rotate. But it's getting a little scary. I'm surprised you don't try to catch Saga in rotation. Oh, she's actually just sticking the gen. What?
Yeah,
That's so ballsy.
Think, yeah. I was gonna say that phase looks like they were gonna try to go back and contest that on hook, but they didn't see anybody. I think they might have hopped on the hill or looked mid map and see, and didn't see any scratch marks and knew that they were sticking to Gen. So I think the game plan now might be to just get this down and then go for Saga. Yeah.
No, you got a hook. You got a hook. He's got Unbreakable. He already used his deli, but he didn't use his Unbreakable. Yes, he, he knows. He knows.
They heard you. They know.
Yep. Yeah. They heard. They know. They know. Yeah. You because that's the thing. You can't slug him because of Unbreakable. If you hook him, as long as you just stay on Saga now, if you just don't let Saga do anything from here, then you're good, right? You win.
That should be enough time, yeah, because now that was, I believe, the 7th hook stage coming through, and you'll get 2 more with that person on hook. 1 more now. They're at 8 stages, and they have to commit to this, actually, because it's not enough stages left on the hook to confirm a win, I don't think.
Yeah, well, the only way, okay, so the only way they win is if Saga, actually, yeah, no, the Saga has to get the unhook. Yeah, if that person dies on hook, it's over, because that would be 10 stages. Yeah, so, yeah, I think it's just over. I think the survivors are not going to be able to get out here. Again, that was a bold decision to greed that gen. I don't understand it, really. The only way they get away with that is if the Renato, like, has a crazy long chase. Because otherwise, like, he dies, and then you're across the map from the unhook. There's no, like, the killer knows exactly where you are. I'm a little confused by that call. I was kind of, like, screaming at the killer and thinking, like, wait, why are you not cutting off the Saga? Because surely she's rotating, right? But she just wasn't rotating. It was so strange. So it ended up working out really well for him, and yeah, he's going to be able to secure this. I mean, maybe that's why. Maybe there was like a giant Gigabrain thing where they assumed Winter Edit would leave to catch the rotate. I don't know. Now we're gonna have the hatch stand off, but I think Winter Edit has it claimed good enough. Maybe. I mean, everyone's gonna be mashing their fucking space bars right now.
Space bar's getting destroyed. There you go. And Winter gets it. Usually that goes in favor of the killer, I feel like, and it pretty much confirms it. Betrayal will take the win here. Some friendly little bags there after the vault.
Yeah, yeah, I'm pretty sure these teams seem friendly with each other, so I would assume, yeah. I mean, this was really, like, honestly beautifully played from Winter Edit. It's interesting because, kind of like you said, I feel like compared to last game, I feel like this felt like the exact opposite, where I feel like John was actually, like, hitting his phases better, right? Like, his phases were more on point, and I feel like he was getting more damage more often. But, like, his decision making was a little bit, like, hesitant at times, right? He kind of let off the gas in certain situations and kind of, like, let them come back when he had a lot of pressure. Whereas this one felt the opposite. I feel like the survivors were actually doing really good here of, like, avoiding damage in a lot of situations. But Winter Edit was just making, like, all the right decisions and doing everything he had to do. Like, his, like, macro decision making just felt so good. He really wants to hit through the window. Oh my god.
No, I definitely agree. Winter was on top of their game with the macro here, defending those gens really, really well, and gets hit through that vault. And I want to see Winter go for like a really like stupid like risky phase because the game's basically over. But yeah, no, that's not gonna hit.
Yeah, no, unfortunate. Oh, the old standstill mind game. It's old Spirit. It's back in the day. We're back to 2019 Spirit in this bitch. Let's go.
Run, Saga. She's phasing. She's phasing. Run.
Right. Vault into her. Vault into her. It's safe. It's safe.
Oh,
it's
hold
safe.
down. Oh my god.
How did that not hit? What the? That's crazy.
That was such a crazy vault. I didn't think they would get away with that. And death here, right? No death.
I think
she might die to endgame collapse.
Yeah, I think so. I think Winter Edit did that on purpose. It kind of sounded like Winter Edit was just facing all around her. I think he might have just been fucking with her. I think at this point, I think he's just fucking with her. Oh,
yeah, probably.
Okay. See ya. Out of here. Tried to hit him with the old sneaky
moonwalking away.
Yeah, moonwalking into their death. Yep, there they go. And yeah, very well played by Betrayal though. Like, it was extremely close this set. I think both Spirit players did amazingly. I think it all just boiled down to that very last situation there. I think, because again, I think even if Saga just gets off that gen and rotates for the hook, I think they're absolutely still in it. It was just like kind of a greedy play, maybe a bit of a prediction. Again, I'm not sure because I'm not in the comms, so I'm not exactly sure what they were predicting or what they thought was going to happen. Like there was probably some logic to it, right? That I'm just not getting. But to me, like, obviously from the caster point of view, where I see exactly what happened, and also in hindsight, clearly to me it looks like it was just a bad play. Again, obviously there's probably something there that made it make more sense. But that's kind of what this boiled down to, right? Like, that one little play definitely cost them a lot, and that's going to be enough for Betrayal to take it. So now Serum is going to be playing for the tie in the third set, right? So this third set is going to be just playing for the tie. They cannot actually win the best of 3 at this point. Only Betrayal can, but if they manage to win this, then they'll tie it up. And then if they want to, they can send their juicers too, right? We can still have to send your juicers. We haven't done that in a while. I kind of miss it.
Yeah, those are always so fun to watch. Obviously, if time allows for it, those 1v1s to determine the tiebreaker is a really fun time because 1v1s in this game I just feel like are just such a unique thing. I don't know. 1v1s, especially after a tie, is just so intense. I love watching them, but we'll see if it happens. As you said, Betrayal took that set, and if they win this one, it'll be over. They won the best of three, and we'll see how it goes. It was unfortunate that Serum got a penalty in their set, but it ended up not mattering anyway because it was a 4K, so no big deal.
Yep. And now we're going into the dredge set, which should be I'm excited for these. I feel like these like lower tier killers are honestly like I don't know why, but they're like kind of some of my more favorite ones to watch. Like they're so interesting because I feel like a lot of it boils down to like I don't know, man. Maybe I'm just a bit of a weirdo, but I am a big fan of like DVD when it's like at its like fundamental core, I guess, if that makes sense, right? Like I feel like when you have a killer that doesn't have like some crazy like chase power that like forces you into 50-50s constantly, right? Like I feel like if you're getting chased by a pyramid head, it's just like you're in like constant states of 50-50s and you're just constantly having to predict and like win 50s. Like I feel like when it's a killer that's like a standard chase killer, it boils down to more like, okay, positioning, looping, spacing. Like if you're good with these things, you're just going to do well no matter what. And if you're not, and if these things suffer at all, then the killer's going to do well. And especially with all the bans, right? Like we have so many bans with these low tier killers that the survivors really do have to play on their game really well. And if they do fuck up, right? If they do fuck up their positioning or like if they have like a bad chase or something, it costs so much because they just don't have any perks available. And I kind of love this. I think these kind of sets are like literally some of my favorite to watch because I feel like it really shows who can play DVD. I like it's just its most basic fundamental levels better, and I don't know, it's just really enjoyable for me. Yeah, here I'll pay you guys out and give you a new gamble. Hold on, I got you. So how do you how are you feeling towards this midwich dredge? How are you feeling towards it?
Yeah, I agree with a lot of what you said. There isn't a state of like, with Nurse or Spirit where it's just constant predictions and 50-50s. It's very like pure, just very bare bones DBD. Who is better in chase is usually will be determined by the actual skill level of the players. There's not as much decision making and just guesswork, I guess. And you could argue that those 50-50s and getting those predictions right is a skill in itself, which I think it definitely is.
Yeah.
But with these M1 sets and these lower tier sets where they don't have a crazy strong chase power, as you said, it does result in these chases that are really like, all right, how good are these players? And it's just very much more centered, again, as you said, around positioning and distance and just gauging those yourself, which I think is more fun personally. That's why I really like stuff like Dredge Midwich, especially because Dredge does have snowball potential because we have Midwich as Dredge's map. So they can snowball in a way, but it's still, the chases are still pretty like, fundamental to just DBD at its core. It's not something super transformative, and if somebody's a juicer, you're going to see it in their chase.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. And dredge is like the thing that's interesting about this too is that dredge really is like decently strong on this map, right? Like if you know how to position your remnants, like his chase power isn't like great, right? But on Midwich, it actually is pretty great on Midwich, right? There's a lot of pallets that are not that safe, and you kind of can force the survivors into at the least you can force them into like a risky 50-50, right? So there is some potential here. Like you said, like the snowball potential is huge with like Nightfall being a thing, giving him massive mobility and tracking. And also with the survivors going to be like, they're going to be lacking basically all the healing perks and exhaustion perks. So if we get to a stage at any point where there's like 3 or 4 injured survivors and Nightfall, that's going to be terrifying for the survivors. So they're going to be trying to avoid that at all costs. And yeah, we'll see Sloppy obviously in play with Mouthinger Scholar and Broken Doll. Pretty standard add-ons and perks. Pop and Eruption, so not going for Pain Reds, because it's pretty risky on this map, so that kind of makes sense too. Important to note that we did ban Penameno, because fuck that perk. But I think before we banned Penameno, we literally just saw every dredge game was like fucking... It was like Penameno, Undying, nonsense bullshit. So yeah, that's all gone. So yeah, we're seeing a lot more of like a, I guess, quote-unquote normal build that you'd expect to see here, which is, I think I'm a bigger fan of.
And it is important to note the add-ons. I really like the add-on choice here. I personally think these are Dredge's best. We have the green one, I forget what it's called, but it increases the Nightfall duration by 10 seconds. And we also have that yellow one, the Mouthinger Skull, that makes it so whenever at least one survivor is injured, even if it's just 1 or 2 or 3, that Nightfall will charge on a lot faster. So there it goes, now it's active. That Nightfall for Winter will come in really quickly. And they're going to put the Remnant down at this pallet here, see if they can win this. And that's a very fast down.
Yeah, that is a really, really quick down. Like, again, I think I would argue a bit of a misplay here from John, because I feel like a big part of Midwich is, like, if you're going to take that tag, like, if you're going to get hit at that pallet and lose that 50, I think you need to use that distance to get into the hallway and get towards one of those God pallets and try to prolong that chase. Like, going down that quickly, again, there's a God pallet right here, right? But I think going down that quickly is definitely a bit rough, right? That's a really, really early start. 2 survivors here, too, pressuring this gen that Winter Reddit can see.
Yeah, I definitely agree with you there. If you are going to take that injury, just position yourself in a spot where you can't go down. There's a God pallet here, as you said, but unfortunately, John opted to stay in that same area, and there isn't much you can do with the dredge that has the remnant up. Not necessarily like he played the loop bad, he just can't really play that loop. And very good stun there, but wow, really good stuff.
Yeah,
and
great prediction.
They're gonna see this teleport happens, and yep. Where I wonder where he teleported to, because
he went downstairs.
Right next to the hook. Downstairs,
yeah,
okay.
Yeah, he went to the lockers
pretty close.
in the hallway.
Yeah, those weren't blocked off because they're a little bit further away, and I like this for Winter. They're going to confirm the stage 2, that unhook didn't happen, and Winter is going to punish that. If they are able to body block for a second here, maybe.
Oh yeah, this is very body blockable.
Yeah, that's going to be really rough for the survivors if they get body blocked here. There's a stage 2.
Yeah, and the survivor's still here. Like, I mean, at this point, you let him 1 for 1, right? Yeah, at this point, it's worth it, right? You got 1 for 1. The survivor's like now death hook.
And he's running to a room where there's no pallet, or there's already a drop pallet, so
yeah,
yeah,
and like you can see, Winter Reddit just put the remnant down at the window because he's like, yeah, this is the only thing he has, right? Is the window. But he managed to get through a little bit of body block. But even these body blocks, again, with Dredge are so costly. Because every injury, right, is giving you Nightfall. And like I said before, if we ever end up in a position where it's Nightfall and like 300 or 400 survivors, that shit is super deadly. And we're in that position right now. 3 injured survivors. I mean, there's 1 down survivor, 3 injured. And I think, oh, Yoichi's going to be dead. Yeah.
Oh, unfortunate. Yeah, that is a kill so early into the game. And we still have 2 injuries with Sloppy Butcher. And we do have the green add-on, so Nightfall will last another 10 seconds. So Winter has so much time here to put John on this hook and then teleport around and find some people and pressure them off gens, which they've already done. 2 Killer Instincts here. I think one of them was in Courtyard, but they're still able to chase this Ace, I think it was. Was it Burger Boy? No, it was Tunneled. Yeah, on Jonah. They're going to take this chase here, and Dredge's power is so much more deadly with Nightfall up, because, yeah, they can just put their power down, and if it doesn't work, their cooldown is so fast. And gonna take that tag with Sloppy and leave the chase. I like that. They suspect this jet is being worked. And finds an injured Ace.
Ooh, good pop value there, too. Huge pop value. That gen had so much progress. And the teleport right on top of the Ace, too. He's gonna die. Bro, this is... Winter Reddit's gonna get a big result here. This is huge.
Yeah, he is...
He teleports right to where they both are, too. God Pallet gets thrown. Dude, he was on fire this game.
Yeah, this guy must have had some laser coaching.
Honestly, my lord. Yeah, this is just such a strong position. Doubles back here as well. Oh, he's okay. He's actually gonna go back and take the hook. But that's a lot of regression, right? There was only 2 gens being progressed, and he found both of them. He put pop down on 1. I'm assuming they're gonna get back on it, yeah. But he might even come right back here and pop it again. So he knows exactly where they are, right? It's basically 6 and 11 on the bottom floor, and he can basically just go back and forth between those 2 at this point. He's gonna put pop down here. They might finish 6 for this then. Cause yeah, he's not really pressuring 6.
Yeah, I guess they didn't predict that they would rotate back on that, so it would have been better to put pop down on that gen. But I mean, at the same time, when you're Winter, you don't know these things for sure. They saw that gen had a bit of progress and put pop down on it. Not a terrible idea, but unfortunately, they do lose that generator as a result. I think Winter is gonna force this hit or the pallet drop and probably just leave. Oh, they get the hit.
Yep.
Oh, he got slowed down because of the hook right under, I think.
Oh, yeah. I was wondering what was that. Yeah, that's true. Is the anti-camp mechanic. Yeah. Yeah, that's unfortunate. Still, though, 3 people injured. I think this is smart to leave him, right? There's no way to heal yourself in these sets, right? Because because of all the restrictions we have, the only way you can be healed is by a teammate. So he can leave that survivor and not really worry about it. He knows that he's going to stay injured, which will help him charge Nightfall. Immediately finds both these survivors and downs Ace again immediately and knows where this other guy is, so he can slug this, right? It's very common for slugging to be really popular here, too, right? Because there's also no unbreakable either. And, like, the Dredge has so much more mobility than the survivors, right? So, like, if they want to make their way to that slug, they got to go up and down and all around those staircases and shit, whereas like Winter Reddit can just teleport, right? They can teleport up, down, everywhere. And yeah, with Nightfall being in play now, they're in some serious trouble. He's going back to check on the slug, I think.
Yeah, if Winter keeps snowballing, right, the game could end right now with Nightfall, which is the scary part, especially with the extra duration and the fast teleports. This is very, very scary for the Serum survivors. They are getting reset here, but I wonder if they can even finish it before they get found.
Yeah, I mean, there's an
If
unlock
Winter,
locker. Right.
yeah, Winter finds it, they can't finish it.
Yep.
Wow, crazy game sense. The Winter is playing this almost perfectly.
Yeah, he really is. He's always going to the right places at the right time, which is really impressive on this map because this map, everything looks the fucking same on this map. It's so hard. I feel like it's so difficult on maps like this and like I don't know, like Gideon Meat Plan or something to be like, okay, where in the square am I right now? Like especially when you're teleporting around with dredge and shit, like it's crazy. But yeah, he's doing a really good job of just like always knowing where to go. And this is such a deadly position. Yeah, there's nothing he really can do there. Renato's gonna go down. And again, last survivor injured.
Oh,
Killer Instincts are upstairs. He's like looking around. He's like, what? Where? Yeah, it's upstairs.
I think it's right above them. Yeah.
Yep. Yeah, this is gonna be a 4K3.
Oh, Nightfall. The green add-on is coming in here. They have an extra few seconds of Nightfall and can teleport here. That's so huge.
Yup. And there it is. Yeah, that's gonna be it, dude. It's gonna be 4K3. That's a massive result, honestly. Huge result for Winter Edit. This is not looking great for the survivor team.
Yeah, good shit by Winter. They were just in the right place at the right time, as you said, and found a lot of those resets. Confirmed that stage 2 early, which definitely helped turn it into a 3v1 before survivors could really do much. And yeah, I mean, as you said, it's really hard to tell what's going on sometimes on Midwich and Gideon and maps like this. If you don't play them a lot, everything looks the same. They can tell Winter has probably practiced this a good amount and can get these predictions right. Remember where everybody is, and just phenomenal job here. It's a 4K with 3 generators left.
If Renato bleed, okay, he's in a hallway. As long as he's gonna bleed out, he's gonna get found. I was gonna say if he bleeds out, it could matter because of fresh hooks, but he's not gonna bleed out. I don't think he's even trying to. He's just gonna be like, yeah, go ahead, hook me, it's fine. Even then, it would only matter. Yeah, because even then, it would only matter if the other killer 4K3s anyway, which is a pretty tall order, right? Like, I think getting a 4K3 ever is difficult, and I think Winter Edit definitely popped off here to get this. But I think especially getting a 4K3 against a team who knows that all they got to do is get 3 gens, right? Like when the team knows that all they got to do is get 3 gens done to win, then they can play around that, right? Like this might not have been a 3K, or sorry, like this might not have been a 4K3 if you told this survivor team, hey, you finish 3 gens and you win, right? So it's such a difficult task to try to pull off for the other killer now that it's going to be, I don't want to say impossible, but near impossible, right? The survivors just need to have like a moderately solid game where they basically just don't get caught out early, and then they're going to be fine. But yeah,
definitely agree.
Pretty nuts play from Winter Edit, man. Like his killer play today has just been nuts. Like so good. Just like macro wise, like making the right decisions, being in the right areas, just doing everything perfectly. Honestly, so good.
Yeah, I'm definitely seeing a lot of that confidence come back because with the Spirit set, Winter definitely played it very well, but some of those phases were a little bit off. The survivors sometimes won those 50s and those little mind games, but now coming back to Midwich or Dredge on Midwich here, Winter seems a lot more comfortable. A lot of those teleports were on point. They predicted everything well, and this was just a really dominant showing. And I wonder if John will be the killer for Serum again. I think they've played both sets so far, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah,
And yeah, John played the other sets really well. So hey, it's not impossible for them to beat this result or match the results. It's very unlikely, but John, if they're as strong on Dredge as they were on Singularity, it's definitely possible. We could see what they could do.
Yeah, absolutely. Like obviously a very capable player, right? I think a lot of this is going to boil down to. I mean, really though, I think a lot of this is gonna boil. Like, I think with a result like this, unfortunately, like, I mean, John or whoever's playing killer for Serum definitely needs to make sure that they're on top of their game and they're playing like near perfect. But unfortunately, I think they also are gonna need the survivors from Betrayal to actually kind of goof up a little bit too, right? Because at the end of the day,
absolutely.
that's really like what did happen there. Like we talked about that first chase, like that first down should not have happened as fast as it did. And like I think if you know the map and you know like where the god pallets are and everything, I think you could at least make sure you throw some god pallets and like buy at least some time for the first down before it comes in. Like that all happened way too fast. And then also like, you know, the survivor going struggle right, and then the 1-for-1 happening right after. Like pretty much everything about that early chase and that early unhook went very poorly for that survivor team. So you basically need something like that to now happen as well, and then also like play very on top of your game as killer to, you know, take advantage of that even more. So it's a little bit of both. So it's going to be very hard. Again, like near impossible. I'm not going to say impossible, but like pretty close to impossible. So yeah.
Yeah, definitely. I agree with that. They will have to mess up quite a bit to even give John an opening to do that, but we'll see what happens here. I wonder if the killer will opt to run the same build, like Pop Eruption Sloppy at least. I feel like has been the standard for a while, at least when Pentimento is a non-factor. So I wonder if we're going to see the same build, or maybe something really like unorthodox to try
Like,
to beat
yeah,
the win condition. We'll see.
like Devour or something. I mean, you could try to
Yeah,
get spicy, right? I mean,
Dragon's Grip.
yeah, or Dragon's Grip. Yeah, I mean, I actually, unironically, like I think something that causes exposed, like unironically, could be used here. Like, again, if we see that kind of thing in play, then like I think that makes the game like one of those like it's either going to be like a 4K4 they pull out the win, or it's going to be like a 6-stage game because they're running perks that are like super unorthodox. But if we do see some of that like unorthodox stuff, then I do think that it is like you never know, right? I mean, there is really good totem spawns on mid-witch, and hypothetically, like see, like Devour is interesting because it's one of those perks where I feel like if you run it, you're kind of taking the risk of A, does it get found and broken, but also B, do you pop off early? Because I think if you pop off early and you're able to get some hooks early, then it also gives them less time to find it, and then also you get the 3 sacks faster. So you kind of need both, right? Like you need to not get unlucky and have it get found, but then you also need to like pop off early game and get your downs quickly. So it's rough. I mean, you could try it, and I'm curious to see what he goes with. Because again, you could try something like that. It's just, I don't know. The problem with that is if it doesn't work, then you end up just being down a perk, and then again, like your result you end up getting ends up being even worse than what it could be, and then it's just rough. Very very rough.
Yeah, that kind of build would definitely be feast or famine, but I don't know. If I were John, I would definitely be comfortable taking that risk because I think you almost need it. But we'll see. We'll see what they can do. The killer for Betrayal pulled off a really crazy result with the winner edit on the dredge just with a standard build. So we'll see what happens. This will be a really exciting game. If Betrayal takes this win and at least gets what 3 gens done, then Betrayal will take the win for tonight.
Yep.
And if Serum wins this, it could be a tie unless we do the juicers with the 1v1s after. So hey, we'll see what happens.
Yeah. It feels like pretty unlikely to get the juicers at this point though, because it does feel like if I was a gambling man, I'd probably say there's like a good like well over 90% chance here of Betrayal being able to take this. This is a pretty soft win con, I think, considering I know these players are like very experienced too. This is one of those sets that I do think is like a bit awkward, right? Like I feel like if you don't have a ton of experience with a set, then like I think that does show. But I know that these survivors are very, very experienced, right? Like I've seen these guys play in a lot of different leagues and everything. Like I know that they're going to be very experienced and probably know this map well. So yeah, it's going to be very hard. Ruin, okay, Ruin, Eruption, Pain, even Pain Res is interesting. No Corrupt either.
Wow. Ooh, Pain Res is ballsy. I guess normally it's a standard. You see it on every killer, but on Midwich it's pretty ballsy because of the Scourge Hook RNG. So we're going to hope for John here at least that they have some available Scourges to get that Pain Res off early. And the thing though, as you said, if the survivors play this right, it'll be really difficult for John to do anything, because if they take a tag and then use that distance to make up a god pallet and pre-drop a god pallet and just play their chases nice and clean, then there isn't really much John can do. Those gens will pop, and by the time you have somebody dead, the win con might already be met. So we'll see. Again, as we see, Winter plays this safe. I like that, just dropping the god pallet here at 5 o'clock, and I think John might be waiting for the Remnant to come back. To force
he actually just tried to Remnant. He was trying to make I think he tried to make a prediction that he was going to like slow vault it or something, because he set a Remnant and then teleported to it, but it didn't work. Oh. So yeah, he went on cooldown. So yeah, I mean, this is exactly what we mean, right? Like, this is like that pathing we were talking about, where you just go, you use the God Palace, you make sure that your early game is good. Winter Edit already doing a good job of going straight to that God Palette. We still have a God Palette at 11. And there's also the bathroom one, which is kind of a god palette depending on how you go about it, but still like some really strong palettes up. Also the palettes at the 12 side of bottom are really good too with those rooms. So there is still a lot like a lot of strong resources. Also these rooms, when there's a window in between, can be really good as well. But already 1 gen done, right? So it's already like this start is already really rough here. John's got to make something happen quick.
Oh, that hits. Oh, that must have been a spectator bug. That looked really weird.
You know, we've been saying the spectator bug thing, but like, has it looked bad on the other side? Like, I don't think Winter Edit looked this bad, right? It's like a spectator bug for John. I don't know. I don't know what's going on. Because I swear, I don't think it looked this bad on the other side either. But the players said that it wasn't laggy, so like, I mean, I believe him. I don't think they're lying.
I was just about to say, I'm pretty sure Colin must have seen that Hex Totem in that room while he's being chased. I wonder if they called that out. And it looks like they did, because somebody, as soon as the chase left that room, we saw that John's Ruin got cleansed. So pretty good comms by the survivors. And perfect play by Colin, just holding W to the God Palette. Nice and safe. John can't do much. They're forced to leave that chase and check on these gens. not finding anybody. It doesn't look like. Yeah, no progress here.
Yeah, this is definitely one of those like risky thing. I think John kind of took like he didn't do like an unorthodox kind of risk with like Devour Hope or anything, but I do think his build and playstyle is still risky, right? He went with no corrupt and then like quadruple regression, and I think his hope was just like, okay, we don't have corrupt, but if we can just get it down and kind of start popping off early, we have all this regression to kind of keep them like, you know, at like 3 gens or more, you know, hopefully the whole time. But again, unfortunately for him, and maybe fortunately if you're Betrayal, these guys have just not given him anything early game to work with. They've been playing so well, right? They managed to get a lot of the lockers locked, which kind of makes it harder to even do anything from here. They've just been using a lot of these strong pallets, really delaying this first down as long as possible. And again, the longer you do that, the more, you know, the worse it gets. Like that's the worst thing as killer, is when you can't get your first hook, because it's just it's at least 3 survivors at all times doing gens, right? It's so brutal. So there's gen number 2. They're currently 1 gen away from the win con, and Nancy already has one at like 70 or 80%. So yeah, this is looking pretty much all but over. Even he would have to kill everyone within the next like 20 seconds now to be able to win this. So it does look like Betrayal's going to be able to take this. Beautiful play from Yados here, though, playing these pallets.
Very good chase.
Yeah, these 2 pallets here are not the strongest, but he's playing them really, really well. Almost gets away with that fake too, but not quite.
Yeah, it's still a juicer chase from Yatos, I believe. Yados. I'm sorry. It's I'm gonna say it's Yados. If I'm wrong, somebody can correct me.
You know, just do your best. That's what I do. Yeah. You know, it's usually not right, but it's fine.
But correct me if I'm wrong here. But even if right now, if all the survivors just got put in the dying state and hooked, it would still be a win for Betrayal, right? Because it would be 2 ties and a win.
True. That is a good point. Yeah. Like even if they hypothetically all just drop dead, or if their internet all died, that would just be. Yeah, like in theory, the best of 3 would still be in Betrayal's favor, yeah, because it would still be 2 ties and 1 win for Betrayal. So yeah, no matter what, Serum can't win the best of 3. I mean, if they wanted to, like, if they can somehow tie the dredge set, that would still just be like a moral victory, just to, you know, not take a 201 instead of 102. But even here, like, unlikely. Like, again, Nancy dropping down here throws his pallet in a way that makes it a god pallet where she can leave. So all 3 god pallets, I think, are, actually, did they use the god pallet 11? I don't even know if they did yet. I think there's still 1 more left.
I think they did use the gun pallet, or maybe it was 5. Actually, I can't remember.
She's running to it right now, so yeah, she used it.
Yep.
Yep. So even more time bot.
This very safe.
Yeah. Again, it's like the correct mid-witch play, right? It's like one of those weird maps. Yeah, gen number 3 pops. Gen number 4 is coming soon too. So yeah, game is over. Betrayal's gonna take it, but yeah, I mean, it is like, it's that like very clean like mid-witch play that, like, you know, again, it's a weird type of a map to really like know and make sure you play well. And again, it's really, really easy. Like, even if you know it, it can still be easy. Like I feel like Serum survivors might have known this too, but I feel like a lot of people can underestimate how easy it is in the moment to just kind of like go for a play, fuck up the play, and then be like, oh god, wait a minute, I didn't use that hit state to like go anywhere, and now I'm zoned here. Fuck, you know? Like, it's really, really easy for that to happen. Like, I feel like knowing what to do and then actually executing it in the moment when you're like panicking and trying to like worry about outplaying other people and stuff is so difficult. And yeah, I just think it's clear that Betrayal were a little bit more disciplined on their map play than I think Serum was. Ooh. Ooh.
Wow.
Whoa, that was nasty from Colin.
Colin, you Chad. That was a very good play.
Such a gross save.
I did not expect a cracker save there at all. I did not expect that whatsoever. I didn't know anybody was there. Wow.
Same, and even the angle with him facing the wall is like, it's such a brief angle that you can get. That was really impressive, honestly.
Yeah.
I can see why Sonic loves Colin. Okay, fucking nasty firecracker saves. My lord. My lord.
I'd love Colin too if they did that for me.
Same, bro, same. My lord. Hook comes in on the Sonic, and again, only 1 gen left now, right? That's only the 2nd hook stage too. So yeah, this is looking. It's kind of like I said, like with the whole risky build thing that I was talking about. It's basically like what I said. I feel like you're in for either like a big early game and then a huge result, or you're gonna struggle a little bit and then, you know, your risky build is gonna come back to bite you and you're gonna get like a 6th stage or something. Which it kind of looks like we're leaning a little bit more towards that. Ooh, the patience. Oh, gets the stun too. Really good play.
Super well.
Yeah, Colin's having a good day today on all sides. I feel like he's just been playing really, really well. Like, a singularity game earlier was great. On Survivor, he's been doing really well. He's having a really good day, I feel like.
Yeah, definitely. And one thing I would like to say, I know you bring this up a lot whenever there's kind of like a really one-sided set like this. I see the vision for a lot of these things, but a lot of it can just boil down to them not playing the set much or just being really nervous. I experience the same thing a lot where I can, do in-house practice with my team and get decent results kind of consistently, but, whenever you go into a tournament or, on these scrims in front of a lot of people, that performance anxiety can sometimes throw off your play a bit. So that by no means means that any of these players are, bad at one of these sets or don't know how to play it, but it could definitely be part of this could also be the mental game, right? Because it's not just practicing it inside the match of the game and practicing it with your team and all that. It's also there's just a whole mental component of performing, and sometimes it's hard to like completely win that too,
Yep, 100%. I think that's a big thing. Like, that's something I sometimes forget. Like, I know there's no, like, major stakes here because it's not like a tournament, but people still are wanting to play their best, right? No one wants to go on stream in front of a bunch of people and, like, not perform as good as they know they can, right? So, it's a big thing. And also, I think a lot of people also just aren't used to having, hundreds, maybe upwards of 1,000 people watching them play. Like, I'm kind of used to that myself, right? So it doesn't really bother me, but I forget sometimes that people, like, aren't used to that, right? Like, that might be, like, a really stressful thing to have that many people watching you. So, yeah, like, that is a very real part of this, too, right? That I think I very often do forget to mention, but it's absolutely a factor, right? I mean, just to, like, give a little, anecdote myself, as well as a way to, one more time slip in that I'm the 1v1 champion, by the way. Don't mind me. But in that tournament, I honestly feel like I played I played good enough to win, but I look back, I feel like I look back at it and I'm like, dude, I played not anywhere near as good as I could have. And I feel like it was because of that. Like, I feel like I was definitely like a little in my head and nervous, right? And that performance anxiety is rough, man. Like it is. I think it's really hard to play to the best of your potential when there's any kind of nerves of any kind, even if it's minor, just any kind of minor nerves of having an audience or being in the public eye or having a bunch of people watch. It's always going to affect you in at least a little way, and it's hard to get that even if you're playing 80%, it's hard to get to that 100% while those nerves are there. So yeah, that's got to be a big part of this too, for sure.
Yeah, absolutely. I agree with you there. And Colin is taking that chase at 1 o'clock downstairs, going up. And it looks like John's committing. And very good pathing. Wow, they held that distance. I didn't see all of that, but they held that distance really well. They still have a bunch of stuff they can make downstairs here. They still have both these pallets in these rooms. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, he makes this.
Oh my coup de grace, bro. He's got, that perk is banned. That perk is banned. This guy, we're going to have to disqualify John. Sorry.
Oh my god.
What the fuck? Are these guys sure this isn't laggy? They said it wasn't laggy, but what the fuck?
I really hope it's just a spectator thing and it didn't look like that on their screen.
Right? I'm so confused because I thought for sure we were gonna end that first match and they were gonna be like, yeah, he's laggy as shit. This is insane. But again, they're like, no, it's fine, no lag. And then this kind of stuff is still happening. It's crazy. Colin's gonna try to make it back to these double rooms here are really good. Like, this palette is very, very solid. And with the other room palette that's not that good, it's still a decent setup that you can mix together. Looks like the killer's just not even gonna bother. Oh, he's gonna come back in now. Actually, maybe he thought he was gonna rotate through. Goods, even like that.
That looks so delayed.
I feel like it's laggy and they just don't care. I think it's what it is. Maybe. I don't know. Cause there's no way that this is not laggy for them. They are lying to me, bro. I do not believe them. Winner is gonna get hooked, and he's worth 2 stages. They might even just opt to leave him, right? That would be the 6-stage game, exactly that I said. So,
yeah, that was really smart on them. Colin and Winter both got found there injured, and the Nancy player Winter just went ahead and took that down because they're worth less stages. So I think they might try and save this, but if they decide that they have to leave or just want to call it, they'll lose. They'll give up less stages if it's Winter that has the hook. So it's really smart, and the reset got interrupted, so they might end up just leaving unless Yato's the top player is there for on hook right now. They might just leave.
Oh no, they're on the gate 12. So yeah, I think they're all out.
Yep. Yeah. Oh. Yeah.
Oh, okay. But they might rotate out for the save now since he forced out.
They make it. Ooh, they all get out.
Yeah, they should be enough to get them all out. Yeah.
5-stage refresh, I think. Yeah.
Yep. Unless body blocks here.
Oh,
but he should be able to rotate around with teammates body blocking. He sets. They can also claim that. Oh, they're going 6.
I was gonna say Dredge is a chunky boy. They can body block that part, but they just went around the other side. Nightfall came in with that fast teleport. That's why Nightfall is so deadly. They can just cut that off. Flashbang save? Oh my god,
Sonic is fucking cracked.
What is going on? What is going on?
Didn't Colin get the last one? But Colin and
Colin
Sonic both
got the last one. Now it's Sonic, yeah.
Oh my god, they're just taking turns getting fucking banger saves. Holy. And now they're here for the body block. That's so nasty. Oh my god. And yeah, there they go.
I want what Colin and Sonic have, okay?
Yeah, actually, dude. Actually. Like, don't we all? Holy. Yeah, that's crazy. Holy shit. Wow. What good plays, dude. Betrayal played so well this best of 3, man. My lord. And that's going to end that one. Yeah, 5 stages. 3 fresh ends up being the final result for John, which, again, with his build being really risky, we kind of knew that that was a very likely thing that could happen, right? Like, had he played a little bit more safe, he could have maybe gotten a more, like, guaranteed middle of the round or middle of the road, like, type of a result. But still, regardless, I think Serum put up a really good fight here. Again, this was definitely by no means a blowout set. I think they kept up really, really well. It was a super good set. Betrayal just seemed like they were a little bit further ahead, a little bit more comfortable on a couple of these sets, and they managed to get the win. So well played, man. Very, very well played.
Yeah, that mid-witch set was really fun to watch, even though the results were very different on both sides. It was just really cool watching the cracker save and the flashbang save that happened in that game, and all the nice altruism they had. Also making sure they're managing their hook stages properly and putting the non-fresh hook person on the hook at the end. And yeah, that was just some really good stuff. Very well played by Betrayal.
Yeah, really, really good, man. Super clean from them, honestly. Like, I feel like they were having... those players are always good. Like, we've seen them a bunch, but, like, I feel like they played especially clean today. Like, it just felt like they were really on top of their game. Like, there wasn't a whole lot of slip-ups, and every time there was a slip-up, I feel like they recovered from it really well. They just did amazingly there. That was really, really good. That brings us into set number 2, which is going to be DC on first down versus Effigy. This should be a good one, man. DC on first down is an interesting team because I feel like... I don't know what's going on with them, but I think that they were, like loosely not playing as much anymore. I know that like a lot of their roster kind of moved and like they play for like Dead Future now and like other leagues and stuff. But a lot of them, I don't know. They're like a strange team because I feel like they kind of like, I think they fell into like inactivity a little bit, but like they still are kind of grinding. So I'm not really sure. Like to be honest with you, I'm not even sure who's on the roster still. But DC on first down is one of our classic examples of a solo queue team. So they signed up, basically it was a bunch of people that signed up on the solo queue forum and they got matched together. And they didn't know each other before, and they kind of just made a team, and then they grinded. And again, when we first saw them, they were quite frankly terrible. I think they're okay with me saying this. They were quite frankly terrible when we first saw them, right? Like their first match, which just makes sense, right? It was their first time ever playing comp with a bunch of strangers. They got like 4K forward by a Bubba or something. Like it was really rough. But then they slowly evolved into like one of the stronger teams that we have out of like all of the scrims, right? They really like grinded and got really good. The roster has swapped a little bit here and there throughout the years, but again, really, really solid team, and it's always fun to watch them play. And Effigy is kind of the same way. Effigy is another team that we've seen grow a lot, man. Like Effigy now compared to Effigy like, I don't know, 3 months, 6 months ago, you know, I don't know, name any time period. I feel like Effigy as a team is always getting stronger, and I think this is going to be a really good matchup to see like how these two are going to fare against each other now, because I think again you could look at either one of their play from like a few months ago, and it would be a whole different world. So I'm pumped, man. I'm pumped to see how it goes.
Yeah, absolutely. And Parian actually popped into your chat and said that Parian hasn't been playing because they're about to take the bar exam, like Tyro. Some lawyer action, I think. That's awesome.
More fucking lawsuits out here. Yeah, hey, best of luck with it, dude. I agree. Yeah.
Take people to court for bringing band perks for me, please.
Dude, I'm gonna have a whole legal team here soon, man. Goddamn, look at all this. This is crazy. If I have any legal advice, I got like 8 people to hit up. This is great. I love this.
Yeah, I actually did not know the DC1D lore about how they were actually a solo queue team that were just random people put together. So that's very interesting. I did not know that about DC1D. And yeah. I guess another fun fact is my first ever comp game, like ever, last year on your community scrims was actually against DC1D. I remember playing demo against them as like my first game ever. So that was just really cool. It's nice to see that they're still around.
Okay. Yeah, that's sick, man. Yeah. They're kind of one of the like I don't know if you can call them like a Cinderella story, but like kind of, right? Like they're like, it's one of those teams where I feel like we were very, very obviously able to see them grow and learn, right? Like like there's some teams where I feel like some teams will come in and like right off the bat they'll already be decent, and then they just get more decent, right? Or like whatever. But like this team is one of those ones where like again, like first day, it's like, what the fuck are these survivors doing? Like they have no idea. Like, and I specifically actually remember with this team in particular because they got annihilated by a Bubba, and I remember specifically saying like, damn, I hope they don't let this like break their morale. I hope they like, you know, like take this as like a learning experience and keep going. Because I was like worried. I was like, oh damn, like this solo queue team came in, got destroyed by Bubba. Like they're probably just gonna quit, right? Like I was like a little worried that they would just quit. And I even remember casting it, being like, man, I hope they don't let this like break their morale. And I hope they like use this as a learning experience. And they came in a chat afterwards and they said like, yeah, no, we're fine. We're just gonna learn from it. And then they did. They kept coming back. And bro, it was like over the course of like a year or two, they got good and good and good. Like they just got so much better to the point where they were like juicing motherfuckers. Like Prion on Killer was just popping off against even like very, very good teams. Like they just got so solid as a group. And it was such a cool like story to see, right? It was so cool to see them like kind of come up as a team, right? And Effigy though, like Effigy is kind of the same way, right? Like I think Effigy maybe started a little bit like higher, I guess, if that makes sense. Like I don't have like a story of them getting obliterated, you know, to refer back to
Yeah.
or whatever. But they are kind of the same way. Whereas like Effigy, I think like 6 months to a year ago was kind of like, you know, falling apart, you know, like making some random bad plays and then dying at like, you know, 4 gens or something. Like they like that would happen to them sometimes, right? And they have also really buckled down and gotten a lot better. So both of these teams are kind of like in that same boat. And I think that makes this a really, really good matchup, and I'm kind of excited for it. Oh yeah, prediction. I got you guys. Hold on. First match is Pyramid Head, by the way. So this will be an interesting one.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. Pyramid Head's always a good set to watch. And it looks like it'll be DC on first down and Killer first. It'll be Hamter on Killer. There's your prediction. And Survivors of Effigy. Sorry, what's up? Was I interrupting you?
No. I was just looking. It looks like Pyramid Head was DC1D's pick, right? Yeah.
Yes.
Or okay, cool. Interesting. It's kind of weird to see Prion not play Killer for DC1D. I feel like every time I see them play, it's Prion. But I guess they got Hamter on there.
Yeah.
We'll see how they do.
I'm wondering if Prion might not be playing it. I'm not sure because it's like he said, if he's taking a break for like, you know, his like BAR test or whatever, he might end up not be playing at all. I'm not sure. Hamter. Yeah. I have seen Hamter play Killer for these guys like once or twice, but you're not wrong that usually Prion handles like 90% of the killers on this roster, right? And sometimes they'll bring in somebody else. Like I know they have like some specialists on the roster for certain killers, and they have throughout the years, but yeah, Prion handles most of them. And apparently Dama said, fun fact, apparently Hamter has 3.5k hours on Pyramid Head alone. So
what?
Yeah,
that's one killer. Jeez.
Yeah, that's I guess that's a pretty that's like that gives us a little bit of lore here to tell us why they chose this. I feel like he might be pretty comfortable in this killer. We'll see. Okay. Now to keep this interesting though, because I just, you know, for the sake of discussion, I'm not trying to make, you know, I'm not trying to cast across either side here. I wonder, in a weird way, I wonder if like sometimes when I hear that people have a lot of hours on a killer, see, I don't think this will be the case for Hamter because I know that Hamter has been in comp for a while and I know he's been grinding comp for a while, so I think it'll be fine here. But sometimes I worry that if someone has that much experience on a killer, but if it's all pub game experience, then I'm a little worried, right? Because I think that breeds bad habits. Again, I think Hamter will be okay because I think he does enough comp stuff and has done enough comp stuff over the past, like, you know, however many long that I think he'll probably have all of his pub tendencies gone. But like, for instance, the big reason I bring this up is because I do this, right? Yeah, see, he said he's been comp in 3 years, so he's probably fine. But like, I'm still going to talk about it anyway because I think it's an interesting thing to talk about. Because like, for me, anytime I do anything competitive, right, whether it's like scrims or even just 1v1s, I have this tendency to like, again, I got like 12,000 hours in the game, right? But I have this tendency to like have all these bad habits because there's like things that will work against people in like public matches where when you go against people of this level, it just doesn't work, right? It doesn't work and it's like a horrible idea and you end up like throwing games because of it. And I think like breaking out of that mentality is a really important thing for a lot of this. And I was wondering if that was going to come into play here, but I feel like he already kind of shut down my speculation. Thanks, Draxy. Thanks for shutting down my speculation. I was trying to build some suspense, man. You ruined it.
The surprise, why don't you?
Yeah, you're ruined it for me. Jeez. But yeah, no, I don't know. I do think it's an interesting like kind of topic to think about, right? Like I do think that's one of those, like I think a lot of times people that don't play anything competitive might like look at somebody that has like 10,000 hours or whatever, or you know, or like, you know, watch somebody that like shits on everyone in pubs and just think immediately like, oh yeah, like they're gonna be insane, right? Like you can throw them in comp and they're just gonna do fine. In reality, it's like an entire mind shift change that you got to go through, and like a lot of times bad habits can come back to bite you. Like in a weird way, I feel like me starting comp at like 10,000 hours was like worse than if I would have started it at like 1000, because I feel like instead of just learning, I had to like learn while also unlearn a bunch of things, you know, like I had to drop a bunch of bad habits while also picking up new ones. It's really, really weird. Man, I don't know what happened in this lobby, but
Lobby did. But no, I 100% see what you're saying. I experienced the same thing. I got into the comp scene just short of like 4K hours, so like nearly 4,000 hours just in public matches, and I had to, as you said, learn and unlearn a lot of things. Like I had a lot of hours. I don't play her much anymore, but like Huntress, for example, I used to be a Huntress main for a while, for like a year straight. I'd play like almost nothing but Huntress, and just get used to going for all these ballsy shots across maps.
yup.
Going. What's the phrase? Oh my god, threading the needle. Yeah, that. Going
Yeah,
for stuff
yeah,
like
yeah.
that. But then whenever I started scrimming, I was like, oh wait, it just doesn't work. You just gotta hold a hatchet in front of a hook and stand there. Like that's what you gotta do.
Exactly, exactly. Like that's a big thing too. Like, okay, I hate to throw him under the bus, but you know, he's a pretty good friend of mine, so I feel like I'm gonna do it anyway. But Ralph, I know I had Ralph do scrims a couple times, and I think that's a big thing with him, is that he couldn't get out of that mentality, right? Like he kept just going for shit, and it's like you literally gotta like beat it in your head and be like, no, you can't just go for shit. Like you have to play like safe and careful. It is weird, man. I feel like if you have a lot of experience where you're just used to just sending it, it's so hard to like break out of that mindset and stop just sending it, you know? But yeah, again, I think Draxi will be fine. Draxi Hamter, you know, I don't know, like what do you want to call him? I'm sure he'll be fine, but it is an interesting mentality. And I mean, I guess if we want to still keep this topic spicy for the sake of this matchup, we could say whoever's playing killer for the other side, right? Like, because again, I feel like Pyramid Head's one of those killers. Like, for instance, I would probably... Like, Pyramid is one of those killers where I wouldn't, like, go out of my way to avoid it if I was, like, on a team or playing comp. Like, again, if I use, like, the 1v1 example, like, I didn't, like, ban it in the 1v1s because, like, I was like, okay, if someone forces me to play it, I'll just do it. But I'm not, like, super experienced in comp and Pyramid Head, right? So, like, if that's the case for Effigy, then we might have to look out for their killer doing it, right? Like, they might have a killer that isn't, like, super experienced in, like, Pyramid Head scrims and stuff and might end up being a bit too aggressive, right? It could still happen on either side, so I'm curious to see.
Yeah, and one important thing to note about Pyramid Head is how good he is at tunneling and making sure they get those health states off the hook, because if they time it right, they can, of course, hit the person unhooking and the person that gets unhooked and get rid of that base kit BT almost instantly. So Pyramid Head is a very, very good tunneler, and the survivors have to play those unhooks really carefully and make good decisions about when to unhook and, you know, when not to unhook sometimes.
Yup.
And yeah, just one of those killers that can go from 0 to 100 real quick if that tunnel happens early.
Yep. Could be extremely dangerous, and yeah, we'll see. And again, I mean, his power in general is just super dangerous with it being so, you know, like, it's so coin flippy and it could hit you almost anywhere on the map, right? There's almost nowhere that's like perfectly safe other than farther than, you know, 12 meters away. Like, if you're not further than 12 meters away, then you're basically always at least somewhat in danger from this killer. So that's always a scary part of this too, especially with it being Wrecker's Yard and it being so easy to take angles on people and not let them hold distance. So we'll see how it plays. Hamter does find some scratch marks here, though.
Somebody had Troubleshooter on their builds, and whoever's idea that was, I love you. Underrated perk. I love to see Troubleshooter, especially in pre-dropping sets like Pyramid Head.
Yep, Troubleshooter is honestly a fantastic perk. I kind of love that perk, honestly. It's still, in my opinion, one of the most underrated perks ever. It came out with Made for This, and everybody was like, oh my god, Made for This. Which, like rightfully so, right? Made for This was nuts. But, like, I feel like it just kind of outshadowed Troubleshooter, and Troubleshooter is so good. It's such a good perk.
Yeah, I definitely agree with you there. Everybody's eyes was on Made for This, so they don't really see Troubleshooter that much. Oh, really good dodge from Mitch.
Ooh,
and kind of burned his life a little early, but does avoid that M2 at the beginning of the chase. And probably taking a tag here, not the safest style. They are getting chased at a 4-lane. They're going to take their hit and going towards the corrupted gems. Yep, yeah. Very good. And yeah, I like where they're taking this chase. That was a pretty early first hit, so to buy their team time, they will need to win a few of these pallets and not get hit. But unlucky, they kind of lost that. They were a little indecisive about where they wanted to path, but it was at least a good death spot, really far away from all the active gems. And
they're splitting 3 is what they're doing.
Yeah, I think, okay, the Pyramid Head player here, Hamter, they brought Agi, and I really like that on Wreckers because you can confirm these basement hooks pretty early. But yeah, with how fast that down happened, a pain res kind of makes sense. And they're going to go back and check these gens, and they're not working Shack. So
yeah, I think
anybody there.
I think the gens they're working are really good in comparison, like in contrast to the hook position, right? I think they're working like the 3. I think, right? I don't think they're on this one to the right. I think they're working the 3 furthest from the hook, which is really good. Ooh, that's a good hit from Hamter. But what I was gonna say is it makes it really easy for them to pressure gens without really having to like Like, if Hamter chooses to try to force struggle here, right, he's going to lose a lot of gens for it, which I think, like, Hamter actually making a really good play. I mean, not getting blinded there. That wasn't a good play. But making a good play of coming out here and pressuring the gens and kind of ignoring that hook is actually a really, really good read and a smart play. Because I feel like it seems like the options are either double main or, like, split a bunch of gens, right? And they're splitting a bunch of gens, and he's just taking advantage of this perfectly, right? Like, this unhook was so late. Like, they didn't have someone in position, and the unhook took forever. So yeah, like there's a good bit of gen progress, but the second hook's gonna come in, and the guy just now got off unhook and he's getting healed, and they have to rotate way across the map off the gen to do it.
But that was a scourge. Okay, that pain res came in like a second after that gen popped. A little unlucky, just they barely popped that gen out before Hamter got that hook. But I mean, hey, not the worst start. They do have 2 hooks. Ideally, I think they would want to find that person that got unhooked. I think it was Mitch who got hooked first, I believe. So I think they're gonna want to find this Jake player. But no, they find Bink here. No hooks on them. This isn't really a tunnel out target per se, but very good M2. Wow.
Nasty shot.
Hamter's time on Pyramid Head is showing here. They're hitting a lot of these M2s, which is really nice to see. And I'd be surprised if they don't go back to hook after maybe they go for one shot.
Yeah,
here.
they're not. This is interesting. They're not really playing around getting a kill at all. Okay, he dipped his toe though, so now I mean I don't know. We'll see now, maybe. But so far, it's been 3 different fresh hooks. I mean, nothing that crazy so far. Like, he did hook that last guy in the gen setup. This guy's going to go basement, though. Oh, this is basement wall corrupted. This might be the first kill target, maybe.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So does Hamter have a 3-gen around Shack, though? Because I don't know if there's anything that chains. He has, like, a very loose 3-gen with, like, 4 and, like, deep 3. But it's not very good. They can definitely split it.
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't know if it's really worth it to commit to that. Because like if they hook somebody that was like second stage in there, then definitely like you can confirm a kill. But they have a lot of time to sit on that hook. So I don't know. I feel like Effigy here might just opt to do gens and let them hit struggle.
I think they should. Yeah. I think they should just bash gens, which it looks like that's what they're doing. Yeah. I think this is a really smart play for them. I think if they had a bunch of survivors hovering around basement right now, it helps too that sprint burst is on hook, because I think that's the one perk that might make you want to hover here, is if you can hover it with sprint burst, and the second he walks away, you sprint burst down and, you know, get the unhook without him. Like, maybe, but even then, it's like, is it even then maybe not worth, right? But the fact that sprint burst is the one on hook means that, yeah, you definitely just sit on gens here.
Yeah,
so one
absolutely.
gen pops, gen number 2 is going to pop soon, and Nia's actually pre-rotating a little bit. I think she might be trying to maybe get in position once they go struggle, or maybe she's just trying to get across the map. I'm not sure. Hamter's actually committed pretty far on Mitch, away from the basement.
They do get this tag on the mid, though. Yep, and probably back to basement, right?
Yeah, they saw this driver going in, so yeah, they're gonna go in for the unhook. Maybe. Yep. No further people or anything, so Bink's gonna be on their own. Oh, he gets out actually pretty quickly.
Yeah, as you said, sprint burst played a big role in allowing the Lara player Bink to be there to get.
Oh no, is he gonna get chopped? Chop,
I know they're
farewell.
Destroying their spacebar there. Unfortunately, not soon enough, and that is a death at 2 gens. So, actually, really at 1 gen. They're about to pop this one here at about 4. So, honestly, pretty good spot for the survivors, especially because Pyramid Head is just an M1 killer. If they pressure 2 gens that are far away, and they can't really, Hamster really can't do much about going back and forth for like from 2 far away gens. And their gen setup really isn't bad. They have a gen that pocket at 3, and they have 2 gens here they can work, and just with good comms they can pre-leave and deny free hits, and they can get a pretty good result here.
Yeah, they definitely need to make sure they're really on top of pre-leaving that deep pocket there, right? That you do not want to get caught out there. So as long as they're really on top of it, yeah, this is not a terrible spot.
Yeah.
Hamter did find a chase pretty quickly, and if he can manage to get damage here, good job from Critical avoiding this, right? If he gets hit here, like if quick damage comes through here, this could still be extremely snowbally for Hamter. So
Landing?
He gets hit through it, doesn't quite get enough distance. He
I
won't make it the
love
whole way to the
Critical's
bus
taking the
though.
space.
Yeah, he's taking it deep far away from the generators, like miles away from the gens.
And I think he knows he might die here. Corner now. They do have the window.
Oh, that's an awkward hit. What the hell? It does come through, and they're gonna double this. Critical's the final pain res. If he can get it to the pain res before this pops, he has Agi, so it should make it a little bit faster, right? Yep, they're gonna let go for Vanas. Yep. They might even still be able to double it, right? Do they have adrenaline? Oh, yeah, Mitch has adrenaline, so he'll heal off of it. And
I think they could send it, yeah.
Yeah, and they could split. If they get this done and then split, oh, it's gonna be close. Okay. Oh, Jake's pre-leaving. This is actually kind of okay, because if he gets chased, he could get adrenaline, right?
Yeah,
If he
perfect
had,
bait for Mitch.
yeah, this is actually really, really good. Because even if he goes down here, he's just going to adrenaline away, but he's not even going to go down. He'll just adrenaline now.
Wow. Very
Great
well played
play.
by Effigy there.
Yeah, great.
Now, I imagine that Walk, the Nia, is probably going to go ahead and get the unhook on critical while, no, what's his name, Mitch, while Mitch gets chased. But, yeah, they got that hit. That hit took a little while, so I think they should get this unhook for free. Yeah.
Yep, no damage coming through for the unhook, but critical obviously might be a little worried. Ooh, I think Hamper missed that on purpose. I think he was like, wait.
Yeah.
He was like, wait, that's just going to give him speed. Hold on, we don't want to do that. And interesting that, I think it's interesting he's sticking to, I mean, I guess it makes sense. I guess everyone's worth the same amount of stages. There's no one that's like fresh hook that you particularly want to target. And critical, like he's already cooped up. You basically just got to get one more hit on him. I guess it doesn't really matter, right? You can go for anybody. I think Nia being full health maybe is the only target you don't want to go for. He's going to go after Jake, and yeah, he will get this down. But if the others can get out here, this is not terrible, right? They're going to get 4 stages out. So it'll be 8 stages for fresh would be the final result, which is not terrible. And I think that's what they're going to get. Yeah, these two are going to go. Not terrible, honestly. That's really not bad at all. Like, I feel like Pyramid Head's a killer where, like, obviously, like, I think really, really good striver play could make it, like, a, you know, 6, 7 stage game. But I feel like Pyramid Head's also a killer that can easily just turn it into a 4K at any point, right? Like, this killer is definitely a 4K-able killer if you pop off, and especially if you win some 50s at the right moment. So, yeah, Effigy handled this really well, I feel like. Like, this is a very solid result, especially considering this wasn't even their set that they chose. I think they did a really good job here.
Yeah, absolutely. I think Hampter did very well with hitting a lot of those M2s. Their time and their experience on Pyramid Head showed a lot with those attacks and hitting a lot of them. You can tell they're very experienced on this killer, did very well, but they kind of struggled a little bit with their game plan. Maybe they were a little bit indecisive. I don't know. They didn't really commit to a tunnel out. They had 3 fresh hooks when that basement hook came in, so that allowed FG to kind of keep it a 4v1 for a while, and FG played that very well. They attacked gens that were really far away from each other and didn't give away any free tags, and I think FG played their macro there very, very well.
Yeah, I kind of agree. I was a little confused as the, like, he was, like, spreading out hooks a lot early. And, like, I think the very first hook made sense to me, right? Like, the very first hook ran deep into the corrupt and went down where, like, no gens were being worked. And they were splitting 3 gens away from the hook. But his second down was, like, in the gen setup that they were working, right? So I feel like if he would have hooked that, like, he did have him hooked, like, in the gen setup somewhat, right? And I feel like if you would have just kind of, like, pressured those gens, like, there was basically a hook and, like, 2 or 3 gens that had progress in that general area. So he could have, like, kind of loosely patrolled that hook and pressured those gens to kind of mess up their like, efficiency, and then made that his tunnel out target, right? And instead he went after another person and put them in basement, and then I think Effigy just handled it perfectly, right? They were like, okay, if this is his tunnel out target, this is, like, so deep into the game at this point that we can just bash gens, and then, like, you know, by the time the tunnel out happens, it doesn't even matter. And yeah, I mean, Effigy did just handle that really, really well. I mean, of course, obviously this went differently if Effigy didn't handle that well. If they would have, like, I don't know, tried to unhook before struggle, and then, you know, the game snowballed, then we'd be saying the opposite and being like, oh, great play, you know. But I think Effigy, like, I think he definitely put it in Effigy's court, and they made the right play and were able to really get the like, good value out of just being efficient there. And I think that now it's going to be a little tough, right? Because now the survivors from Diesel first down need to make sure that they secure a good result here, right? Like, again, you can beat that. That's a pretty beatable, like, it is a beatable result. I shouldn't say pretty beatable. It's a beatable result, but I would argue you need to play very solid to beat it. So, like, I think the pressure's kind of on here. I would say, like, again, like, if you're not, like, Team Eternal, right? Like, if you're not a team where, like, we know you're going to be consistently playing, like, near perfect, it's going to be rough. Like, you got to really make sure that the amount of mistakes you make are, like, slimmed down to basically none, and make sure that there's no big throws, because if there's even one major thing that goes wrong here on the driver's side, this could easily just be them losing their Pyramid Head set.
Yeah, absolutely. If one of these survivors from DC1 down goes down near basement early, or if they go down in a 3-gen or 4-gen setup, it could definitely open the door for Decoded there on the killer to punish it and get a 4K even. But yeah, 8 stages is pretty difficult, I would say. Like, I think that's a little bit above average for Pyramid Heads. So they definitely have to make sure they're on top of their game, getting those quick downs, and trying to get somebody out of the game as early as possible if the team allows that to happen, you know?
Yep, 100%. And we'll see how these guys do. We got Prion, Dama, Hampter, and Fink. I feel like we haven't seen Fink in scrims in a while, but Fink back, and this is, again, very solid team. These guys are all very, very solid players. It's interesting that Prion is still, Prion's still playing on the survivor side, so we really might see him on Killer later too. I don't know if he plays Spirit. Maybe he does. I'm not sure. So yeah, I guess we will be seeing him probably today. like throughout the sets at least.
Yeah, he did say, I think he said in chat earlier, if I'm not mistaken, he'll be playing Spirits and the other killer in the matchup as well. So we should see Prion play before the
Ah,
night's over.
gotcha. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. And yeah, we'll see what Dakota can do here, man. He needs 9 stages to win. Anything less than that will be either a tie or a loss. So, pretty like set in stone win con. Hey, it's kind of like old school King of the Hill scrims. Yeah, you love to see it. The old 9-stage win con. Nice, perfect.
Yes, sir. And okay, yeah, Midwich Dredge was a tiebreaker again, I believe. So yeah, if it goes to tiebreaker, we'll see maybe 2 Prion games.
True,
But
true. Yeah.
unfortunate that the FG banned Singularity. I can't see my goat Prion on the Singu, which is very sad.
True. That's a good point.
I would have loved to see that, but a little unfortunate. But we'll at least see Prion play killer at one point.
Tisk, effigy, tisk. I mean, it's hard to blame them. I mean, I feel like every time DC on first down has a singularity set, they usually dominate it pretty hard. So it's hard to blame them, you know? Like, all right, we Agi, Pop, Painrez for Dakota. He's running the Crimson Ceremony book though, so he's got range and also actually am I crazy? That's range, right? For some reason that doesn't look like range to me. Maybe I'm just crazy. I know they all look very similar.
The same.
Yeah, they all look very similar, but I don't know why. I don't know. I might just be losing my mind, but I think this looks a little bit different. I think I might just be losing my mind. I'm assuming it's probably range, and then this one is basically like Sloppy Butcher on hit. It applies Hemorrhage and Mangled, so it's a very strong add-on. It's interesting to see Draxi go for double range instead of it because it's very strong. But I mean, some Pyramid heads still think double range, so I don't know. It just depends. Good dodge from Fink.
Yeah, I can definitely see that purple add-on, the Ceremony book, working out a lot. If you are able to get those M2s and basically apply Sloppy on these survivors, it can come into play and make a difference, but I almost feel like getting double range is just more reliable, but I guess it's just preference. Dakota gets this M1 here.
Are they going to be doubling or tripling Shaq? Because she's going into the gen setup, and yeah, I think the killer thinks the same thing. He's immediately, yeah, they're doubling Shaq. He immediately goes for Shaq. I think that's a good game sense play there, because I feel like, yeah, like why would they run away from the corrupt gens and into the unblocked gens, right? So yeah, good game sense play from Decoded. The head-on play, bro. It's Fink, isn't it? It's fucking Fink, bro. I'm telling you, she's a fucking demon with these head-on plays. My lord.
Taste the locker, bro. Good zoning here with the M2. The hit does not come in. Ooh, very good job by Fink avoiding that and taking chase again, like into the uncorrupted gens. But I guess this is okay if they want to pressure Shaq.
Yeah, and everyone's back to full health now, and Shaq is probably gonna get done unless Dakota goes back to it like straight away. I think Shaq is gonna be done. Yeah, they're doubling it again, and it's already at half. They have another gen that's already at like 70 or 82, so DC on first down. Very efficient with this start. I think he's an M1 now, and she is heading back towards Shaq, so they're gonna have to be a little bit worried here. Dakota's likely gonna come back.
And they interrupt it. Okay, but that Shaq is so high progress, it's like, I don't know, in a 4v1, I feel like it's impossible to save this because the survivors can just take the chase far away, and then they can get a quick double and pop Shaq, and bye-bye 3-gen. So it could be kind of difficult for Dakota here.
You need a down and a hook near it or something is what you need, right? And so far it's just not happening. And now Prion full health taking this chase as well. Good fake. We'll get an M1 there, but Prion will just bolt away. And again, they're right back on it, right? Also, Hamter popped the gen far away as well. Dam is back on Shaq, and Shaq should get done now. I think even if this down comes in, which it did, there's still, the hook won't come in time. So that Shaq gen will get done, which is pretty huge, right? The first hook comes in, but there's already 2 gens done, one of them being Shaq. That's a massive start for Survivor, I'd say. I'd say even just getting Shaq done at all before the first down is a huge accomplishment, but getting Shaq and an additional gen feels like a very good start for them. So good pacing for the Survivor team here if they want to try to beat this result.
Yeah, definitely a really good start for DC1D, and Corrupted Intervention actually ended before that down even came in, so that was a whole 2 minutes without a down happening on the Survivor side at all. They weren't giving these downs out for free, making Dakota work really hard for it, and the gen setup for DC1D looks pretty good now. I think they can have a 2-2 split here if they keep doing this well, because, yeah, Shaq is done, and there's like kind of like a loose 3-gen here on right side by 3, but they're still very far away. Like, if with good comms, you can't really defend those. They can just split up, early leave, and Dakota can't do much. So
Pion's already running away from them though, so
yeah, exactly. Yeah, they're playing this very well. They're just planning ahead for their endgame, making sure that they won't have a really difficult agenda to break. And I really like how DC1D is playing this. They're really forcing Dakota into a tough spot.
Yup. Dakota just sending something, but Prion playing his distance really well, getting out of here. They're going to be breaking up that 3-gen on right side, like you said. Prion just safe to run all the way over here wherever he wants to go. Doing a really good job of playing this window tile. Dodges that shockwave too. He's gonna head his way back to bus as well. This chase from Pryon's fantastic. He's gonna, Dakota has to drop and chase Fink here.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, Dakota knows that they cannot commit to that chase against Pryon. They're so far away from all the gens that are being worked. So he's like, yeah, I got a dip. I can't commit to this. And I think they're predicting Pryon will be here, injured, working a gen, maybe trying to find them. But Pryon pre-left.
He rotated the whole way around to 6. Yeah, so he's pretty much gone. Yeah. So Dakota tried to make a hard read there, but didn't end up working out. And this is real trouble, right? Because now you don't have anything. Like. Now you're kind of back to looking. I mean, Pryon was here a second ago, so he might be able to find him. Yeah, he does find him. And actually, interestingly enough, he finds Pryon in the gen setup that they were working. So this could actually end up being better for him if he gets this down soon. The problem is that if they get like 1 or 2 of these gens done before this hook comes in, then like it's not really going to matter because then they can just split the further ones as well. And this is only going to be the second hook too. Okay, a far gen pops. That gen at the hill there was being worked. The down comes in. What's the progress here? Oh, it's pretty high, but not high enough. He's gonna interrupt it. He's gonna. I think he'll put just a regular kick on it. Are they gonna try to double it before the pain res? I think so. Yeah.
Yeah, I think they're gonna play this very aggressively. Try to pop it before that pain res comes in. If they can, that'd be huge. I don't think they make it though. Yeah, there's not enough progress on that. Oh, cracker save. Oh,
imagine
nope.
That'd have been crazy.
Dakota that must have heard that or seen it coming. And honestly, it's not the end of the world, but the pop does go down this gen. That is gonna regress it by a lot.
Yeah, I think the gen at 4 is gonna pop though, right? I think that's what. Well, yeah, the gen 4 pops. So like, they're still in a great spot. Like they have one gen right there that has a ton of progress. All they gotta do is start pressuring this gen over here on the left side now, and then they're basically golden, right? Because you can't like. There's already this hill already has a ton of progress. You can't really justify leaving that for a long period of time. And then if they just start to get any progress here at all, then Dakota's just way too split, right? Like. This kill is just happening so slowly that like they're able to apply so much pressure. Because even here, yeah, like this is like a relatively free hit on the Fink, which is like kind of good. But then at the same time, the unhook comes in, and now there's like potentially 3 survivors on top of a gen that you knew was at like 70. So tries to make a hard read there, but doesn't get it. Fink's on Shack Pallet, right? No, Shack Pallet's used. Never mind. I'm dumb.
Yeah, Shack is unfortunately dead, so Fink will likely go down here, but they're going to force Locker, or not. I think they went their Tajuka an M2, but they go down, and they're going to pop this last gen if they hook, yeah. That's the thing, yeah, they get the down, and they can put them in basement or whatever, but at that point, they'd just be playing to defend those stages. Unless, oh, do they make this pain res? No, they don't. No way, right?
Even if they do, though, the gen across the map was being worked too. So, like, even if they got that pain res, like, the gen at 9 or whatever was at, like, 80%, so they were good no matter what. Pryon here does not mind being chased because he's only worth 1 stage. At this point, they just got to get out with, what, like 7 stages or less. Or even 8 stages with fresh hooks, right? There's multiple fresh hooks, right? Yeah, Dama and Hamter. If either one of them gets out, they're basically good. Yeah, if either Dama or Hamter get out at all, they're good. And they're all on their way out. It's a stampede of BC on first down gamers. Oh, the shotgun does not even if Dama dies though, that doesn't really matter that much at the end of the day. Because yeah, Hamter's out,
I think
Fink's
they're gonna
out.
take their outs.
Yep. Pryon's gonna go too. But yeah, no matter what, it's gonna be enough. That's gonna be 6 stages. 6 stages, 3 fresh will be the final result.
Oh yeah.
And damn, BC on first down, man.
They played that so well, yeah. Only 6 stages to give up, and I just think they played their early game so well. They did not give up a down early, and they were getting rid of Shack, so there was no 3-gen at the end of the game, and took their chases in the right spots, and just made it really difficult for Decoded to pressure more than one person at once. They played that really clean, and yeah, they take the Pyramid Head win. Yeah,
that was honestly fucking nasty, man. That was really good. Like, I feel like they played that phenomenally. Like, that early game was just really, really tough. Decoded, I feel like, was a little... It was weird because I feel like he made a good play. Like, he made a good read being like, okay, they're probably doubling or tripling Shack, and that's why she ran into that area, right? So I think that was a good play by him. But then at the same time, it felt like somebody needed to be committed to, right? Because it's kind of like you said, like, D-Stone first down just did such a good job. Like, the initial hit he got just got healed up. And then he went for somebody else, got a hit there, then dropped that chase. It felt like it took too long for somebody to actually get committed to. And by the time it was done, there was just so much progress. And then DC on first down, you give them that much of a lead, and they just played it so well. Like, macro-wise, always running to the right areas. Their chases were honestly fantastic, too. Like, they did such a good job of juking the power. And honestly, just fantastic showing, man. I mean, like, realistically, I thought going into this second game, I thought there was a pretty good chance of Effigy winning this because I thought that first survivor result was solid, but DC on first down was like, hold up, hold up, and they just came out and played even better, which is crazy. They did such a good job there.
Yeah, that was very, very fun to watch. Both sides played that very well, but DC1D gets a slight edge over Effigy there, but it was quite close, only a two-stage difference. And honestly, both those games were really, really fun. And I think watching the mechanical skill on Pyramid Head on both sides was also pretty nice to see, especially from Draxi or Hamster, whatever they prefer to go by. Some
Yeah,
of those
whatever you call 'em, it's
views were really
fine.
fun to watch, winning a lot of predictions. But even though they didn't take that set, it was still a really fun game to watch, honestly.
Yeah, agreed, agreed. That was honestly super great. I feel like I'm actually really impressed by the survivor play of both sides too. Like, I think this is one of those sets that can easily, like, they can easily just like you make a mistake and then suddenly you're in like you're in like 4K territory. Both these teams played very very solid and were making good decisions. Like their chases were super solid as well. I'm actually like very very impressed with the survivor play of both sides here. I feel like that's like very very solid. I'm expecting to be pretty high level play on pretty much all the sets from both these guys tonight, which is pretty sick. That makes me pretty excited. We're going into the spirit set, so there'll be another spirit records yard set. Dude, we have so many of the same sets today.
Yeah.
So spirit records yard, we'll be going back to that. It'll be cricket on spirit. Let me actually, I don't even have to change up the map overlay or nothing. It's gonna be the same thing. Yeah, we'll see. These
Oh,
my
yeah.
first down gonna be coming off of that really good performance, though, and they're gonna be playing survivor again. So we'll see if that momentum carries them. You know.
Yeah, and Spirit is almost similar to Pyramid Head. Spirit has a better chase than Pyramid Head, obviously, but kind of similar to Pyramid Head. They have that same weakness of no map pressure, no mobility, at least not a lot. So yeah, if the survivors have a really strong early game, like we saw last match, where they aren't giving away that first down easily, and they're able to three split and pop like 3 gens, or even just double and get Shack out of the way early, then that could be a really tough spot to put the Spirit in. Even though they're like a tier 1, like S tier killer, it could still Spirit still has some of these weaknesses that can be exploited, so we'll see what happens here.
Yeah, yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I'm curious because I do think there's a lot of like interesting macro strategic decisions you can make here too, right? Like, how do you handle Shack Gen, right? Do you prioritize it? Do you try to like get it done early? Do you just kind of like let it go? Do you like how do you Shack palette, right? Do you try to use it for like a further people reset, or do you try to like just use it to like delay chase early? Like, there's a lot of different decisions that can be made here in terms of like strategy and macro, and I'm curious to see what they like, kind of what they do. Again, this is Effigy's pick, so if that means anything, it's possible that they could be more comfortable here. But I'm assuming both these teams are going to be decently experienced enough to know what they're doing, so I don't think like the comfort is going to be hugely on one side or the other. Am I on driver's side? Oh, my bad, whoopsie, holy, what the fuck am I doing?
Wow, you're playing with DC1D. Wow.
Yeah, apparently, yeah, I'm the newest survivor for their team. Yeah, Pog, let's go. uh How much do you think? So, like, you're someone that has played in scrims a bunch of times before, right? And like in these best of threes,
Mhm.
how much do you think this like concept of like momentum affects teams? Like, DC on first down just had an amazing showing there, right, on the survivor end. Do you think that they now go into this set like kind of like I kind of like theorize that like they just had an amazing showing, like they're probably feeling good, they're probably feeling confident. So like, my I guess like theory is that they then go into this game playing like probably the best that they're gonna play, right? Because they're like feeling it and probably like have the momentum, you know? I feel like if you have a rough game, it might be the opposite, where you start to second guess yourself. Do you think that that's accurate?
Yeah, definitely. I think okay, so I think if you have a good showing and you're going to a next match, whether you're like a starter team that just started playing tournaments a week ago or you've been in it for years, that's gonna feel good. You're probably gonna play better. You're gonna feel more confident. I think the biggest thing is whenever you play bad. If you're like a new comp player and you play bad, I've had that situation before. I'm like, God, I played so shit. I'm so bad at this game. And then I just get in my head on the next set and I play even worse and I just can't handle it. But as I've played more, I've kind of learned to counteract that negative mindset, I guess. So I think it really just depends on the teams themselves and how well they can handle loss and how much it gets to them. But that being said, DC1D and Effigy have both scrimmed quite a lot. So I'm confident both of them know how to handle, good performances, bad performances. And still, DC1D should go into this with some confidence, some pride, some momentum. And we're going to hope that Effigy isn't feeling too down about losing that first set.
Yeah, yeah, agreed. I would hope that with the experience by now that, yeah, hopefully it wouldn't be too much of an effect, but I do think that like the positive momentum for DC on first down is likely going to be there too. So I think Cricket probably going to need to have an exceptionally good game here to maybe stop that momentum a little bit. Does see Pryon immediately, and again, running into the gen setup again. So like, are they going to be going after the Shack gen? I feel like, right? It just feels like a really aggressive play across the map. But slowly, I mean, this hit came in really quickly from Cricket.
Yeah, if they want to get Shaq done, they have to hop on that right now and hope Prion has a juicer chase because that hit came in quite early. I think we saw one survivor cleansing a totem to get inner strength off so they can reset themselves later.
Ooh.
Ooh, early down.
Tries to make it to the
down.
pallet, but doesn't make it. Hamter was there, but doesn't make it. They're guarding, yeah, they were guarding basement by guarding Shack pallet, but, well, yep. Cricket gonna turn around and bail and go for a different gen. Friends till the end is up too, so Dama's gonna be revealed and also exposed.
I think, honestly, I don't know if, I could be wrong here, but I think Cricket wanted basement, but they heard the check generator working, and they were like, shit, if I walk through that door, it'll probably be a pallet drop. So
Yeah.
I think that's why they decided not to go basement.
Yep, 100%. And now looking for... Ooh! If that landed, that would have been insane. Oh my god, that would have been such a crazy start. But Dama does manage to get away, and the exposed will be running out very soon. So yeah, the exposed gone. Dama also has Deli. Oh my god, that would have been the craziest play to get that down. Dama's gonna 1-for-1 this unhook was Deli. Actually, doesn't even have to 1-for-1.
It was a very good hit tank by Prion.
Yeah, Prion
Maybe it was
managed to hit.
intentional. I think they want the... Yeah, I think Cricket wants to just go for Prion here to get rid of that BT.
He throws Shack pallet. He's in trouble. He's gonna die.
Oh, he's dead.
Damn, so Shack pallet gets used. He doesn't even get any safety out of it though, so that's not good. So Shack pallet just gone now. This is not looking good for DC on first down. Now this could be a basement hook for free. Because yeah, Prion isn't a DS survivor either, right? He didn't.
No, I don't believe so.
Yeah, he also had Dead Hard, so him getting put into deep wounds was actually really significant. Because that was his only form of anti-tunnel. Oh my god. Wait, damn it.
Uh-oh. Did they lag out, or was there a duplicate perk? What happened?
I don't know.
I feel like there might have been connection.
Yeah, I'm not sure. I mean, Hamster's still doing gens. That might have just been a lag out. Oh no.
That's very unfortunate.
Yeah, things. Yeah, oh god. Yeah, I don't know. Oh, that's rough. That is rough. That's such a rough time to lag out too, because it's like early enough that like. Oh well, okay.
I guess they're restarting.
Huh.
See, I wonder. I've seen it happen before. It's actually happened one time when I was playing on SCRIMS on your channel like a year ago. Sometimes like the server will time out for like one person. Like sometimes their internet will be fine, but the server will time out for one person to make them lag out. So I wonder if something really weird like that happened, or if it was just a lag out. I don't know.
Yeah, we're gonna have to see what happened. Yeah. See, that's a weird spot because my dumbass thought I saw a pain res. Wait, what? Did you force a restart because you thought you saw pain res?
Oh no.
Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Huh. Oh no. Wait a minute. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh no. Oh no, Panda. Huh. Okay.
How do you even handle this?
Yeah, how do you handle this? Because that was such an exceptionally good start for Cricket. Like, that was so good. But that's not the survivor's fault at all. Shit. I guess you just restart. I mean, yeah, I think we have to just restart. Can we penalize the ref? How do you suggest we do that? I mean, maybe. If you have a good suggestion, maybe.
Stop feeding them for a week.
They don't get fed anyway, okay? Come on. Okay, I'm going to feed all the other mods except for her for a week. That's the plan. Yeah, I mean, I think the only thing we can do is full restart and everybody change builds. Yeah. I think that's it. But again, that's really unfortunate for Cricket and Effigy because I feel like that was a really, really strong start. So like now if Cricket doesn't get that strong of a start, they're probably going to feel a little bit robbed, you know? Like there's really no way around that. Like they might end up feeling a bit robbed. So, we'll see. I think we restart here. I'm curious if both these teams are down to do the third set no matter what, we could. Like hypothetically, if DCR first down wins this and they want to play the third set, because hypothetically you can say, I don't know, right? Like if you're playing this for pride or whatever reason, you can say that that was going to be a big result of Spirit, right? So now if they don't get a big result of Spirit and it ends up being like, you know, a DCR first down win and they want to play the third set as like a potential tiebreaker, even if it's not a tiebreaker, like I feel like we can do that. Like I still think they should play out the Spirit set, but like I feel like if you guys are down, maybe we can just do the third set no matter what. Because you can say that this set, like, again, these one down, like these one first down might go on to win this, but if they do, it might feel like a bit of robbery. So I feel like we can just go to the third set no matter what, and you know, just see. I think that's really the only way to handle it, to be honest with you. Cause
Yeah, I agree with you because it wasn't really any of the players' fault, so it's kind of tricky. But you just got to do the best you can.
Yep. Yeah, and it's fine. I mean, it happens, right? Like Panda, I think Panda's running like literally everything right now, right? I don't think I've like seen Dino today or anybody, so I think Panda might be doing just about everything right now for scrims, which is like you know what I mean, like hitting up the teams, making sure everybody's ready, making sure everything's there. Like if there's like ban perks or anything, like it's a lot, right? Because if there is a ban perk, we got to catch it ASAP, right? And like restart it ASAP. So it's just it's a mistake that happens. It's fine. It's fine. Yeah, see, Dam is right. Yeah. Exactly.
I agree with Damo. Yeah.
Yep. So it's again, it's unfortunate for FG, right? Like it's got to be frustrating for them, but at the same time, like it happens, right? Like it's a part of running this, especially because like Panda's doing pretty much everything right now. So yeah. And there's no way to like try to recreate it either. You know what I mean? Like I think we just have to roll with it and see how it goes.
Yeah.
Yep.
Poor Cricket, poor Panda too, because they're probably like, if I don't know, if I had to handle teams and builds and scoring, I'd probably like freak out because that's a lot to do on their own. So
yeah, oh dude,
unfortunate.
Yeah, it's very
unfortunate for everyone.
Yeah, it's very overwhelming. So Panda, don't beat yourself up about it too much or anything. It's honestly fine. Like it is a little unfortunate for FG, but I'm sure it'll be fine. Like I'm sure, like again, it's just scrims. It's not like this is like a tournament or something, right? So like it's fine. It's just scrims, and we can go again. It's cool. We we all appreciate you doing all the work that you're doing today. So don't sweat it too much or anything. It's totally fine. And again, I think no matter what, we could just go tiebreaker, and then regardless, like if the on first down wins this set, in theory we could just say, okay, they won technically, but in theory we can say maybe it's 1-1 and go tiebreaker, and then we can say the tiebreaker is for the actual win or whatever. It's fine. It's fine. Yeah. Yo, Dan, thanks for the raid, man. Welcome in, guys. What up? Hens, good to see you, man. Thanks for the 1 year. Appreciate you guys. What up? Hi. Hello. Hey. Hi. Hey. What up? Bro, how many people like Dan's stream that I just don't know? Like, hold on. Let me go follow Dan. There's so many people that stream that I just don't even know until they like raid me, and I'm like, oh shit, what the fuck?
Ugh, Dan the goat.
True. Welcome in, guys. What up? We're currently doing scrims. I got Contra with me co-casting right now. We're kind of chilling and vibing. We're currently in a spirit set that's just starting. So welcome in. Hope you guys are doing well. Good to see you. What up? Yeah, so whenever Cricket's ready, I think we'll be good to go. Yeah. Yep.
Yeah, they might have had to take a minute there to switch up builds since that restart had to happen. But
I was trying to think. Is there a way that we can give like one, like, okay, so I don't think anyone deserves a penalty, but is there a way to give a team a bonus? I don't think, right?
Bonus?
Like, there's no way to do that, right? Like that wouldn't work. I don't know how you could go about doing that, but like if we could give Cricket a bonus, how do you give a bonus? I don't know. I'm not sure. The survivors can't move for 30 seconds. There's no way. There's no way to do it in a fair way. I don't know. Yeah, it's rough. It's rough.
It's just an unfortunate situation.
Yep, it is. Yeah, I think there's really nothing else you can do other than just replay and hope for the best, I guess. That's basically it. So, yep, we'll see. I mean, Cricket, though, was playing well, so if she comes back in and just kind of does the same thing, then she should still be in a good spot, so we'll see. But it is kind of another chance for these on first down to try to make something happen here, so let's go.
Tiger said Cricket should get pain res down.
Oh, yo, that's what we should have did, actually. That's probably the actual proper play here. You just give Cricket pain res. That's what we should have did. Fuck, it's too late now, but we should have did that. That was honestly probably the play. I think that's the way we could have gave the bonus. All right, anyway, here we go, though. Hamter has DS. For the people, looks like Fink is rocking the Unbreakable Deli. Actually, Sprint bursting into the center of the map, too, with Unbreakable Deli. Oh, wait, I didn't even realize Prime got hit. I guess that's why. Prime already heading to Shaq. Throwing Shaq probably right away. Cricket trying to find a way to mind game it, but not quite able to do it.
And they did change their strategy up with their builds a little bit. They did previously, I believe, have overcome delis to make it so they can take that tag and then confirm the deliverance on hook. But now they have sprint burst on deli, just to change it up, not have the exact same builds as last game. Really good phase by Cricket there.
Damn, I'm not able to make it.
Yeah, no pallet save, unfortunately. And I wonder if Cricket has a gen set up left side they can defend with this hook here, maybe.
Yeah, I'm not 100% sure until we looked. It wasn't looking too crazy, but I guess we'll see. Hamter's right here and exposed with Friends of the End. This is...
Ooh. This gives me anxiety. Oh,
dude. Is he okay? The exposed is gone. The exposed is gone. Holy! This happened last. Dude, this is almost like the same start as last game. I mean, last time it was Delhi that got exposed, but like, this was still like very similar, where they almost went down with friends at the end. And this is still a really fast down, all things considered, right? Like, this is a super quick down. The hook's in a really good spot, like dead center of the map. Fink's gonna get a gen done. Actually, this is really close to the hook. This is surprising. And that's also Delhi too.
Yeah, Cricket, I think trying to interrupt it now, but it might be a little too late. I think this will pop. They're gonna... Oh, not committing to it. Interesting. I thought they would commit to that.
Oh, the pop
no
was gone.
Pop. No, so close to applying that pop.
And the other one's gonna come in now without a 1-for-1. I don't even know if that's worth. I think because I think if you chase down Ace there, you can deny the unhook. I don't think they can get the unhook at all. They can get the 1-for-1. I think probably right. I don't think there was enough distance.
I don't think so. No, with an instant phase. But Fink also gets a stun there. Gets a lot of distance. Can make a good part of the map. And I don't know if somebody rotates that gen at around 6, then that could be really good for the Survivor team. Take chase for disgusting phase. Got Fink out
phase,
there.
Yeah, but this is.
Wow.
This is Delhi though, so like this is a little bit less valuable than you would hope, right? Like ideally you probably wanted Prion, but this is still, again, a pretty fast down, all things considered. And as long as you're aware this is Delhi, you can still just hook, leave it, it's fine, right? You get Delhi out of the way. And I think Prion's mission is going to matter a lot here. They're actually healing on top of the gen at the hill.
And because Shaq is still there, there's kind of a 3-gen on both sides. Not the tightest, but there's definitely something that Cricket can do late game, especially in the 3v1. We do have a gen setup. They can kind of work on both sides because Shaq is still up. So we'll see how the Survivors handle that. Probably going to put down Pop on this gen and back to Hook maybe. But as you said, it is Deliverance. So I don't think Cricket should play close to this Hook here. Do they know it's Deliverance? Do they suspect it? No, are they trying to catch somebody rotating?
I think so. Yeah, but like, yeah, I guess they don't realize, right? Because
yeah, I don't know if they know it's Delhi.
Yeah, they're playing around it like it's not Delhi, which is weird. Because yeah, I mean, no one has any reason to rotate to this hook, right? Like,
yeah. Ooh, DC1D can just get free gen progress like this.
I wonder if she was trying to bait them into Delhiing early, maybe, or something, or like they wanted to like maybe they knew it was Delhi and they wanted to try to like tunnel them or something, and they're trying to bait them into Delhiing early. But I don't know. I don't think you're gonna do it until you really commit. And they find Hampton now, and this is another fresh hook survivor. So
yeah, honestly, that's a possibility. They could have just been baiting it, but can't really know for sure. Ooh, I think that was live by Hamster. Gets a good amount of distance. They can play this pallet. Maybe play for stun here.
No.
They just
took the
sent it.
window. Oh, that was
they just
a good
sent it, took the window.
Ballsy play. It ends up working out. So well played. And
yeah,
Cricket.
Hamster.
Zaka finds Dama. Another fresh hook. So these are both the survivors that haven't been hooked yet. So Prion's still safely somewhere else. Same with Fink.
Oh, this is good. If the sound comes in, nice, good phase.
Yeah, Prion's gonna rotate back to that hill gen. They do have a good bit of progress in these gens though. 3 left. Oh wait, drops.
A drop. Oh, I think they know that gen's getting part. Oh no, they must. Maybe they heard this reset by Hamster, interrupting that.
Oh yeah.
Oh, kind of lost them a little bit here, and they can make that maze tile. Yeah, they're just gonna drop chase here. They know they can't, but can Cricket still get this hook? Is there a hook nearby? Because they did drop.
Yeah, they should still be okay. I mean, there's a hook right there. They're gonna try to go basement. That's gonna be a little ballsy. Okay, no,
they don't make basement. Yeah,
okay,
no way.
But gen number 4 is about to pop. So yeah, this is rough. Yeah, this is kind of what I was worried about because yeah, this is a much worse start, right? Like DC first down's in a really good spot now. 3rd fresh hook coming in. No one's even close to dying yet. There is a few people injured, so it still could get a little dicey if hits come in quickly. It's down to Fink, but even here you can't slug this because this is unbreakable, right? Like you gotta know that Delhi's gonna have unbreakable, so can't really slug this out. Gotta just take the time to hook this.
Yeah, Cricket's just in a very difficult spot now where they don't really have a great gen setup, and all the survivors are alive. They couldn't confirm a tunnel out very early, and the survivors got a lot of gen progress off of that Deliverance being successful, and I don't know, gotta feel bad for Cricket. They did have a good start, but I mean, hey man, it happens. You gotta do what you can, and I think if the survivors keep this up and just don't give away these free hits, this could be a really good result for DC1D. But we'll see what happens. I don't think any of these gens are super high.
I was gonna say Bloodshot going straight to the locker, but
wow, that was a little bit of an Ada jump scare.
yeah, that was all right. Well, Dama's gonna go down. This is gonna be another fresh hook, right? No, actually that's Dama second. That's right. Yeah, she was actually only got hooked earlier. So I think Handra's the only fresh hook left now. Yeah. Friends of the end kicks in on them again. And yeah, this gen split's just so brutal, like you said, man. I don't like.
Yeah.
How do you do anything with this? Like, I don't know. You
Yeah.
really just need to hit every phase and just keep popping off really hard, catch people off in rotation. Like, that's a good find on the Ada. Does see somebody rotating around the bottom side.
Okay, it does contest this on hook, but yeah, I mean, as you said, these gens are so far apart from each other, and Spirit doesn't really have good mobility, so I don't think Cricket can afford to camp this, but they also can't really afford to leave. They're just in a really difficult spot.
Yeah, you can't really afford to do anything here, right? Like, it's a lose-lose play no matter what you do. I think you have to. I feel like you have to tag Prion. I think you have to get the hit on the Prion. That's what you got to do. Like, I don't think you can. Like, I think Cricket's gambling on the fact that they have 2 survivors here, but. Again, like, what are the chances of them having 2, right? I don't know. Like, with them being able to just double a gen across the map, this feels like a pretty safe. Oh,
BM, bro.
No. Went a little too heavily on the prediction there and hits the person on hook and actually allows the unhook without even a 1-for-1. That's really unfortunate. Oh, Brian getting chased in the corner. He's gonna go down. The final gen's done though, and yeah, the gates look like they're. I couldn't tell, but they look like they're kind of far. Well. Yeah, I think that gate that's on the far left is probably going to get opened.
Yeah, and excellent net spot by Prion. Died pretty far away from both of those gates. And honestly, if they leave Prion to die on hook, they only lose 1 health state, and they're hooked kind of far away from both doors. So I think they're just going to take their routes here, right?
Yeah, most likely, yeah. Ada goes ahead and leaves. Prion's already letting go on hook as fast as he can, and yep, everyone's out. That's going to be 7 stages. 7 stages for 3 fresh to give a final result. So, again, really good result for DC on first down. I would like for us to go to set 3 no matter what. I mean, Effigy still could win this on the driver's side anyway. It's not like it's an over set. But even if DC on first downs win this, I would like to go to the 3rd set if both these teams are down. Because obviously this could have been a better result if there wasn't, a little bit of a fumble before this match. But still, very, very solid play for DC on first down. Cricket, unfortunately, made a couple little slip-ups this game. But I still think Cricket's spirit play was very on point. Like, her phases were fucking good, man. Like, she was really, really nailing the phases and, like, getting the hits and downs in a lot of these chases. Like, it was impressive. Just, I think the macro of, like, losing track of Prion after the first unhook and him getting away, then never really having a secure tunnel target, also hooking Deli the second time. There's just a lot of unfortunate things that happened macro-wise that made the result not really be there, but still, solid spirit play from Cricket. Still very, very good stuff. So decent first down on Killer now. Gonna see if they can take this set, at least technically.
We'll see. Cricket's spirit was very fun to watch. A lot of those phases were so precise, and it's so fun to watch good spirit players, man. I know I said it earlier, but like getting those pinpoint phases that just like they start swinging at like the frame they come out of phase, they're so clean. I love watching good spirit players.
Yup, same. It's so fucking impressive, man. Like, it's so impressive. Like, just like you literally come out and instantly just get it down, like without like hesitating at all. It's so wild, dude. So wild. Yeah, it's gonna be this one first down Killer. Let me get some ads out of the way real quick. Just give me a moment. And yeah, we will wait for the next invite. Yeah. Do we see any other spirit sets today? Yes, we saw a spirit set with Betrayal versus Serum. It was John Arbuckle on Spirit, and then it was, wait, was it Winter Edit that played Spirit too? Yeah, Winter Edit as well, right? Yeah, Winter Edit and John played Spirit up against each respective team. So yeah, we did see a couple Spirit sets earlier. Yep. And we don't have any for the 3rd set, but there's going to be a bunch tomorrow, man. Spirit seems to be a really popular killer over the weekend. Reminder, tomorrow, there's going to be 3 more scrims on Dino's channel. On over at twitch.tv/DinoMelon. He's taking over Saturdays, so yeah. Want to step away for a moment, and we'll be back in 5 minutes. Okay, that's all good.
Bucket Dancing. Wish I could watch good spirit players on my team, but they're both so chopped up. Hey, buddy, aren't you one of the people on Twitter that said Spirit takes no skill? Get out of here.
You should just tell Bucket to play Spirit, man. Like, come on. If it's so easy, just have him do it. It's fine, dude. It's fine.
Yeah. Hi, Scary Bird. No, I am not live. I am just here with Tofu. I am not live on my stream right now.
Do you stream? What's your... Wait, can you type in chat real quick so I can see your name?
Oh, I do, yeah. I'll do it real quick.
Wait, I think I might... No. Perfect. Oh, that's why it wasn't working, because there's no A. You sneaky little bastard. All right, there you go. Yeah. We got you. Okay, Brian's there.
Appreciate it, big man.
Of course, of course. Yeah, Contra is the co-caster, so yeah, feel free to go hang out, give him a follow if you guys enjoy him at all. Again, he's been in Scrim Nights for a long time. He's been a part of the community for a long time, so yeah. I'm sure he'll be having a lot of different stuff over there. So go for. I actually went over and hit you with the follow real quick too. I gotta make sure I'm following more people, man. I gotta.
Hey, thank you so much.
Bro, I don't, man, there's so many people that like I just don't have time to watch streams anymore. It's so depressing, dude. Being an adult sucks.
I know.
Fucking sucks, man. Like, I want to just hang out and watch games and shit, but like, I'm always having to do all this adult shit. It's so lame. I feel like there's so many people that like I feel like I should be following. Like, I used to love like just exploring the directory and like going and watching different people that I recognize or whatever. I just haven't been able to do it in so long because of, you know, stupid responsibilities and shit. But yeah, man, I mean, I think this is a good excuse for me to, you know, catch people's streaming wars, bring you guys on the co-cast, and then, you know, finding out this way. I'm down, you know, however I can get it done. Fuck it.
Hey, thanks. I appreciate it. And yeah, I honestly I fall into the same hole a lot because like I don't work like full time. I have like a part time job, and then I also try to stream a little bit on the side. And I'm a fucking full time online student. And then outside of that, I'm just like, who am I gonna watch on Twitch? Like I'll watch Scrim Nights, and then I'll watch your stream whenever it's like kind of late, and you know. Hey, Tofu's live. I'll click on Tofu's stream. But outside of that, it's like it's so difficult to watch streams sometimes whenever you have all your responsibilities that you have to take care of. But yeah, that being said, I mean, I do like to stream at least like a couple days a week, a few days a week. I kind of go live probably around the same time you do. I don't stream like super late into the DGen hours, but yeah, I'm a little part-time streamer here and there. I stream both Survivor and Killer over on my channel, and yeah, I hope to like be able to watch streams more and like stream more myself whenever I'm a little less busy. But I mean, hey, well, whenever you have a lot on your plate, just do what you can. I know a lot of people, like you said, have just a lot of stuff going on, so you can't be there for everybody's stream. It just happens.
Yeah, exactly. You just do what you can when you can, right? Like I think we would all love to be able to just sit around and play and watch video games all day every day, right? But unfortunately, the world doesn't work that way. So I don't know.
Yeah, yeah, for sure.
Yeah, it's pretty unfortunate, but we'll see what these guys can do here. Let me like see if these guys are how these guys are doing. Hold on, like let me check. I'm wondering if we can get these guys to play the third set no matter what.
Yeah, it'd be nice if they could go into the last set because Midwich Dredge is always so fun.
Yeah, we'll see. If they're like, it is possible that Effigy might be like not feeling it because I know that was probably like unfortunate for Cricket, right? Like Cricket probably not super happy about it, but yeah, like as far as I'm concerned, I feel like she played that so well the first time around that I feel like I would almost just like again, it almost sounds like I don't want to be disrespectful towards these two on first down because obviously they're an amazing team, and I don't think that like that start doesn't mean that it was a guaranteed win for Effigy, right? But I feel like that start felt like that was likely going to result in a huge result, right? Like that was potentially looking like 4K2 even, right? Like that was insane in terms of a start. Like had two people like had like a person going on second with only like one gen done, like lots of pressure. I think the kill was coming in extremely soon. It was like a really good start, and I feel like having that then get turned into like a much more rough match. I feel like as far as I'm concerned, we could even like chalk it up to like Effigy taking that spirit set and going to the third set and considering that the tiebreaker if these guys wanted to, because I feel like I don't know. That feels like the more fair way to go about it to me, in my opinion. You know, again, that being said, that's also saying that like Effigy could still win this, right? It was like 7 stages, right? Which is still beatable. Like if Prion doesn't have a good spirit game here, it's still beatable. But like if Prion does manage to win this here and these first down technically 2-0s, I almost feel like we could just consider it 1-1 and then just go tiebreaker, you know? Like I think I'd be down for that if they were.
Yeah, I feel like if both teams are willing to do that, that'd probably be like the most fair course of action to take, just because of that unfortunate restart. But I guess it's just up to them if they have the time to do that and want to do it. But we'll see how Prion does. And yeah, I mean, like you said, Effigy, if they have a really good start and Prion makes a couple mistakes, they can still win it despite that unfortunate restart. So we'll see how they play.
Yep, same. I'm really curious to see. So, we'll get into this. And again, I mean, I don't want to count FG out because they could, because they could so absolutely take this. But I think the dredge set could be a really good one to watch. So we'll see. I think they are both down from the looks of things. I know DS1 first down is down. Critical said yes, so I think they should be good too. Yeah. Was there a missing offering? I mean, you only need one for basement here. Or sorry, yeah, because you don't need. Yeah, no, it's fine. Because you don't need basement and shack because it's Wrecker's Yard and it can't be anywhere else, so it's fine. There is no missing offering. Do not worry about it.
Oh, I like interesting build from Prion. Corrupt and Pain Res opting for Pop instead of Eruption, which is kind of interesting, but can still be impactful. And Prion's got the cheeky Noed for the end game. And honestly, I kind of like that pick on Noed from Prion because with a win condition like 4 stages, or I'm sorry, not 4 stages, 7 stages, you can, if you're able to get a few hooks before all the gens are done, you can find your fresh maybe or find somebody worth 2 stages in the end game and try to hook them near your Noed totem and then bam, the win. Ooh, wow, what a very good firecracker. Wow, I don't even know where they went.
Yeah, that was a nasty firecracker. Prion does manage to stay on him though, which is impressive because I agree. I don't know where the fuck they went either.
Yeah.
I was like, what the fuck? But yeah, Prion managed to stick to him. Good double vault though. Really good play. Walk?
Walk, yes. Walk. I've played with Walk a couple times before. Pretty good survivor, man.
Yeah, he's kind of juicing up right now. Full quick
Curse
from Prion, though.
You killed him, Tofu. You killed him.
Yeah, well, I mean, to be fair, that's a pretty death palette. You have to do something crazy to win that one. I still think he did really well. That was still a fantastic chase. Bink already in position for the unhook with the sprint burst deli. Might even go for a fast pull here, depending. Like Prion.
Yeah, I don't hate the idea of a fast pull to get some more gen progress.
Yeah, especially look at how far he's extending, right? I think the second he starts kicking this, you pull, right? And yep, timed basically perfectly. And they're gonna go for the heal, which I think is a little bold. Okay, no, we'll make it. Okay. Let's say you either bail or yeah, but we'll make it, so that'll help with the tunnel lob to be a little bit slower.
Yeah, they went ahead and put Bink put FTP on Walk there, so they're healthy. And I think Prime's just gonna opt up the injured survivor. That's the risk for the people. Somebody else can get caught out in a bad spot and just go down, but at least they're protecting their tunnel out for a little bit longer.
And they're deli,
so with this hook. But yeah, it is deli though, so I guess having FTP on deli is really smart because if they go down, so what? They can just unhook themselves.
Yep, this is like almost no pressure at all, right? I mean, the only pressure is that Bink can't be doing gens right now, but no one has to worry about rotating or anything. You just do your thing, do gens, don't really worry about it. And yeah, Prion's gonna come right back to the same gen. It's down by like 5-6 area and kick it again. So more pop coming down there.
And phasing back over here towards Shack. And good play by whoever was in the Shack to just vault that and get out of there. And Prion, I think Prion probably suspects that the person is deli. I don't think they're going back to confirm that stage 2, but probably just monitoring these gens, maybe trying to find somebody going towards one of them. See somebody near top side that looks like it's critical, and there's the deliverance that comes in. I think Prion's changing their tunnel out to the deli survivor.
Yeah, that does seem to be it. Yeah, I mean, typically you could assume that deli is not gonna have any anti-tunnel. Some people do mix that up, and you do see sometimes like dead hard on deli or some things like that. Like you can see that sometimes, but typically you don't. Especially since they had for the people, I think you could pretty much assume that's gonna be exhaustion and for the people. So yeah, Prion is gonna switch the tunnel target here, and it's very clear that he's trying to hold this side in terms of gens, which I think is why we saw critical moving up here. Yeah, they're currently doubling like one of the gens that he's trying to protect essentially.
And good phase here. Looks like Walk is going to take an M1 here though. Yep. Sloppy Butcher as well, so that's going to hurt a little bit more. And I'm going to assume Prion's going to pop down on this and go back to hook, right?
Yep, right? Most likely, yeah. And now, how do you handle this as effigy, right? Because that's like, if you want to fast pull, that was your opening, right? So now, like that opening is now gone. Do you try to like sneak and unhook? Do you just try to bash gens? Like, how do you handle this now, right? This is rough because he's really deep in that pocket. Like, it's gonna be really hard. Well, I was gonna say it's gonna be really hard to sneak in and get the unhook, but Prion's actually committing pretty far out. This feels like maybe a big prediction play from him, where he assumes that they're not gonna be trying to sneak in and rotate, because there's at least one survivor we haven't seen, right? Like, at least on Prion's screen. And yeah, they did sneak in and get it.
Maybe completely get it, but unfortunately, the tunnel out target is the FTP survivor, so they can't use for the people and keep them alive longer, because that is a survivor that's being tunneled. So we'll see how long Bink can last here. If this phase lands, it's gonna be trouble for Effigy.
Yeah, absolutely. He gets a lot of distance though, and makes it out to this filler. Throws it right away, but this is pretty zonable. Gonna get kicked. The phase isn't up yet though. Brian probably gonna wait a little bit longer for his phase, but he's gonna kick it right away and stay on him. They did pop that gen, I think, that breaks up that 3 gen, I believe, is what just popped. Oh no, maybe, yes, no, they didn't actually. That was some other gen. They're working it. It's close. But
This gen should pop because Bink died so far away from all these gens. That was a great death spot. Critical should have no problem popping this before the Spirit can interrupt.
yeah, he'll pop it, but I think she'll like if she phases over, I think she'll show up like right as it pops. Yeah, like I was gonna say he might take damage for it. She actually didn't phase over, she walked over, at least for some of it. So, but yeah, he's still gonna get hit. The others are resetting right beside them too, right? I'm pretty sure they're right over there at like 12. So they gotta be a little careful. Like hypothetically, if Prime was able to hear that, that could have been brutal.
Very dangerous, but Prime does not catch that out, so they do get the reset off. Mitch is now healthy. Good shack pallet drop from Critical. Prime's just gonna have to break this. And I like that line with Champion of Lights. Ooh, she's so slow. She's already a 110 killer. Now she's like, plug. Oh gosh, that's painful. Gonna use their power. I think they're just gonna drop chase with Critical and check their gems.
Yeah, I think he might have suspected they might have been healing back here, but they are kind of opposite side of the map, right? They were over at like 12, but obviously they're going to be probably trying to rotate. Looks like Waka is going to be hanging out in that deep pocket. Because yeah, there still is like kind of a loose gen setup here. It's not the best, but it's at least something, right? So Prion trying to hold this. They'll probably try to. Well, he's a crow. Are they trying to pressure all 3? They might be.
It's kind of ballsy to do in 3v1. I feel like I don't know. You kind of need to pressure 2 and just like try to attack 2 that are far away and try your best to get one of them done. But if they're doing all 3, that's interesting. One of them will have to have a really long chase for them to single a gen.
Yeah, Critical also was pressuring that gen while injured too, right? So he's gonna go down. I mean, he did again pretty good death spot considering where the gen is, but like still like 1 health state. So he goes in, pressures the gen, goes down immediately, and they're doubling this. But this won't get done by the time she gets back. And if they try to like greet it, then they're just gonna get no edit anyway. So like they can't really afford to.
And don't forget, Prion does have pop, so that gen is gonna lose a bit of progress when Prion checks it, probably right now. And yeah, this is difficult because of Prion. I think at this point, Prion has what? 4 hooks, or is it 5?
With it's currently 5. No, 5. Yeah, 5 right now. Yeah.
Yeah, that's 5 hooks. Yeah, I mean, with no ed in play, if they go into endgame and just camp Mitch, that's a win. Or if they get one more hook onto maybe Mitch and camp somebody else, that's a win. So Brian should be chilling right now, especially with no ed in his back pocket. There's a very good chance he's going to take this as long as these some of these phases land. He's able to get another hook here before the last gen pops.
Yeah, this is looking very, very solid for him for sure. Effigy's still handling this pretty well, things considered, right? Like, I think Prion's done a really good job of getting his kill and kind of putting them in this tough spot, but I think they're handling this tough spot really well. Critical was trying to pressure like kind of mid-map. He's still injured, so he doesn't want to go too deep. Has DS too, though.
Does Mitch win this 50?
Ooh! Prion baits it. Yep, baits it out, and yeah, unfortunately that is just a 50, right? Like you can try like leaving the tile or something too, but there's no way to guarantee not get hit there.
Good light though, going far away from the gens. Still gonna take the down, but taking it as far topside as you can. And yeah, taste the tire a little bit there, but they're Mitch still not really far from the gens, and Walk might finish this. If Prion hesitates a little bit to check this gen, they're gonna get it done. Or honestly, they might get it done anyways because of the time it takes to hook. Yeah.
And this is where no ed matters, because again, that's the so that's the final fresh hook, which means now the win con is 1 more hook stage of any kind. And with no ed being in play, oh, Critical got found too. That's unfortunate. He hit his dead hard. But still, yeah, like this is still like he can't go down, but then they also need to save Mitch and then also have everybody get out, which is just an insane ask at this point, right? Good fucking vault though. Champion of Light coming through.
If I'm not mistaken, that hit happened before the last gen pop, so they don't know about no ed.
True, I think you might be right, yeah. They're gonna find out.
Yeah, he's not exposed. Now he's exposed. Yeah, now they know about no ed, but it's pretty much over. Like when the next down and hook is pretty much GG.
Yeah. Like he can hook Critical here and have it be over, but I think he wants to try to get more because he knows where everyone is, right? Like this doesn't feel like that big of a risk. He knows that they're both here. Pretty sure Unbreakable is out of play since Deli died. So,
Uh-huh.
yeah, this feels like a bit of a risk, because Brian could just take the win right there by hooking him, but this doesn't feel like that much of a risk. Like, you can go for the 4K without really giving up much.
Lost
Great.
50-50.
Yeah, great play from Walk there.
Yes, Robert. Wow, he got so much distance. Holy.
Yeah, Walk's been playing these chases really well, man. Like, he's been getting the better of Brown in these 50s a lot. Like, a lot.
Yeah, I think Brian's like, okay, I don't want to take any more risks. Oh, wait, nope, finds Walk. Okay, finds Walk a little bit out. I think they're probably just going to take this down and hook and just confirm it with no end, right?
Yeah, I think so. Critical was over this way somewhere, wasn't he? So, like, does Mitch manage to get him up, or what are they? Oh, he's crawling back towards...
Crawling away. They should be recovered, though, and they just get this pickup.
Yep,
Yeah.
I think it's going to come in, and these guys are going to get out. Yeah, so it's going to end up being 8 stages. 8 stages for fresh. So it's going to be like a 2 hook stage difference, or a 1 hook stage difference, I think, between the 2 results. So...
And a fresh as well, I believe.
Yeah. So, yeah, just like 1 stage, 1 fresh. Well, I say that, but does Mitch get out here?
Oh.
Uh-oh.
Wait, the no-end speed. No-end speed.
Oh, the no-end speed. Oh, no.
Yes, normally they would make that because Spirit's just a 110 killer, but with Noah, that makes her like an awkward like 114 speed, almost normal speed. So yeah, they don't make that because of Noah, which is kind of unfortunate.
Fucking Noah, dude. My lord.
Yep. Walk has second win off hook, but it doesn't even matter because Noah is up. So yeah, I think Brian's just playing for more stages here, and they've already won the set. So I mean, it doesn't really matter what Brian does, but I think he's just going for the best result possible. Gonna probably full send this phase and try to get the down, but loses track because of second win proccing. Actually, still gets value.
Yeah, second win is actually, yeah, it's interesting because it is still valuable because it makes you shut up essentially. So like, it's honestly not a bad perk here. Like really, even with Noah being in play, but critical is gonna be in some serious danger here. Wins that 50 though. Ooh. Critical kind of juicing up.
Very good play by Critical. I really.
Bro, he is playing so well on this palette. This palette is not very good. He's making it look so good. Oh my god.
Critical, stop it. Are they gonna try to go for Hatch? No, he can't. No way he makes it, right? Unless he like gets a stun or something.
Yeah, he'd have to
let that happen.
He'd have to get a stun, I think. Yeah, he throws it.
And probably gets found here, right?
Like, yeah, even right there, Brian was unsure, so he immediately like went back to zone. Like Brian's just playing really safe to make sure he doesn't get the hatch. Yeah, he does eventually go down, but still, honestly, good chase from Critical. That was kind of nasty. He's gonna end up dying. It's gonna end up being 10 stages. It's gonna be the final result. So Brian did kind of turn that situation into the most stages possible, essentially. Like he squeezed out every last stage he could in this endgame. So well played by Prion. And again, good chase by Critical. He's gonna give him hatch anyway. There you go.
What a good sport.
right. One more chamber to lay blind. That's right. One
give him
final
the blood
slowdown.
points with the blind. We love to see that.
Yep. And man, that was again really good play from Effigy there. Like I feel like Prion played well. Again, we kind of expect that out of Prion. He always does a pretty solid job on almost every killer we see. But Effigy did really good there on the Survivor side. Like they again, that was very close to being like 8 stages for fresh, which is like literally one stage different, right? So yeah, that's kind of crazy. I feel like, again, I don't know. You guys can hate me if you want for this. I feel like I just want to chalk up this whole Spirit match to just being an Effigy win. I don't know, man. Like again, it's hard to say how a game goes based off the first like few minutes or whatever. But that first match from Cricket was like so insane in terms of a start that I feel like pretty good chance that they win that. So I think, in my opinion, I think we go into this third set just assuming that this is a 1-1 set. You know, like I feel like. But in that case, what do I do with the Gamba though? I think I might just refund the Gamba because that's way too confusing. I guess I could. Well, no, I should probably pay. I should probably pay DC on first down because technically they did play a full set. It's just that the first one kind of got robbed. You know? Mm-hmm. Yeah. I mean, I'm just gonna refund it. Yeah, I don't know. It's too controversial. I'm just gonna refund it. Fuck it. Sorry.
Don't want anybody feeling scammed.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly. But yeah, I do think that like, yeah.
I see what you're saying. It's like it feels bad to like kind of put aside a good performance by Prion and the win for DC1D to that restart happening, but at the same time, it was just so unlucky for Cricket to have that restart happen. It's just like you just know that Effigy killer game would have gone so much different if the restart didn't happen, right? It just would have been a completely different set to beat. So I see what you're saying. Like it's not to not to put aside anybody's good performance, but it probably just feels the most clean to do all 3 sets anyway if everybody is down.
Yep, exactly. Yeah. Yep, so I think we're doing set 3. It's going to be Primal and Killer. It's going to be Dredge. Again, this Dredge set, very, we talked about it earlier, but very interesting set, right? Very, very, like, fundamentally based, right? It's all about, like, your like, DVD fundamentals, your ability to position. Your comms are super important here. Your knowledge of the map, right? Like, Midwich is a very interesting map in terms of how it's played. So a lot of stuff like that is, like, the important factors of this set. So, yeah, it's very fundamentally based, exactly. Based AF. Very fundamentally based AF. Exactly. Yeah.
I want to put points into this Gamba, but then I feel like my casting might be biased.
Nah, no, it's fine, man. Yeah, it's cool. You can go ahead and gamble. It's fine. You know, I actually support it. I think it's better to cast when there's stuff on the line. You know what I mean?
Yeah. All right, I'm gonna put half my points into one of these teams. I'm not gonna say who. I'm back to gambling. Actually, wait, Tofu. I don't think I ever mentioned it before, but I was watching the Hens Spring Invitational on your stream, and it was Elysium versus Eckstein, and I was like, Xeno is a beast at Blight. They're going into the Blight set. I was like, okay, I know they're both great teams. I know it could go either way, but like Xeno is such a crazy Blight. So I put all my like 150k points into Xeno, and that was the game he
Bro,
couldn't
yeah,
find Jaw. He couldn't find Jaw. He just checked lockers for 20 minutes. He got like 4 stages.
Bro, that was wild, man.
I was like, Xeno, my points, no. All my tofu bucks went down the drain that day. Okay, Xeno is still insane, but like that was just so unfortunate. He couldn't find his tunnel out.
Yep, I do. I think you were not the only one in that position that day, dude. Because I feel like, again, everybody was like expecting Xeno to fucking. He always does, right? He always pops the fuck off super hard. And I think we were all. I think if I'm not mistaken, we were also talking about how like Blight was like possibly one of Wispy's like weaker killers too, right? Like Wispy obviously plays like every killer fucking amazingly, but like I think that was one of the ones where we were saying like Wispy at least might have like a minor like edge against them, maybe, right? Like in that set, maybe. And then we're talking about Xeno's, you know, like Blight so much, and yeah, I think a lot of people gambit hard, and then yeah, the 4 stage was wild. Yeah, it was wild.
It was crazy, and yeah, like Wispy is an insane player, but I was like, I don't know, it got to a point where like I know V1 took a bit of a break because he wasn't playing comp for a while, so Xeno was on Blight, but like whenever V1 is on roster and Xeno is still the one playing Blight, I'm like, damn, that's like Xeno has to put out so much for that to happen. And yeah, Xeno's Blight games are just so entertaining to watch. Almost second to none bump logic, really good, but that was just such a crazy game for X9. Jaw just disappeared, man. He just put on the perk to make him invisible or something. I don't know.
Dude, Jaw throughout that whole tournament, Jaw was just so impressive, dude. Like that motherfucker is nuts. He is so good. Yeah. It is insane. Yeah. Okay, so FYI, just for the record, I was like talking to the teams a little bit here and there. And yeah, I as far as I'm concerned, I'm just gonna consider this 1-1 going into this Dredge set. Like that's just how I'm gonna view it for the rest of this. Because again, I know that this is a pretty unfortunate situation. It's not really anyone's fault, right? Like poor Panda was literally running everything, dude. Like scoreboard, the teams, like making sure that like, and if anything, the fact that Panda was actually taking effort to like even look for banned perks while also running scoreboard and also hitting up the teams and doing all this other shit is like commendable as fuck, right? Like she's already doing like 50 fucking things. So the fact that she was even looking for like additional, like she was trying to do even more work than that, right? So like, yeah.
Panda, my goat.
Oh, he tried to lock the locker and he threw the firecracker. Oh no. Well, goodbye firecracker, I guess. But anyway, point is, happens, and like I think just for the sake of keeping this interesting, because Cricket definitely, undeniably, Cricket got robbed, right, from something that was completely out of her control, which is unfortunate. So just to keep things interesting, we're just gonna say that this is a 1-1 set, and we're just gonna say that Effigy took that spirit set, and we'll say this is tied up and that this is for all the marbles, because that's, I think, the more interesting way to go about this.
Okay, I see a perk I had never seen comp on Prime's build here, which is Surge, and I think if there's a map you're going to run this perk on, it's definitely this one. But still, it's weird. I always see like Pop, Eruption, like sloppy everything over like I think in this build I would more frequently see pop instead of surge. So that's interesting. I wonder how much value that's gonna get.
I do think I don't hate it though, because like pop got nerfed,
Same.
right? It's like 20% maximum now. Surge is always 7, or is it 8? 7? I don't even remember.
9%. 9%.
9?
I believe.
Really?
Yeah.
Are you sure it's not
I believe
8?
it's
I think it's
9%.
8. I think it's 8. I thought it was either 7 or 8. If it's 9, that's crazy. Even at 8, it's crazy. Because like that's like guaranteed 8% no matter what the progress is, right? As long as you're within range. And I think you're within range of a lot of.
I'm a potato. You're right. It's 8%, but still a lot.
Ooh, he's kind of got him zoned. I don't think he can really make it to a god pal here, although he does have the window too. But Prime did a really good job zoning it, but he still makes it. Good play from Mitch. This is a pretty strong setup, right? Having like the window in between 2 pallet setups is pretty good. Mitch gonna be heading. Ooh, this is a death pallet. You don't survive this.
Yeah, he's dead.
Yep, and that's a double surge. So
yeah,
already
3 gens. Oh wow, 3 gens got damaged by that.
Oh, was it 3?
Yeah, I saw the score event 3 times. Unless the HUD is bugged, it came up 3 times, so that must have been a triple surge.
Bro, if that's a triple surge, that's 24% regression. So like already not gonna be questioning the value of it, right? That's insane.
Yeah.
So, yeah, that's fucking wild, man.
And I like that Prion is taking the space here because he does have Devour. If they don't find his totem and he just keeps like teleporting around, pressuring him off gens, and just letting him get the unhooks for free, he might get to 3 stacks pretty quickly here, especially because one of those god pals is already gone. We do see the generator at 12 o'clock upstairs in the chem room get popped. So that one's done, and he's got 1 stack of Devour. And I wonder if he's gonna go for a Mitch or not, because like when you have Devour, do you really want to tunnel? That 3rd hook won't be able to give you a stack. So,
yeah, I feel like you can't, because I still feel like getting someone death hook is good, right? Like even if you don't full tunnel him, right? Like maybe like loosely tunneling, get like, you know, like maybe getting him death hook, because like once he's death hook and then you have Devour, it's like how do you even keep him safe, right? You can't heal him, and you know, or whatever. Like I don't know, it does create an interesting scenario. He's not gonna go after him right away, but I do think there is some like logic to that for sure. But yeah, he is gonna go after Bink instead, and Nightfall coming soon.
Nightfall like right now, yep. And Bink might be in trouble because there's going to be some lockers here, and the cooldown on Dredge's power is just so short in Nightfall. And I think this god pal's gone. Yeah, god pal's not here anymore. So resources starting to get cut short a little bit. And I like this. Prion is slugging. He just got his Nightfall. He also does have his extra 10 seconds of Nightfall with that green add-on. So he's just gonna make the most out of that. And finds an injured Mitch. Wow, that was a very good find. And he might just pick this. Yeah,
bro,
that's good. I like that.
Surge has actually done so much already. Like it's actually insane. This is like I think it had a double proc on the downstairs and a single proc upstairs. That's another 24% passively without even having to go to the gen. Actually insane amounts of value from this. Oh, and critical gets caught out going for the save too, or going for the pickup. Finally trying to get out of Devour range. He's like, oh god, get me out of here, Woo! Gets out of range.
Don't unhook yet. Don't unhook yet. Wait, please.
Right.
And he gets a stack whenever this unhook happens, as long as he's not like right above basement or something. This will be his 3rd Devour stack with this unhook comes in. And teleport far away. Yep, get your ass out of there. Make that perk icon light up, and keep it that range. He is kind of in range now, but nobody's going for it yet. Opting to maybe check his totem. No, check his gen. I think, correct me if I'm wrong, I think his totem there looked like it was nearby the chemistry room gen, so they must not have seen it when they were working that. So I think they have no idea that it's there.
I'm pretty sure the totem spawn in there is like stashed kind of in like the corner that I think you have to like kind of go a little bit out of your way to see it, right? So
it might be in the hallway like right next to it, maybe. But yeah, they definitely don't know about it, because if they saw that when they were working chem room, they probably would have fuzzed it. So can you get this down? If he gets this down, like,
makes it to the pallet,
right now.
And his power's on cooldown.
Okay, 3 stacks of Devour, so I mean it won't matter much because critical is injured here, right? But
yeah, and it'll reveal it too. But and honestly, everyone's injured. So this is interesting too, though, because I feel like now it's this weird thing where like you probably don't want to heal because it's Devour, but also not healing also charges
Nightfall.
Your Nightfall.
Yeah.
So like there still is a downside to it. But like there's no way you take the time to heal, right? Like I don't think there's a world, I don't think there's any world that you take time to heal here. Well, I mean they already started this one, so they're gonna finish it. But I don't think they're gonna heal anyone else at this point, right? You're probably just like, fuck.
Now they have to worry about the side objective, finding a totem on Midwich, so that's gonna be difficult.
Yep, exactly.
Nightfall is actually coming up very soon. Malthinker is still putting in work. He's getting Cloud's getting his power, his Nightfall a lot sooner because of this add-on, and he's gonna sit in this locker, make it come back even sooner. And it's all now.
Ooh.
If he finds Killer Instinct anytime soon and catches somebody out with an insta down, he can snowball super hard. So
It's actually
yeah,
crazy too because that locker he just teleported to will give him killer instinct on the totem as well.
Mhm.
So like he could also just kind of like briefly check on the totem here and there as well, just by going to that locker. Like it's very very predictable. Yeah, the
scary
survivor's
place
in a
to
really
be for
tough spot.
survivors.
Yeah, exactly. This is a terrifying place to be for survivors. It's dark as shit. You can't see fucking anything. Killer's teleporting
Wait.
around. He's got one shots.
Okay, in my over 5K hours in this game, I think this is one of the few things that could scare me. Being
Dude.
exposed against a dredge on Midwich and Nightfall.
Dude, actually, yeah, like actually, that's terrifying.
Oh no, this is so difficult. Like they're not gonna be touching gens for a while because it's not safe to do that.
Yep, exactly. Down goes Mitch, and is he? Yeah, he's death, so he's gonna die. But they're on the totem. They found the totem, and it's gonna be gone. So you know, all things considered, handled pretty well, I'd say. Like I feel like this could have just been the game over right here, right? This could have easily just been fully game over. Like he was one more stack away from mooring people, and even without the mooring, the one-shot downs are enough to basically be game ending. But like, yeah, Mitch dies, and Prion's still in a good spot, right? Like he's still got a ton of pressure out of this because you have one dead. There's still 3 gens up. You have an injury. Like he's still in a very very strong position, but I think Effigy at least got themselves back in this to the point where they can still make some more stuff happen before the game ends.
And even though Prion didn't get like a bunch of insta downs with Devourer or anything like that, I think if Devourer wasn't a thing, I think by the time Mitch died, they would have had a lot more gen progress. But they had to like branch off and worry about finding that totem because they'd just be dead if they don't. Very good stun by Walk there. But yeah, like even if Devourer didn't get him a ton of downs, it just saved him so much time, and he got that tunnel out. And they don't really have much gen progress to show for it. So Prion's in a comfortable position. Walk is doing very well in this chase, but he's just dead. He just gets zoned with this pallet. So he's gonna go down and proc Surge Interruption, maybe? I think he tried to go Locker to negate Surge there.
Yeah, actually. Yeah. But was not quite able to get it. Dude, Surge honestly has been doing a lot of work this game. It's kind of crazy. And yeah, slugging here too, because slugging on the set's so valuable, right? Like, I thought about this before, but there's no like unbreakables or anything like that for the survivors. They can't pick themselves up. There's not even any healing perks either, right? And on top of that, the dredge is just so mobile in this map, right? There's lockers everywhere. You can go upstairs, downstairs, all over the place. As survivor, it's so like sometimes like someone will be right above you downstairs. We gotta go like way to the corner, up the staircase, and then around. Like just getting around this map sometimes can be such a pain in the ass. Ooh, good. Bink almost predicted that really well and got away with it, but Prion still was able to win that. So close to an amazing play from Bink there, but Prion does still get the best of him a little.
Yeah, Bink's lasting quite a while here, buying some time for their team, but I don't know, like realistically, with somebody being chased, somebody down, they just got picked up, but you know, Critical had to waste time getting Walk off the ground. I don't see them getting a lot more gens done. Like they might get 1 gen done, maybe 2 if they're really on top of it. There's 1 gen that pops, but
Ooh, Bink's doing so good in this chase though, man. He's honestly buying a lot of time here. Does die eventually, but
if
still,
Bink got away with that, I would have split. Like, that was a very good chase.
Yeah, that would have been nuts. He still did really good though, right? Considering like he didn't use any like god powers or anything. Those were all risky resources. Like I don't think any of those pallets or anything that he used was like a guaranteed free, like, you know, like safety. It was just him winning a lot of predictions and buying a lot of time there. They managed to get a gen done and they reset, but the next time anything happens, like a teleport or a hit or anything, is going to start Nightfall.
Yeah, fantastic job. But I don't know if you noticed it, but I think on the left side here, there is a 3 gen. I think 2 gens downstairs, 1 gen upstairs. And Prion has Surge and Eruption, so...
Oof.
Or it's actually right side, my mistake. It's on the right side. But yeah, with these perks and a 3 gen, yeah, they're that kind of like... I don't know, even if it was a 4v1 right now, or if they had a little bit more gen progress, it'd still be really hard to break that with these perks on this map.
Yeah, Bink's gonna go back down
goes.
too. Unfortunate. There's no
They're
resources
dead.
here. Yeah, they're dead. So yeah, I think this is basically gonna be it. I think it's gonna be extremely difficult with all these resources used up, and also this being such a mobile killer. Oh man, finds Critical right away as well. So yeah, this should be 4K2. I think. I don't think I see a world here where this isn't a 4K2.
Yeah, you're probably right. I don't see anything else happening. But Critical is taking this chase here, kind of a risky pallet in Nightfall, and yeah, down he goes. You can't really expect a chase to last very long. with the dredge in Nightfall that pallet, but instantly he I think I got eruption and knew that Walk was on this gen
Yep.
and
So
already chasing. So yeah, it's pretty much over. I mean, there's not really anything they can do in a 2v1 here. So most likely 4K2. Very, very strong showing from Prion on the dredge here.
yeah, I feel like, dude, honestly, both Surge and Devour here both did so much work, which is wild, right? Like, seeing Surge at all is interesting. I mean, this is obviously one of the maps where I think it is a lot more viable, but seeing it all is always interesting. But it did so much work here. And then Devour, obviously, like, if you can get Devour going, it's always a pain in the ass. I think Effigy even handled Devour pretty well, all things considered, but still, just the threat of it is so much, right? Like, there's so much, like, hidden value to it. Like, even if you didn't get a bunch of one-shot downs, just the fact that, like, basically the whole team has to, like, almost not, they don't obviously have to entirely stop what you're doing, but almost fully stop what you're doing and, like, become, like, oh, God, just find Devour, right? Like, I feel like it just puts such a slowdown onto everything to deal with that perk. So, yeah, those perks just kind of popping off in a huge way here, and beautiful play there with the Remnant as well. And, yeah, it's going to be it. That's going to be Prong getting the 4K2. Very, very solid good result here. But honestly, this is really not, like, this is not a safe win result. Like, this could easily be tied and maybe even beaten, right? Like, Dredge is a killer where, again, you could absolutely fucking pop off and snowball by just, like, a couple little mistakes from the survivors. And, again, we saw it earlier. I think earlier we saw a 4K4 or 4K3. Yeah, I think we saw 4K3 earlier today on the Dredge set. So, yeah, I mean, that kind of stuff is absolutely doable. This is definitely a good result for Prion, right? I'm sure they're happy with this result and they're happy with their chances. But I feel like it's definitely by no means, like, over, right? And yeah. So they're just going to go ahead and quit out and just take the stages. So there you go. 12 stages, 4 fresh, with 3 gens left up. Or, sorry, 2 gens left up. And that will take us to the Effigy killer.
Yeah, and you're definitely right. It's not over for Effigy, but it'll be pretty hard to beat that. The DC1D survivors will just have to make sure their early game is good. We talked about it a bit earlier. There's always those 2 guaranteed God pallets by the stairs and at 5 o'clock, both downstairs. So if the survivors, play their chases well, and if they get hit, they just run straight to those really safe pallets. They can delay the first, surge, the first eruption, whatever, pretty well, and then it'll be really hard for Effigy's killer to do much. But I mean, hey, we'll see. We've seen a lot of crazy stuff happen with Dredge today, so we'll just have to see how this plays out.
Yep, I'm really curious to see how they do, man. I mean, this is still something that's absolutely possible to make happen. We'll get these gamers in here, and yeah, this set is just so, like, again, it's so swingy. That's why I love this set with Dredge. I feel like it's so easy for a Dredge set to be like it's so easy for it to be like a 6-stage game, but then it's also so easy for it to be like 4K3. Like, I've literally seen, like, I've seen teams like Elysium get like 4K3 against Dredge, right? Like it happens, right? Like you have like one bad situation where like they find a reset or something. That's all it takes is like one rough situation, and it can very, very easily get to like crazy places. So, yeah, it's an interesting set, man. I think it'll be interesting to see how this plays for the final match of the set. Oh my God, this fit on Hamter is fucking wild, dude.
That's I've never seen a fit like that before.
that is an insane. That is like the most unhinged David fit I've ever seen in my life, dude. What the fuck?
With Prion's Gabriel right next to him, we got casually got like a comfy, like a little hoodie on and a fucking astronaut helmet.
Literally a wild fucking beast right beside him. Like, what the fuck, dude? Holy, that is actually a fucking, yeah, that's a monster in this lobby. Holy shit, that's fucking terrifying. Holy fuck.
I'd be shit, dude. I'd be running away. If I heard the Dredge player, I'd be running away from that guy.
Seriously, I ain't chasing that fucking thing. Hell no, dude. Absolutely not.
So, what do you think Critical is going to opt to run here, perk-wise? Do you think they're going to run the standard, like, sloppy, pop, eruption, maybe surge, or do you think they might get a little weird, like maybe see some devour, like a dragon's grip even?
Yeah, maybe. It's interesting because we didn't really point it out much last game, but Prion didn't run corrupt again, right? So like, it's an interesting strat that we do see that with Dredge sometimes. Like, it's one of those killers where you can kind of get away with it. Again, it's a little risky because if the survivors do have a strong early game, then like it could definitely be punished really hard, right? Like, again, Prion didn't run it last game, and he did manage to kind of keep the person he initially chased zoned and away from the God Pallets, and did manage to get like a relatively solid early game, which kind of helped him snowball into what he got. So we might see something similar here, right? I feel like you almost Like, I don't know. It's weird to me because I feel like it's like, okay, do you risk it by not running corrupt and trying to get a stronger early game? But then also, you could also maybe say that if you play safe with corrupt and then just play well enough, then maybe that's the better. Like, I guess it just depends on whether you think that like a non-risky build will be enough for you to get this big of a result. Like, if you're confident enough that you're like, yeah, even if I'm not running something crazy like Devour or, you know, some crazy shit, like if I just put on like corrupt, you know, pop, eruption, sloppy, like if you think you could 4K 2 with that or better, then maybe you just do that. But I don't, it's just tough because I don't know in this scenario. I really have no idea. A lot of it, I think the thing that sucks is that a lot of it boils down to the survivors, right? It's like how much they fuck up. Because if they don't fuck up, then you're probably boned no matter what. But like if they do fuck up, then like it's like, wait, what do you do? Do you take a build that's like do you take a build that takes advantage of them fucking up early, or do you just take a build that takes advantage of you slowly whittling them down? Like, I don't know, man. It's hard to say. I feel like you probably just go with what you know, but I guess we'll see.
I mean, it also boils down to the killer's playstyle and like what they feel more confident in. And okay, I don't know. I might be. I apologize in advance. I might be starting a whole controversy in your chat right now. I almost feel like corrupt on Midwich Dredge is. I don't want to say not worth it. It's helpful, but I just think running other perks is better for Midwich specifically. If it were a different map, obviously corrupt is like the goated early game perk. But I feel like with Midwich Dredge, I kind of like not using corrupt. I don't know. I feel like getting an extra perk there like no ed or sloppy or eruption or surge even instead of corrupt might help you more in the long term, because corrupt on Midwich, like sometimes the survivors might spawn near unblocked gens. It's like really weird.
Yeah, it is odd, and I still think there's a lot of value in just knowing what gens are possibly being pressured, right? Like I think like when the first down is like comes through, or maybe even before the first down comes in, like knowing what gens are likely being worked on as opposed to being like, who knows, all 7 are open, right? I think there's a lot of value to that, and like to me, I think it all just boils down to the early game, right? Because I feel like I know what you mean. Like not have. I think if you can get away without corrupt and you can not get punished too hard for it, then it's absolutely nuts to have a 4th perk, right? Like having just like an additional no ed slapped in there, or like, you know, surge or whatever other perk that you might throw in. Even all these perks, right? Any one of these perks is like is insanely valuable. So like it does make sense. But the problem is that again, if the survivors just do have a strong early game where they just like cycle god palettes, you know, win a couple 50-50s, if you lose like 2 gens by the time the first down comes in, then none of this really matters. You know what I mean? You're just too far behind at that point. So it's a little rough. This is an early hit though in the thing. So
yeah, you make some good points, but that being said, critical, I see the vision of this build. I think this is just slug, and try to make magic happen. Sloppy and nurses, okay, if critical's able to get a couple tags and injuries here with Sloppy Butcher, those heals are going to take longer, and with nurses calling, especially on a 2-story map like Midwich, they can find a lot of resets, and if they happen to have Nightfall up, they can interrupt those a lot and get surge upon surge with Ruin up, and that would be huge. But they already did get rid of the Ruin totem, so I guess they're already down to 3 perks. A little unfortunate, but I like the build. I don't know, not the most reliable, but like
great use of Remnant. Critical is gonna get this down
here.
Yep.
Almost got away. But yeah, sloppy nurses on Dredge can sometimes result in insane snowballs, especially with Surge. And I think we saw Surge hit 1 gen, or maybe even 2.
Yeah, finding resets is one of the most powerful things you could do as Dredge. Like if you have a bunch of people injured and then you find them all grouped up healing, again, especially considering there's no exhaustion perks or anything, you can very quickly just turn that into a bunch of downs to the point where they're just constantly scrambling to get slugs up. Like it's very, very easy to make that how the game goes. Good stun from Dama though.
I don't think critical expected that talent drop at all.
Yeah. That was a pretty bold play. Oh, tries to go back to the slug, but goes to the basement on accident. Like, oops, excuse
Story
me.
of my life on Nurse, brother. That's unlucky.
We'll take the hook now. Did anyone rotate for this? No one rotated for that. They were 100% just leaving Think on the ground.
Yeah, well, they get gen progress in return for that, so hey, it's pretty good for DC1D survivors. They got the first gen pop, and they do have progress on at least 1 other gen. But we do have to keep in mind, Nightfall will be starting pretty soon.
Yep, we actually just saw the Hattie's calendar value there, so going for that instead of Broken Doll, right? Instead of having like the longer Nightfall, they have the breaking out of lockers quicker, which I think kind of makes sense with the build, right? This is a very aggressive build. This is just like get hits and downs fast and then kind of just snowball like crazy. And it does kind of make sense that you would want Hattie's calendar to get you value even outside of Nightfall during that, right? But
yeah, absolutely.
So far, 2 gens done. This third one has a lot of progress too. This is already looking really good for DC on first down, right? 4 gens is their win con. Like if they get 4 to 5 done, then that's the win con reach. So we're getting there. We're definitely getting there.
Yeah, definitely. And Dama's playing the shit really well. She gets hit here, but it took a while for her to take that tag. So if she plays her distance well here, it'll be a while before fall into basement again by accident.
Man, that basement locker is brutal. Oh, the sandbag!
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 They're playing the sandbag tourney.
Bro, Fink just sandbagged the team captain. She's getting canned. She's done so. Drop from the team, bro. Drop from the team. She's done for. Brian said, well, we have an open slot for Survivor.
DC1D is now accepting Survivor applications.
Oh, man. Down goes Pryon in the corner, though. And, yeah, he's going to 100% select this, right? He's going to try to find this reset. And he does find it thanks to Nurses.
Nurses calling value.
This is the other injured Survivor. We'll get the quick down on the Dama. Fink doesn't take the hit or anything.
Surge on that gen.
Surge comes through, yep. And can zone this as well. Forces Fink to leave. She should have another pallet over here, right? Oh, or is that the one that Dama threw earlier? I think that's the one Dama threw earlier, so yeah, it might be
Dama
gone.
threw that one. Yeah.
Yep.
Nightfall's almost over. Gonna get the teleport before it's done. Nice stuff. Lunging off the edge, saving a little bit of time there. Very good play by Critical. You can tell they're comfortable with playing M1 Killer. That's a nice little trick he can do to save some time. Fakes that, but yeah, it goes down. Very terrible window.
Hamster's not even really near anybody. Like, he's got to go way around just to get back into here. If he gets found here, they're in trouble. It all depends on where Critical goes. He didn't go to the right. Yeah, he didn't go to the right place, but still, that was really risky. These guys were playing this very like loosely. We'll take this hook onto Dama.
Yeah, the DC1D survivors weren't in position to get those slugs off the ground quickly. It did take a little while, so this could still snowball a little bit. We do have one survivor up, but that's Pryon, but he is still injured. So if he gets caught out here, might be a little bit of trouble, but finds a slug here, and
this God pallet's still here. Yeah.
Probably not gonna get a hit here. Yeah, it drops God pallet, plays it safe. The unhook onto Dama comes in, and what do you even do here for Critical? Do you take this hook?
He stopped the heal, but then they canceled. You can get it.
Shift too early.
You should be able to force a hit here, unless he throws this pallet too. Oh. Good hit. I think now you hook Fink because she's like almost gonna be picked up anyway. But I guess maybe you don't. Oh, the reset was happening right to his left. He didn't look over. If he looked over, he might have saw it with Nurses. It was right there at 11.
Nightfall is on the horizon, though. It's going to start in about like 10 seconds, give or take. 10, 15 seconds. If he gets the hit, it'll be earlier.
Ooh, good. Wait, what?
The dump tech. The dump tech.
Why would you do that, Hamster? I can't believe that worked. That should not have worked. That was quite literally the dumbest dumb tech. That was really, really dumb. He got so lucky that worked. But Hamster, I guess, is styling. I don't know. Feral David does whatever Feral David wants, you know?
Yeah, man.
It's Feral David's world, and we're all just living in it, I guess. I don't know.
Watch out, Critical. You're going into YouTube montage.
Yeah. Yep. Apparently, yeah. Oh, but he does find the reset, though, here, thanks to Nurses.
Yeah.
This is honestly not a bad teleport. I think this was an accident, but that's actually a good teleport. He went far enough ahead that I don't think they heard it.
And yeah, I guess didn't know he was teleporting there.
Yeah, and every one of these downs is like potential surge value too, right? Like I think that might have procced surge. Yeah, it procced surge at least once there. Critical just flying all around the map, finds 2 more survivors here.
Oh, two injured survivors? Yeah, okay, honestly, Nightfall's gonna be over soon, but if Critical can make the most out of what he has left, this could be a really good comeback that he needs. Gonna predict the pathing from Hamster. I think they accidentally go upstairs.
Good calendar. No, he's downstairs, but he sees this guy's picking up over here. There's no lock in there to teleport to, unfortunately, so he'll have to just run them down. Nightfall does end. Fink is also full health back there as well, which is not really the ideal target considering you're trying to snowball really hard here. But essentially, DC1 first down just needs like one situation where they take a chase for a while. Oh, he didn't even teleport. He just let him take the remnant.
Yeah,
but it does go down.
Teleport back sooner, but yeah, Pryon gets rid of the remnant by running into it. Goes down, probably gonna take the hook. You don't really have much of a reason to slug here. No Nightfall, no aura reading with Nurses, so he's just gonna hook Pryon. And is Pryon second hook? No, first. Hook.
No, first hook. And they're managing to recover really well right now. They're almost fully reset now, so this is actually looking quite good for them. He is gonna interrupt. Well, actually, no. This is Fink. This is not where the heal was. So he finds Fink. and the other two were healing, so they're back to full. So Decent First Down's kind of back on their feet now, and this is unfortunate because Critical definitely was snowballing there, and it was looking like the game could end. But now they're kind of back on their feet, and now it's looking more and more like Decent First Down is in a firm position, is in a pretty firm position here. I mean, that being said, most of the strong resources are gone, right? So like this could still, like Critical kind of needs to get the snowball going again, but it's still possible for him to do that because a lot of the resources are gone. They're going to be playing risky pallets. And I would assume pretty much all the gens have regressed because that was just like 10 surge procs. Like the whole past the past like 3 minutes has just been like surge procking over and over and over and over while everyone's just trying to reset. So I'm assuming that most of the gens are at 0, other than the ones that are being worked recently. And Nightfall is back up.
It's something that's the downside of surge I didn't really consider. Like if you're constantly hitting them. It's hitting gens that don't have like a ton of progress, and hitting them with surge on these downs. You could run out of regression defense kind of soon. So
true, it's realistically maybe.
I didn't think about that, but hopefully it doesn't bite Critical too much. And very good pathing by Dama. Sees Critical hold the power there, and they just WP away. Kind of mess up a little bit. I think Dama thought that Critical was going to teleport upstairs. So unfortunately, ran back into Critical. But they're gonna 1-for-1 this.
Ooh, they're cranking. They must be cranking gens somewhere for that, right? Like if for her to go run a 1-for-1, I think you got to know that for sure. And I'm curious if Critical is Fink Deathhook. Is that what this is about? Yeah, Fink is Deathhook. So they want to kill Fink. Fink didn't throw that pallet after dropping. What the fuck?
Fink, you got some big balls on you. I would have dropped that. Dang. Oh,
I don't think that's even big balls. I think that's just a straight up misplay, to be honest with you. That is just not ideal. Like I think you just throw that pallet and get guaranteed safety. They are going to be able to secure the tie with this gen getting done. But now it's a 3v1, and it's definitely possible that this ends up just being a tie.
Yeah, I did not see this coming. I thought with that really good performance from Tryon and that good start from DC1D Survivors that this was for sure going to be a win. But yeah, now Critical's got them in a weird position where I don't think they have much gen progress anywhere. Finds the end of that reset, but yeah, I mean, they have to do a whole gen to win, and they're in the first one. It's a little difficult. If Critical gets a couple times...
Oh, the basement! Oh, no, it wasn't basement. I thought he went basement again. I was going to say no.
Almost. Well, actually, is basement on this side? I can't tell.
No, it wasn't. It wasn't even on the side. It looked like he teleported far, but I just misjudged it. I was going to say, if you went basement again, dude, the poor guy, it just keeps happening, but not this time, at least.
In theory, I think DC1D is still pretty likely to win this. I think they could still get one more gen done.
Yeah.
Made pretty clean, but they are giving Critical the window there to snowball and make this a tie. So it could still go either way if Critical goes nuts and has like one really good Nightfall. So we'll see how this goes.
Yeah. They do have the position of like the fact that they're all healthy right now is really working in their favor, right? The fact that like Critical has not been able to find a hit yet is huge. Like I think the second he starts to find a hit or two is when it's going to start to get a little bit scary the other way. But right now, I think it's probably most scary for Critical, right? Because I think at this point, you're like, everyone's healthy. I've not gotten a hit. I'm not really pressured gens a whole lot. I've chased them off, and that's really it. You're probably really feeling like you need something now, right? And again, I mean, the good news is again, a lot of these resources are gone. Like, this pallet's here, but this pallet is pretty bad. So, like, this pallet being here doesn't really do a whole lot for you.
Yeah, it's just, can you win your 50s?
Oh, you got a little bit lost in the sauce.
He did get lost in the sauce, so Pryon's not going to get hit just yet. And I think if Pryon can buy... no, dang. I was going to say if Pryon can buy time before he gets tagged, this could be the little momentum that they need. But he does get tagged early, and that could make a huge difference
this is huge.
Yeah. Oh, no.
This is
Two injured survivors with floppy nurses, and he's just about to get Nightfall. Critical can bring this back. He can tie this.
Yeah, he can. Yeah, that was really unfortunate. Damon ran right out into that locker. Probably didn't really know where exactly it was going to come from. And that damage is massive now because, yeah, if this down comes in, you can just always slug it, go after everybody else. If you just find Hamter and interrupt his gen, that's going to be huge. There. Oh, and it's right there. It's right there next to where they died, too. Kind of took the chase to the gen on accident as well. So, again, that might be some miscomms, just some mid-witching, essentially.
Yeah. And
finds the other injured survivor, is going to go after him as well.
And this is not safe at all.
Yeah.
Critical's probably going to down Pryon here and then try to slug and go back to those two people. Hamter, in theory, is getting Dama up off the ground. He's picking. I'm kind of surprised by that.
Yeah, I'm kind of surprised by that, too. Yeah. Yeah, Dama gets picked. I think if you teleport right back to Dama, there's a pretty high chance that that's going to be a reset. I mean, this does put I guess I don't hate it too much because it does put Pride on Death Hook now. So like, if they're able to recover from this again, right? Like if Decent first down is able to kind of get back on their feet again, then you're one more Pride on Hook away from the game essentially being game over, right? Because once it goes 2v1, it's basically done. But I do think that was a pretty good opportunity to come back, interrupt the reset, maybe just read-down Dammer right away. But yeah, this kind of gives them some room. Yeah, overall, it definitely felt like slugging there was better.
Yeah,
Hamter likely
so
now can get the pull if he wants.
I think Hamter, the David player, probably going to see that unhook happen any second.
He's on the gen.
Oh, he's full sending the gen. I guess
wait, you screamed with Surge. Why are you picking?
Critical. I don't think he makes it anymore. He doesn't have Nightfall up. He can't teleport fast. That gen's going to pop in like 2 seconds probably.
No, he left it.
He left.
What is happening? What?
He was full sending it to get.
Does he even make it to Pryon? Does Pryon die? Pryon fucking dies! What are they doing? Hamter. What are they doing? What the fuck is happening?
David, you beast! You could have. Oh, okay. Like I get it's like a. I don't know. They're under a lot of pressure here. It's like very close to win con. It's easy for these things to happen. But like when I saw him sticking that gen instead of getting the unhook, I thought, okay, he's just gonna stick this gen no matter what. Critical can't push him off it. It's so close. But then he left it to get the unhook. So it's like
that was
kind of
so
indecisive.
Weird. Yeah, I feel like
he kept changing his mind.
If you commit to either one, I guess I think I mean, in my opinion, committing to the gen at all was bad because I think if he just slugs Damma, like I think he should have slugged Damma and then teleported right to the gen, right? Because he got Surge and I think David screamed too, because if they're on the gen, you hear the scream. So I think he heard David scream. I think he could have immediately went to the gen and defended it, and then basically just been game over. Like even if he suck it. But then he picked up, which was a mistake, and then Hamter could have punished it, but then he tried to, dude, they were just so back and forth. And actually, I ended up coming down to that, this hatch actually mattered a lot. I was too busy getting hype. But this hatch actually mattered a lot, because the hatch would have actually been the win, because it's the same win con, but no, it's actually going to be a pure tie.
It's hot, wow. Well, hey, this is a very interesting set. I feel like Critical could have definitely slowed at the very end more instead of picking Pryon and maybe ended the game sooner. But then also, the DC1D survivors could have. Sir, what is he gonna sell him a book? What is that?
Oh yeah, he's trying to serve him at the desk. Yeah. But Critical, he don't follow no rules. I don't think so. No. I don't think so.
Oh man, but no, that was like so strange because I feel like there was like a couple small mistakes on both sides that like could have changed the result one way or the other, but in the end it turns out to be a tie. I guess balanced is all things should be.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I guess so. Yeah, very, very interesting, man. Because yeah, I feel like definitely a lot of decisions there were a little bit odd. I think on both sides, but especially the survivor side, but still both sides a little bit odd there. But yeah, it ends up being a tie set. So 4K2 for both sides, and that's going to be the tie for the Dredge set. I'm not even going to bother. I don't even know if I want to bother with the Send Your Juicers again. This has been a bit of a dramatic set with a lot of things happening. I know, I don't know. I think everyone here involved is probably, unless both teams really want to, I don't know. I think it's probably best to just go to the next set. We can call it a draw, go to the next set. I don't think there's really any need to continue things. You know what I mean? Like, I think it's fine. I think it ends up being a good ending. I mean, both those teams were very, very close, right? I feel like both those teams were very, very neck and neck. All those sets were extremely close. And good showing, man. Good showing for both teams. I feel like both those teams, honestly, I feel like can be a bit inconsistent at times, but I feel like both those teams played consistently really good today. Like, they both had very, very good survivor rounds. The killers did great as well. Like, great decision making. Again, like that Dredge set was a little bit funky. That was maybe like the only time that I was like a little like, confused. But other than that, I mean, it felt like they were on top of their game pretty much the whole time. So, yeah, crazy games, man. Honestly, very, very impressive. Super well played. And that'll take us into the final set of the night, which is Demonic versus Empathy. So, very polarizing team names here, honestly. Demonic and then Empathy. Empathy, yeah. Just so nice and then so horrible. It's going to be Singularity, and then more Dredge, and then more Executioner if we're going to the tiebreaker. So, a lot of the same sets. We're only seeing 4 sets tonight because people seem to really want these killers. Yeah, I got you guys in the game. Hold up. And I'll give you guys a new one for this one as well. I'm excited for some more Singularity sets, man. That's pretty sick. I'm always down for some more Singularity.
I just realized I lost half my points because that was a tie. No.
Rip.
No.
See, this is
30K down the drain. No.
Yep. This is why you don't gamble, man. You know, or maybe you just gamble harder this time and then try to win. That way you do get it.
Did you know that like 95% of people who quit gambling quit right before they win big? I think I need to keep going.
Yeah, that's a true statement too. Yeah, that's an actual true statement. Trust me, I know I've won big, and it was right. I was about to quit, and I didn't. So don't be like me. You know, make sure you keep gambling no matter what.
Thank you.
Yeah, I got you. I got you. Here's your gamble you guys can do for this next set. Again, it's gonna be Singularity. It's gonna be Demonic versus Empathy. Empathy is the team that we've seen. It's Loris's team. We've seen the rosters change up a little bit. The teams are already preemptively asking to do all 3 sets, including tiebreaker, no matter what. I'm telling them that if they're fast, yes, because I'm not trying to go super late off schedule, but like, if they're fast, sure, then, you know, like, why the fuck not? But yeah, they're gonna hop in. So yeah, again, Empathy is Loris's team. Again, the roster changes around a good bit, but it's like Loris, Nos, Finesse, Jinxie, very, very solid gamers. And we saw Demonic recently, like a weekend or two ago. They got like Vamp, Paradigm. We saw those guys that they were very, very strong, very, very strong team. So this should be a good set. Both these teams are very, very solid. I need to take a quick second to step away and get some coffee and go to the bathroom. Do you want to hang out and talk to chat, or how you feeling?
Yeah, sure. Yeah, I will keep the OhTofu community entertained. I'll try my best at least.
Sick. I do gotta get some ads out of the way, so you'll only be talking to the subs probably. So sorry, sorry, non-subs, sorry. But yeah. I'm gonna get some ads out of the way. I'm gonna step away. You guys can hang out and talk to Contra while I'm gone. I'll just be back in a couple minutes. So yeah, man, have at him. Beer beat, guys. 1 sec. Beer beat.
Alrighty. Hey, what do you guys think of these sets so far? What was your favorite matchup? Because I think that DC1D and Effigy set is probably the best one we're gonna get tonight. I don't know. That was so close. Those 2 teams were neck and neck. That was so good. Also, I love that we're guaranteed 3 dredges tonight. Dredge is so fun to cast. I love Dredge, man. Very fun. Very fun. Thank God Tofu is gone. Yeah, fuck that guy. He's a scammer. He ran ads. He's only doing this for money, guys. Now I'm joking. Tofu's the goat. Who's my favorite team to watch that isn't Porcelain? Full bias. My favorite team to watch, I think Vicinal. I think in here they go by Kenzie's OnlyFans. So they have the meme name. But no, Vicinal is so good. I have a friend, Gray. He plays on Vicinal, and they just play so well. They have play styles that are very, very entertaining. I'd say Vicinal probably. Commit Tofu is a scammer. True. Thank you. Thank you. Hashtag shirt my Contra. Oh no, it would be tragic. It would be tragic if we got a train of that going. Don't do that. You guys should not type hashtag shut my Contra in this chat. That'd be terrible. You shouldn't do that. Like me, I don't want a Twitch shirt at all. Like, I hate Twitch shirts. Don't give me one. So you want to ban me? Okay, man. Sean, you're picking your nose right now. Opinions? That's great. I think you should keep doing it. I think you should keep doing that. That's good for your health. Very nutritious. And if you eat it, I mean, eat boogers. Very good. Good stuff. Hey, Brian, delete 1 killer and 1 survivor from the game. I think delete Knight and delete... I don't know. Like, Meg, I feel like is the obvious option. But, I don't know. Is this going to be a hot take? Laura's so far pretty bad, but it's too early. I think I'll play it safe. Delete Meg. Because, you know, Meg and delete Knight. I hate Knight so much. I hate Knight more than Skull Merchant. I don't know if that's a hot take or not. But, Jesus, man. Knight can go. I'm good. What do I think about Singularity sets and the killer in general? I love Singularity sets, dude. I was talking about it earlier. The EMPs for your teammates is really fun. Handling this regen is really fun. And I just love the teamwork, especially on Dead Dog Saloon, which is a pretty small map. Yeah, I love Singularity sets. It's probably like one of my favorites to watch. And casting it is really fun too. Yeah, fun stuff. Casting it so far, at least. This is my first time casting a game, by the way. So if I'm terrible at it, hey, cut me a little bit of slack. Trying my best, but hey, it's really fun. It's also really cool to cast Tofu Scrims because this is basically what got me into the comp community last year. So yeah, it's really fun. It's cool. It's awesome to be here. The sets are really fun so far. Hey, Loris, there's literally no way Contra isn't kicking ass. I mean, maybe. I don't kick ass all the time. Only sometimes. Thank you, Loris. Skull Merchant sets. I think I've seen 1 Skull Merchant set before the comp scene. It might have been a Grindhouse that did it. It's like a smaller league. That shit was not entertaining. It's Gorgeous needs to stay away from comp. Hashtag shirt my Contra. You're so valid for that, Smokey. I mean, no, don't say that. That's bad. You shouldn't say that. Very, very bad. Do not shirt me. I hate Twitch shirts. If I woke up one day and I got awarded Twitch shirts, that would be terrible. Yo, Matty Arc, thank you. I appreciate it. Hey, I'm trying my best. Hashtag Contra my shirt. You know what? The spirit's there. I like that. I mean, I don't like that. Don't say that. Jeez. Who's your favorite comp caster? Say me. Definitely you, Tyro. Definitely you. But if you didn't cast, like if you just like didn't exist or something, okay, like Dire Wolf is like the obvious pick. Awesome German man, sick caster. But I really enjoy Rayoxium and Prion as well. Those are my goats. And Cole. Yeah. I'd say if I had to pick one, Dire Wolf, but like generally, yeah, like Dire, Cole, Prion, and Ray. My goats. Really fun casters. Hey, I love all of them. Hashtag Caught my shirt. Yeah, follows. I like that. The caster circle jerk. It's so cute. Hey, leave us alone. We like, if nobody's supporting us, somebody's got to, man. We got each other. It's all we have. All we have. Wait, I'm the first person you've seen mention you in the casting conversation. Really, Prion? I'm surprised since you do DBDL stuff. Actually, no, you're a goated caster. I love you and Cole casting together is always like super entertaining. You guys complement each other very well. Oh yeah, Spoker. Spoker's very good. Spoker is an awesome caster as well. If Spirit wasn't missing a toe, would she be 4.8 MS? Yeah, I think so. Definitely. Justice for OTF. Facts, Nox. Nos. Yeah, fuck that Spoker guy. I'm joking. He's awesome. Man, it's almost like this guy streams a lot. Who, me? Yeah, I stream a little. I dabble a little bit. I stream every now and then. Oh, has Laser casted Tofu Scrims? I must not have seen that. Yeah, honestly, Laser is very entertaining. Like, he's insanely good at the game, but whenever I pop by his streams, he's really fun to watch, really chill guy. Oh, welcome back, Mr. Tofu.
Okay. Hello, hi, I'm back. Hello. What up? Oh, what the fuck? I'm getting Steam notifications on here. Guess I'll hurt it. That's terrible. Okay, perfect. Popping in game. Hi. Damn, they're all ready to go. Sick. Fuck yeah. Cool. Perfect. Awesome. Well, as got played, we were good.
Hey, don't tell Tofu to go away. That's rude. That's rude.
They're always dicks, dude. I mean, fuck them. Tofu, really serious question. Okay. Really serious. Yo, look at this cool color.
Oh, the pink. The lavender.
Hell yeah, man. We got them in custom lobbies now, too. Fuck yeah, dude. Let's go.
It looks so nice. Hashtag shirt somebody, maybe? Yeah, Sean. Who's that somebody? I don't know.
Oh, you guys are trying to start a shirt my Contra thing. Oh man, I
had no part in this. They just did it. They just did it, man. I guess I don't know. The community wants it.
That's sus. Wait, hold on. I have a dilemma now. If you're going to save one mod from a cliff, would you save Dino or literally anyone else? And why is literally anyone else your answer? What the fuck? What the fuck? I don't know how to answer this. The fuck? Fucking hate that Dino guy. Apparently.
You have to plead the fifth here. I don't think you can answer this.
I mean, no, I would save October. She's technically a mod, right? I mean, does that count? Does October count as a mod? I guess, right? Because if she counts, then I mean, she's the answer. I'm sorry, everyone else is dying. Sorry, you guys are all fucking dead. Every single one of you guys is all dead. Like if it was Mariah or any single other person in chat, you guys are all fucking gone. I'm sorry, you're all dead. Every single one of you's dead. But like, I don't know if that really counts, right? Like if you mean like mods as in like maybe people that aren't in my personal life and are mods, maybe that'd be different. I don't know. But yeah, I'm just gonna say October. There you go. That's my answer. That's my answer. And I guess sorry, Dino. I guess Dino's dying. You know, good for Dino, man. He was a good melon, but what are you gonna do?
Rest in peace, Dinosaur Watermelon. He will be missed.
Unfortunate, dude. Unfortunate. Unfortunato. Okay, so this is what? Singularity. We're going right into Singularity. Slamma, Jamma, Kamma, playing some Singularity, and this Survivor team, again, very, very solid. Jinxie, Nos, Finesse, Loris, very, very good team of Survivors. This should be a good one, man. This should be a good one. I like it. I dig it. I dig it, I dig it, I dig it.
Yeah, I predict that kind of like Effigy and DC1D. I think the set will be, or this matchup will be really good. I think these will be close games. Everybody here on both teams are really good players, so this will be really fun.
Oh, wait, what was your answer for favorite Compcaster? I missed it.
Oh, okay. So if I had to pick like one, it'd be Direwolf. Dire's just the best. He's just absolutely the best.
I love his accent. It's great.
Yeah, but I was saying like Prion, Cole, Ray. Rayoxim is also like goated with casting, and
yeah, I'm glad Ray got into casting. I feel like she's kind
same.
of a natural for it. I'm kind of surprised it even took that long, honestly. Yeah, I know I co-casted with Cole before. I think Cole is great. He's like, I feel like you kind of give me the same vibes as Cole. Where I feel like you guys are both the same way. Where I feel like I say this in the I mean this in the most complimentary way possible. But you guys are kind of like nerds like me, right? Where like I think we're all like excited and we like nerd out over shit, right? Like you're not just like sitting there like silently or nothing. Like you're actually into it and you're like nerding the fuck out and you're like really into like all the different little things, like, you know, any like little perk that's different or whatever. And I think that makes it so much better to me, like as a viewer or as a caster or whatever. So yeah, I mean, I think you kind of fit in that category too. Same thing with like Cole. There's a lot of really good casters honestly out there. It's hard to like pinpoint certain people, you know.
Wait, were you referring to Ray, or were you talking about me? My brain died.
I was talking about well, in terms of the nerd thing, I was talking about you and
oh hell yeah,
you and Cole. So yeah, you guys are the
Cole's
ones I was
my
calling
#1
nerds.
inspiration. I love Cole. Shout out Cole, good guy.
Yeah. Cole's he's kind of the homie. Ooh, we got forced hesitation here on Slamma Jamma Kamma. So that's interesting. And again, Ball Glove. I mean, I actually am very surprised that we're seeing Ball Glove so much. Like, don't get me wrong, it's still okay. It's like 8% or something now more overclock, which is like, it's still something, but I don't think it's really that worth anymore over the other options you have. Like, there's so many good options for add-ons. A little interesting to see.
Yeah, I think you're right about that. Yeah, it's not as impactful as it used to be with that 20%. But gonna opt to not chase Finesse and goop Jinxie. So I think they're going to choose to chase Jinxie because Finesse is going towards the corrupted gens, and Jinxie is not. At least they kind of are now, but a little bit of a better chase. And the haste coming in, and the longer overclock might have made a difference with that ball. Good double EMP. Very good teamwork. Yeah.
Yep. Very quickly retags him. Oh, I still sent a biopod though. He's actually at infinite biopods now, so he's going to start resetting wood ones if he's not careful. Good teleport where he doubles back though. That'll be a quick hit on the Jinxie. Oh, misses, sets a biopod on accident. That's gonna reset old ones. That is not really ideal, all these new biopods coming out.
Very unlucky. Oh, I like that a lot. Perfect. Yes!
Oh, no!
Oh my god, no, not the Krager's there.
Oh my god!
That was insane.
Finesse, you little rat bastard! You son of a bitch! Oh,
okay,
why did you do that to him?
Slamma Jamma did so good because they waited for Jinxie to go further into the shack so they don't break the pallet and just teleport on the other side, and it worked perfectly, but the Finesse was there for the save. That was wild.
That was insane positioning for Finesse to be there in time for that. Like, what? How did that? Why was he ready for that? That's crazy.
Finesse had to be going in for a hit tank there, right?
Yeah, right? Something.
Yeah.
Or like an EMP, but he couldn't have been an EMP because he had firecrackers ready. I don't know what he was going for, but oh, this is a little bit. What's he going for here too? I don't know. He's gonna get hit on the way down to basement. He was trying to do something there, but I couldn't really tell what. But he's gonna get hit for free.
Slamma Jamma, please get rid of these biopods that are. They're not getting rid of them.
Okay, yeah. He had a lot of really weird ones set up. Doesn't quite get that tag onto. I think that was Nos. No, that's Loris.
That was Loris. Yes. Loris played that really well. Sprint burst, very good sprint burst, holding their distance. And yeah, Slamma Jamma was just not chasing Loris. They've got too much distance. They come back and check on this basement hook. And I don't think anyone's here. Nos maybe snuck down into basement and walked there and is just waiting to unhook.
No, they're doubling.
Maybe, but probably not. No, they're doubling this. Okay.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking too. Like, I feel like unless they do a really sneaky play, then they're probably just going to be doubling, which I think this is a safer play, right? Just bash gens, get some progress. Like, don't go for anything risky. Don't send anyone in to die, right? Like, just play real safe. Again, with Soma Family Photo being a thing now as well, I feel like this becomes even scarier, right? Like, the idea of even saving this guy and then maybe having him just die in the next 10 seconds anyway is like a little monka, so
Yep, they do hit stage 2 though. So now it's a weird thing where, unless the survivor team knows about forced hezi, which I don't know if they do. Does it count? Do you know if it works on grabs? Do you know if it procced on that grab onto on Jinxie at the pallet?
I actually don't know.
I think it does, right?
I don't know. I'm not sure. Yeah, I mean probably, right? Like if you
If
like if you post one of a locker or something, then probably.
Yeah, I think if they know about forced hezi, they're probably just gonna let Jinxie die, but they might go for it if they don't.
Yeah, because force hezi makes this like literally impossible. Yeah, and I feel like
I'm pretty sure it does count. I think they know about it.
Yeah. And I think you're right, because no one seems to be in a hurry to get the sun hooks. Like who was it? Somebody was getting an EMP. Yeah, Nos was grabbing an EMP before hopping on a water tower. And yeah, everyone's just.
Yeah, they're definitely letting Jinxie die. They're not rotating for this at all.
Yep.
Well, which honestly, it kind of makes sense, especially against forced hezi. But you just gotta hope they have gen progress to show for this death. And we did see one gen that was very high progress.
These two gens over here are interesting. Like water tower, then there's this one on the street really close to it, right? And then you can kind of loosely tie Gallows in with that. I mean, it's not the best, but like it's at least something. So that's like an interesting little gen setup to have to deal with at some point. Even this gen here, you can say you can loosely tie in. So they are pressuring these gens, which is probably a good thing. You want to get at least one of these done at some point. Is there another one behind Gallows? No way. Wait.
I don't think so. I think it's just...
Oh, there is.
Wait. Oh my god, yeah.
That's a nasty gen setup back there. Oh my lord.
Especially, man, if Slamma Jamma gets these injuries and is able to apply like the deep wound with Soma family photo, that can very quickly turn things around and make it really hard for these survivors to even touch gens. So we'll see if that comes into play. They do find somebody working this gen here. It was our ace player Finesse, and not the safest palette.
Finesse is one of the best players I
I
know at playing this kind of palace, though. He is so gross at this. Like it's like these palaces are not super safe, but Finesse is very, very good at getting the upper hand in these palaces. So I say that as I jinx him and he just eats a teleport hit there. But you know what I mean. I would say
play that palette very well though.
Yeah. With standard M1 killer play, I'll say, without the teleport, you know, because yeah, he's very, very comfortable on these sorts of palettes. Gets the pallet break, but doesn't get the hit, so he will make it to another one. Runs around the time waster. Slamma immediately becomes concerned with these other gens, but they're EMP'd. You can't do anything about it.
Yep, they have to commit to this chase because they can't really pressure the other gens with those EMPs disabling the biopods. And Finesse doing an amazing job looping around the long rock next to the pallet to connect it. Very smart. What you should be doing because they get fast pallet break with overclock. And I believe this pallet is still here. Yeah, Finesse still has his pallet. And just gonna break. And I mean, normally a spacebar break there isn't very good, but they're kind of zoned. You don't have too much to work with here. And Slamma Jamma can just cut this person off. And, yep. Finesse will get this down, but they're down to one gen.
Yeah, and it's kind of like this loose 3-gen here, though. It's like, but they have a lot of progress on this back gen, but there is kind of a 3-gen here with like Gallows and the other two. It's definitely not the best setup. I mean, there's like a big-ass building in between like this gen and like the one behind Gallows, so it's not the best setup ever, but definitely not the worst either. Like, this is definitely something that the survivors have to be very careful about, and Slamma could maybe do a lot of damage here.
Yeah, it's definitely playable, and we didn't see Pain Resonance proc on that hook, so that's not Scourge hook, but I think Slamma put down Pop on that generator, Deep Gallows next to that hook, so it doesn't have too much progress anymore. And with all four Scourge hook Pain Res tokens still available, I mean, these downs, if they come in fast and it's just Pain Res Pop, it could be pretty difficult for them to do anything about this, especially with Soma family photo. And they catch Nos coming in for a stun hook, and I think they'll still get this 1-for-1. It won't be for free, but yeah, they'll get the 1-for-1. And yep, I think they're gonna slug this. Probably, yeah.
You can slug it. You can stick him, puts him into deep wounds, maybe teleport to him afterwards. He's got one up on Gallows. Yeah, like near Gallows, you can use to get him. Yep, there he goes. He's trying to make it main, but I don't even think he's gonna make it. He makes it to this pallet, but if he just zones him the other way, yep, just zone him back towards the back of main, and then he's dead. Oh.
Very clean pathing by Nos, or Finesse, excuse me. Yeah, Finesse just playing this super well, chaining these pallets together. And if I were Slamma Jamma, I would leave. Like, Finesse is injured in deep wounds. They can't really do anything. But committing a little bit, gets Bloodlust 1, and Finesse with the insane pathing. Does he make this pallet?
Oh my lord, bro. Finesse is so nasty playing these pallets, man. I'm telling you. He's so gross at it.
Yeah, Finesse is doing super well.
Yeah, that allows them to get the pickup, and they're kind of back in it. You're not wrong. I feel like you could have left him like the second you tagged him, and then just either looked for the rotation from Loras or just taken your hook and then had another hook back there. But they kind of get out of that rough setup they were in. Now they're able to get away, possibly reset. So empathy definitely getting a little bit of the better of him there.
Yeah, but I see the vision going for it if you can get a quick down, but as soon as Finesse got that stun and just W keyed, I honestly would have gooped and put Deep Wound and just taken my hook. And then you get Pop Goes a Weasel, you can apply to any of the gens in your setup, but unfortunately, Slamma Jamma overextended just a little bit, and it's in a weird spot now, because like, it is a loose 3-gen, and there are biopods everywhere, so Finesse and Nos can't really work these gens aggressively, so they're going to reset, but
he finds
Slamma Jamma finds the reset. Oh no.
What's Loris doing? Loris is just not getting on the gen, so the gen is not going to be that high progress.
Yeah, and Finesse is just dying as far away as possible. Or sorry, Nos. I keep mixing.
Yeah, they both have
just dying.
They have each other's names, so to be fair, you know.
But yeah, very good death spot. Probably as good of a death spot as you can make in this situation. But I gotta wonder if this is a pain res hook. If this is a pain res, Slamma Jamma is still in the game.
Yep. Loris is gonna pre-EMP this.
Yep, pain res.
Didn't actually get the biopod. Maybe just wanted to do it in case they checked. Oh, gonna quickly finish off that reset on the Finesse. We'll have to EMP now. Probably, maybe. Yeah, no, maybe bait and teleport even. Maybe they don't try to bait teleport. Oh, but Finesse gets found too. That's positions of both survivors. That's really rough. This Finesse was trying to rotate his way into the unhook, but now Slamma knows where they both are.
Yeah, I mean, Slamma Jamma is probably going to commit for this M1 and then leave.
Oh, boom, bro. Finesse just always finds a way to get out of getting damaged, man. It's crazy.
Finesse is winning these unsafe. It's like crazy. Holy shit.
Yeah, I'm telling you, he's so gross at these like if you're just playing like basic M1 killer against Finesse, you're in for a bad time, dude. He's so gross at it.
Yeah, I think he got smash hit there and got a lot of distance too, but kind of taking it back to the gen setup, which is not exactly what you want to do, but he realizes that he's gonna go ahead and take that hit and try to run as far away as possible. Shaq palette is gone though, so he doesn't have that.
Yep.
So what are you gonna do?
Breakable walls there, but yeah, no, loses the 50, and that will be him going down. Yeah, I think he might have been trying to just keep him away from the hook to let the hook and everything happen safely. And then so he ran into the gen setup, but yeah, he doesn't quite get out, which is pretty unfortunate. But Slamma not hooking him in the gens, hooking him. I mean, this kind of makes sense because you know they're resetting top, right? So you can hook him dead center of the map here. I actually do like this from Slamma. It's a pain res, and also you know that they were just resetting right here, so you know they're loosely in this area. You can try to catch him off resetting or rotating. He kind of has his camera around the back to look for him. So this tells you probably what? They're probably like back of main, maybe. No, they're actually both just hiding at the end of the street. Holy shit, they're literally both just sitting here. Okay, he finds them both. Oh my god, that's brutal.
Yeah, this is not.
Oh, this is brutal.
Oh no. Does Slamma Jamma find the rotation for the unhook? They do. Oh no. It's
honestly kind of wild for Slamma to recognize. Like, I feel like at some point I would have like given up and looking. I would have started to look like behind main or something. Like he was very sure that they were still there somewhere. The fact that he was so like was so set on it, he does eventually find him. Because if he leaves and goes somewhere else, that plan ends up working out really well for them. But
interrupts this as well. Forces a 1-for-1, and this is pain res. Oh yeah, Force Hezzy
too. Yeah, look how slow he is.
Oh, can he even make this?
He does get the fast vault. Yeah, Force Hezzy doesn't stop fast vaulting though, so you can still do that and avoid the grab.
Yeah, but Finesse. Okay, like Loris is injured. Finesse also is in deep wound, and this is a pain res. So this is looking very, very difficult for Empathy, but not. Okay, they want to hook in the gen setup. Maybe go for a pain res there or basement. I'm wrong. I cannot predict this at all.
Yeah.
I see the vision. I guess the in basement near the gen setup is still definitely a scary position for the survivors.
Yeah, the thing about it is it's all good, right? Like you can take them anywhere and it's a good spot. Like basement's a good spot, pain res is a good spot. Like it doesn't really matter where you go. It's all a good position to be in. And yeah, that gen behind Gallows I think is regressed entirely. It didn't look like there was any progress on it when he looked at it a second ago. So I think pain res just completely destroyed it, I think.
Yeah, you're right. I didn't take that into account. There is no gen progress there because it already got pain res before, and it was sitting there regressing while two survivors were on the edge there hiding after the reset. So yeah, I think Slamma Jamma did really good recognizing that and just saved the pain res and instead opted to go for basement, making that really difficult. And now it's like pretty much guaranteed that Nos is gonna die here. Like in theory, you could reset one of them and have them run to the basement for an unhook, but with Force Hezzy, that's never worth it.
Yeah, and I think this basically secures a 4K1. I don't think there's any world where they get the gen done at this point, right? Nos is gonna die. They're both
like they're both managing to reset right now, but the gens are gonna have literally zero progress, right? Like you're gonna be at this point the only way to win this is if you somehow get a full gen done, 2v1 with it being no progress and in a 3 gen. There's just no way. Like in Singularity, no way. There's just no way. So yeah, Slamma honestly did a really good job here because I felt like with the early game Empathy had, well, I mean the early mid game, I feel like the kill came in and then they got it down to 1 gen left in the 3v1, and like in that 3v1 I was like, I don't know, like yeah, everyone's like healthy, like it was a good gen setup, but like everybody was healthy and it felt like the survivors definitely had the means of breaking up this 3 gen and, you know, getting some outs, but Slamma really locked this down and played this really well.
Yeah, man, this chase is coming in now against Finesse near the town, but they do have a pallet here. I believe, yep, they stun this pallet. Gets a stun, a little too aggressive by Slamma Jamma, and keeps it in. Oh yeah, Finesse is smash, he's running so fast.
Yeah, he's bolted by the other way, yeah. He's just like, oh, see, I'm actually going this way later.
Yep, but yeah, not committing to that. I mean, yeah, if you're Slamma Jamma, why would you commit to a chase that far away and instead opting to check these gens over here? I like that play. And Loris doesn't get found, which is good, I guess, but still, like, what can he even do?
Yeah, even that camera is so nasty because if you ever try to rotate out of this into main, that camera's just right there to catch you, right? So there's so few things you can do. You're just getting rid of the pallets and basically making it so that it's just a gigantic dead zone, getting rid of all the resources, again, just slowly whittling away everything at this point, right? Like any little resource they can use, like a pallet or whatever, if you just break it, then it's just you're still in the same spot. They just have less and less each time. Like there's not really anything to do here for the survivors other than slowly die.
Yep, exactly right. Slowly die. I think it's a good way to put it, because there's no way to get another gen done. There's no shot. Like Slamma Gem would have to wait. They overcommit way too much, and they just seem way too aware of the situation, so they're not gonna let that happen. Smart checking this water tower gen again, and not letting it get too much progress. And they know that Finesse is over here. Probably holding a check right there. Yep. Inside setup. And are they gonna fall for the fake? Nope. Finesse. Yeah, Finesse is a freak. They probably know the perfect time to vault this. Freak of nature, so good. Oh, cast the curse. Sorry, Finesse. My fault.
Yeah, I don't know if there is I think it's always at least a little prediction, right? But yeah, it's rough. I mean, that's basically the best way you can try to hold it. But I think it's always at least a slight prediction.
Yep. Still doing the best they can. Makes that window vault very nice, very nice. And as long as that breakable wall is still there and not broken, there's still like a decent chance Finesse cannot play this, but...
Ooh, good fast vault, though.
That was very good. Man, that fast vault was everything, and...
Loris is deep ones, though. Like...
I would say they're still maybe in it to get a gen done, but they're both deep ones. Just no, there's no shot.
Yeah, dude, there's no way. Like, there's
no.
Because, yeah, I mean, and he has cameras like the whole way leading in and out of rotations, too. Like, you gotta always have an EMP. You gotta always, like, be ready to just, like, bail. You gotta get away. You gotta reset somehow. There's no way. As long as Slamma just doesn't... Like, as long as Slamma doesn't overcommit to something crazy and, I don't know, have, like, a horrible chase, he's basically fine. Oh, and he baits that double vault from Finesse.
Yep, very well played by Slamma Jamma. Also, I want to note, I think that might be the first time I've ever seen a Singularity get 2 super fast vaults with 1 overclock. That was so goofy looking.
Yeah, that was pretty crazy, yeah. He knows Loris is at main. He saw some scratch marks at the door, so I think he knows that she's in here somewhere.
Saw her in the cam.
Ooh,
yeah, I'm pretty sure I saw her in that camera. Yeah, he knows she's there.
Yep. Yeah, it's gonna be 4K1. Honestly, really solid start for Demonic here. I think this is a very good Singularity result. I mean, I feel like we've seen a little bit of like both sides of Singularity where it can go kind of good and kind of bad, but this definitely feels like, well, I would say again, probably like average to maybe like good result for Singularity. You know, like I feel like it could be a tie. Actually, I think last time was a tie last time, wasn't it? I think a Singularity set was 2 4K1s last time, right?
Yeah, it was. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah. So yeah, I mean, this seems to be the result that we're seeing out of Singularity, right? I mean, nothing too crazy, nothing like exceptionally good or exceptionally bad, just kind of expected. And I think it's going to be more up to the survivors from Demonic or maybe the killer from Empathy now to maybe try to change something here. If we can see anything other than a 4K1, maybe, you know, like if they could pull it off, I don't know. Because so far it's been nothing but 4K1s the whole way through.
Yep, the teams tonight are 4K1 machines, I feel like, but...
the
moonwalking?
The old mimicking moonwalk, you love to see it. Nice. Classic.
Yeah, but these chases were super fun to watch. All these survivors played these chases quite well, especially Finesse winning those pallets by the gallows area. Very good job by everybody there, and they're just gonna disconnect to save a little bit of time since it was already 4K1. So yeah, really good stuff by both sides. I think Slamma Gemma did very well defending those gens and recognizing that situation they're in. If Slamma Gemma plays it tight, keeps biopods here, pressures them with only 3 survivors left, they're eventually going to win. It's just a war of attrition at that point, and with killer like Singularity, you'll eventually win in a 3v1, and that's exactly what happened. And Slamma Gemma did really good at confirming that.
Yep, agreed. So now it's gonna be more up to Demonic to see what they can do, man. I mean, I would love to see a Survivor team like take this in a way. Like, I'm not trying to root for like one team over the other. I just feel like in general, Singularity has just been very, very dominant so far, right? Like, I know it's not impossible. Like, I know okay, it's not that different from Singularity before the buffs, but the buffs do feel like they change a good bit, right? Even just like the little cooldown numbers and stuff, right? Like going in and out of biopods, like the amount of speed at which you're able to act again and stuff. It's all those little buffs add up, and he feels just so much more threatening now. And I just would love to see a team actually be able to really pull off a good match here and like get a good result. So I'm interested to see if Demonic can do it, man. So far, I mean, we might just end up seeing four 4Ks at a Singularity, and I mean, if so, I guess so be it. I guess it might just be how he is now. He might just be that strong, you know? I don't know.
Yeah, I definitely agree. And also, I heard a couple of people talk about the Singularity changes before, and some people, as well as you, mentioned this specific thing where like Singularity got base kit buffs, yeah, but Soma Family Photo used to give 5% haste, and now it's just 3%. So like, is Singularity still going to be as menacing in chase? You don't really know. But honestly, I really think that 3% base kit haste is still helpful, and that also opens the door for the Singularity player to run a second add-on to just improve their kit in another way, especially with Soma Family Photo also putting into deep wounds. Like, I think just Singularity is so strong now. I almost, in a way, I love Singularity DDS because it's such a fun set to watch, but I almost feel like these changes make it so that like DDS is like kind of crazy bad for him. Like, he's so strong.
Yeah, I agree. Like, I think it's one of those things where I almost want to watch more and more games just to reassess and make sure this is even a good idea to have him on DDS, honestly. Like, it is kind of wild. He is very, very powerful. I'm obviously not going to make any judgment calls quickly. Like, obviously 4 games is not a big enough sample size to call anything. But it is interesting to see, yeah, because I do think the buffs were significant. I was wondering how much that haste, like the 2% less haste was going to matter. But it doesn't really feel like it's that much, and I feel like Singularity players are basically just adjusting. Because also, a big part of that, too, is even if you're not getting a down necessarily or a hit, if you're just, like, zoning and kicking, especially with, the super fast kick, it's kind of nuts. Like, I don't know. Like, it's kind of insane. So I feel like even just, like, zoning and kicking with power is enough to probably get downs pretty fast. And I don't know, man. He's been seeming pretty deadly. I'm curious to see what Demonic can do here.
Yep. And also another thing is that the overclock time not being variable anymore, and like at the very start of the game, gooping a survivor, teleporting to them, and then by default having like a really long overclock and your first chase is so oppressive for that early game. So I think in a way, like some people might argue it used to be like better before with like a bunch of slipstreams, but I think that just makes chasing that first survivor that much easier when you have the longer overclock as well. On top of all the other number buffs, yeah, Singularity is just crazy.
Yeah, I also feel like that was definitely a buff overall, because I feel like realistically, how often were you having like 3 or more people slipstreamed, right? Like, that wasn't happening very often. Usually when people are slipstreamed, they're actively trying to get unslipstreamed, right? So like, I think it's pretty rare for you just to be running around with a million people slipstreamed. Yeah, it definitely feels like he is much stronger in that front as well. Yeah, where like the overclock just lasting longer with only one person gooped makes that early game so much better, which I think was honestly kind of one of his like weak points too. Like, I feel like Singularity is one of those killers that does get strong, but the more the game goes on, like as you lose more resources and more health states and all that, like I feel like he's able to take advantage with like his like area control and everything. So like that early game always kind of felt like maybe one of his weaker spots of the game, and yeah, it feels a lot better now. Like, we've seen a lot of these Singularity games just come out of the gate really quickly, right? Like get a goop, get a teleport, start chasing somebody, get a hit, maybe even a down quick. It could be pretty rough, man. It could be pretty rough.
Yeah, for sure. And I don't know. We'll see. Somebody, I think I saw a second ago. Was it? Hold on. Was it Sharpie? No, somebody. I can't find it. So somebody in chat said it almost feels like, yeah, it was Sharpie. They're saying Groaning 2 would be a more balanced map for Singularity now, which honestly might be kind of true. I feel like that might be. I kind of agree with that. First impressions. I feel like it might be too soon to judge that, but like it feels right.
Yeah, I agree. Like, it definitely might be too. Yeah, I don't want to like make any like vast vast judgments yet. I mean, for the record, I think Groaning 2 is our alternate map, so these guys could have chosen Groaning 2 if they wanted.
Oh, yeah,
But
that's right, yeah.
they all just chose Dead Dog. Yeah, because that's certainly an option if you like want to go for it. But yeah, I mean, obviously everybody today just chose Dead Dog, so we're just doing Dead Dog. But yeah, I mean, it is possible, right? It is maybe Dead Dog is like too strong with him in his current state. Again, I don't want to judge too quickly though. I kind of want to give people some time to adjust and see. But we'll see. So far, he's been very dominant here for sure. Like it just feels like such a good map for him.
Yep, absolutely. And honestly, like, I don't know. Do you know? Okay, I don't know for sure if it's working as intended, but in the patch notes for Singularity about the EMPs, it said that like it'll autofill the boxes will autofill to 97%, and survivors will have to finish the rest. But it doesn't feel like it fills to 97. It feels like it takes too long to get the EMPs out. I don't know if that's like just me misgauging it or like misjudging it, but it feels like
I feel you. 3% feels like it should be like a second, like a singular second. Yeah, and I feel like it feels like it's like 2.5 or something. Like it feels like, yeah. I think Laura said it feels like 85. I feel like it's more like 90, but yeah, I mean close. It definitely feels like it's less than 97 to me. Yeah, I agree with that. Unless there's like some kind of weird way that the math works or something, because I agree. I always wondered that too. I was like 97. That's like I think like 3% of the blocks is like actually I'm curious.
It's 90 seconds to regenerate, right? So like 3% of 90 seconds is 90.
Oh, is it? Well, no, it's well. Is it 90 seconds to pull an EMP? Is that what it is?
I think it's 90 seconds for it to passively regen. Like before this update, it would take 90 seconds. Actually, wait, is it right?
Or no, maybe it's 100. Well, no, but that's also, but it speeds up whenever you're like, I don't want to use the word fingering it, but you know what I mean. Whenever you're like trying to get it, it's even faster than the passive, right? So like, hold on, I'm gonna look it up. I'm gonna look it up. Hold on, I'm gonna find it.
I think it's 90 seconds if you're not touching it at all. But yeah, you're right. Like 3% of that is like 2.7 seconds faster, but it should be faster when you're touching it. So that's weird. I don't know.
Yeah, right? That's what I'm saying. It's very odd.
I'm a number nerd. I'm sorry. Yeah, I'm like going so far into the number part of it. It's not like a huge deal, but
it says 100 seconds, which I thought is what it was, unless they like re-nerfed it. But yeah, it's 100 seconds to passively charge, but when you're interacting with it, it speeds up by 4 times. So in theory, that means that 3% should be literally 3 seconds, but 4 times faster. So yeah, it should be like less than a second. It should be like 3/4 of a second, like a little bit more than 3/4 of a second. Should be the amount of time, which yeah, that doesn't feel right. That does not feel correct. There's no way there's no way it's less than a second. Like it's like fucking 2 seconds plus or some shit. Like there's no way. So yeah, I guess the patch notes maybe were just wrong. I don't know. I'm not sure. Ooh.
Get a scoop? TP? No, almost.
Yep, Nancy does get some distance inside, and Jinxie kind of just committing a lot to this, right? Not really setting up cameras anywhere else, really just wants to take this chase. EMP comes through, though. That hit the camera inside as well.
Survivor's playing this really well, but that was a good camera placement by Jinxie, kind of predicting that it might come in handy later. And they get the full TP. Also, I think they buffed that too. You can like slipstream another survivor quicker after you do one with bipods. So like, I think that might have made a difference on that slipstream as well, which is crazy. But yeah, get that hit.
It is interesting because there are so many little buffs, right? It's not like there's like one thing Singularity does now that's like significantly better. It's like every single little number tweak you can do felt like they did. And he's just like a tiny bit better everywhere. And it like adds up to so much in the grand scheme of things.
Yeah, definitely. These like little buffs here and there add up so much. Like a little slipstream happening here when it normally wouldn't. A little hit there happening because of overclock being longer. It's just all collectively such a big deal. Like he's so strong now, and Jinxie might get this hit here. Medium vault, unfortunate. They get Slamajama gets tagged there. Slamajama. I actually don't know how to say it. I'm gonna say Slamajama. I think that's right. But they get the tag. They're gonna opt to leave and check back these Gallows gens. And this one's EMP'd. They probably assume they're working Gallows, maybe trying to break a 3-gen. But somebody's on main, and yeah, they're pre-leaving Gallows. Good comms there. And I mean, survivors are playing this pretty slow, but I like it because they're not giving like an early tunnel opportunity, so it's pretty good.
Yeah, I think this is how you got to do it, right? Just like slow and methodical. Like if he commits to somebody, you just make sure that they do a good job in chase while sending in EMPs when you can. But like not trying to just like play risky and slam anything down, just making sure you have EMPs, making sure every gen you do is relatively safe. Yeah, this looks really good for the survivors. This is the kind of play I think you need this kind of like slow methodical play against Singularity if you want to have any kind of success.
Yeah, definitely agree. And survivors are doing a really good job at playing safe, not giving a lot of slipstreams and injuries. And Jinxie has sloppy too. So like if the survivors were more careless and they were getting hit here, hit there, and getting caught injured, it'd be really punishing. But they're kind of denying that opportunity, which is really good to see. And we do see a little bit of progress here on this gen, and Jinxie's going to put Eruption down on that. So might not pop if Jinxie's able to get it down. And I don't know what exactly their game plan is as far as generators. They're kind of like attacking both sides. There's somebody at the street there, and there's somebody on Gallows and somebody at main. They're just splitting a bunch of pressure, which is pretty good. But I would say if they can pop a Gallows gen and get rid of that 3 gen for later, that'd be a huge win for the survivors.
Yeah, agreed. Ooh, gets the camera inside, but not the one outside. The one across the street, I think, could still get Nancy, though. But I think she could still get gooped up on that main gen. I'm surprised that Jinxie didn't go back to that one across the street here. I think this one right across the street should be able to get Nancy if she's still there. He's actually going to walk down and pressure this one, though. Okay, I see. Yeah, there's, like, again, like, this, like, slow methodical play for them is doing so much. Because, like you said, they're basically splitting 4 gens right now and getting decent bit of progress on all 4 of them, which is insane, right? Like, only 5 gens need to be done. That's insane.
Yeah.
So, ooh.
Yeah, Demonic is very good. They've been putting on some really good performances lately, and they're continuing that here tonight and not giving anything away for free. Deco here is going to take that vault, not getting hit, and kind of just... I feel like this LT wall, this glorified LT wall is actually pretty strong with that breakable wall not taken care of, so...
Oh, yeah,
Deco's gonna...
Yeah, you need to break that to make it an LT wall, basically, is what it is, yeah.
Yeah, Deco's playing around that really well. The Anthony blocked that window, yeah.
Oh, and the hay bale blocked that camera, too.
Deco.
Oh my god,
Deco's doing so well.
Yeah, avoiding the goops too. That's crazy. Jinxie wasted so much time with that and gets nothing for it. This is looking rough, dude. This is looking rough. Jinxie really needs to make something happen, like, now, I feel like.
Yeah, definitely. I agree with you. Demonic is just getting the better of Jinxie so well in terms of these health states and these chases as well with Deco there. And Ada loses the 50-50 there. V gets hit. And they're probably going to teleport here. Actually, I don't think they meant to break that pallet. They kind of dropped it as Jinxie was teleporting, so it does slow Jinxie down a little bit. But they are playing this pallet here. Not the safest. We're probably going to see our Ada player V
maybe a body block? Yep, body block coming in.
Okay, yeah, no, body block. Hey, I stand corrected. Good body block.
Yeah, great body block. That gets her to main, too, which is such a pain in the ass. Like, main's not the worst because you have all those cameras. But, dude, gen number 3 is going to be done any second. And then gen number 4 is getting high progress, too. And we still don't have a single hook. So Jinxie's in some major trouble. This is looking like Demonic is most likely taking this set. Unless he starts popping off and snowballing really hard soon. They have just been playing this so methodical, like, it's so hard to get anything going. There should be a down here, yeah. Well, drops still will die, though. Running along the bar, oh shit.
Vortex, ooh!
Oh shit,
they have
bro.
pellet back main. No, they don't. That'd be crazy.
Nope, yeah, Bam's dead. Great pathing, though. Buying as much time as possible eventually does go down, and Eruption goes down on the Gallows gen, but again, so much gen progress. I think this other gen, yeah, Slam is going to finish this gen, too. There's only 1 gen left. The first half's coming in with 1 gen left up. And is there a good split? There's behind Gallows, and then there's Gallows, and I don't know what else there was. Main, maybe? Or no, they probably finished main, right?
I think they popped main, right? Yeah.
Yeah, water tower? Yeah, it's water tower. Yeah. So, it is, like, loosely all back in this area, but with all 4 survivors up, this is going to be near impossible. Like, especially with the survivors playing the way they are, like, if they keep playing even remotely as good as they've been, there's no way he holds this. This is going to be extremely hard.
Yeah, I definitely agree with you there. Demonic just played this early game so clean, so nice, not giving away anything for free. And I think Jinxie knows that they can't. Oh, good hit there on Deco. I think Jinxie knows that they can't camp and confirm a stage 2 because they'll just lose the game. So they're trying to spread pressure here.
Yeah.
Do what they can, try to make things happen. But as you said, it's just so difficult with 4 survivors alive.
Yeah, you basically just need to, like, pop off, right? And I think he does. I think he does recognize that. Like, you can't like get the kill. You can't secure it. You can't really do anything. You can't camp the hook. You have to, like, literally just be everywhere and apply a fuck ton of pressure and hope that you can get hits constantly, essentially, right? Like, just get damage, get damage, get damage. Maybe find resets. Like, I don't know. You just need to really, really start going crazy if you want to win. And Jinxie's trying everything he can. It's just with how far behind he is right now. The survivors need to goof up a good bit. This is Nancy, healthy on this.
Yeah, without some crazy survivor mistake here, the survivors are in very comfortable spots. Zell, I think pronounce that? Zell? Yeah, Zell takes that hit. I'm going to say Zell. If I'm wrong, somebody can correct me. But they get exhausted from the green add-on as well, and they can't really use balance if they try to go upstairs. So it doesn't really matter, though, because Jinxie does not commit to that, which is pretty smart on their end. They know they can't afford to. They're going to come back to their generator setup and catch the Adam Slamajam working Gallows and pushes them off that. And the other 3 survivors are injured and slipstreamed now, so I think they're just going to take this time to reset while Jamma's getting chased, which it looks like what they're doing. Ada is now healthy, and we're probably going to see, yep, 2 other survivors are got rid of their slipstream, so they're almost certainly resetting while this is going on. And
Zogs
yeah,
back in the corner, so this will be a hit.
Slamajam is playing really well.
Yeah, Slam is doing a really good job back here. He's gonna get teleported too. He's gonna get hit, but I feel like the resets came in and they're basically back to ready to attack the gens now. And again, it's just not happening fast enough for Jinxie. Like he needs everything to be like instant, right? Like he can't really like have a chase go for any amount of time like it did with Slamming here. Otherwise, it's just not gonna work, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's just such a tough spot for Jinxie because now it's like there's one hook that happened, which is something, sure, but other than that, it's almost like the game just started and the survivors just have to do 1 gen. Everybody's alive. It's so hard for Jinxie to do anything, and Zell gets that nice stun. They fall. Oh wait, did they try to get bounce landing off the basement? I think they did.
I think they were trying to dodge a. Oh yeah, maybe they did get it. I was either that or I thought they were maybe trying to dodge a biopod they just gonna place up. I don't know, but yeah, it was probably bounce landing. I think that would make more sense. And yeah, they're pressuring water tower now, and there was already some people pressuring Gallows earlier. And as long as they are splitting these, which they clearly are. Here's 3 people on Gallows actually. Looks like they're actually 3-1s pressuring. And yeah, it's all EMP'd right now. There's not really much that you can do. And again, even here, like if you quit to these 3, you got I think Deco back here. Yeah, like you got 40 seconds before that gen pops anyway. So. There's just no way. There's no way Jinxie can do it. He's trying everything he can, but...
Yeah. It's just a lose-lose. No matter what Jinxie does, they're just kind of screwed.
Yep. I think Demonic just got way too far ahead to the point where nothing really can save it now. I mean, hey, maybe if you saw it long enough, maybe someone will lose power, you know? Like, maybe that's the plan, you know? Like,
you get a DC going?
Yeah, I'm not actually playing to win. I'm playing for the Storm to come hit the house and then, you know, lose power, easy peasy. Even with that might not be enough. They're doubling this and it's gonna be done. Yeah, so it's looks like Demonic is gonna take the set. And I mean, this was a good showcase of seeing Singularity struggle, right? Like they did a really good job of tackling this in like a very methodical way. Very slow played and very like, you know, heavy on like making sure you have EMPs, attacking the right gens at the right time. Like very just safe, smart play from them, right? Like not like doing anything too aggressive or crazy, and it was like a slow crawl at first, but they just slowly split 4 gens, and literally by the time the first hook came in, there was 3 gens done and a 4th one at like half. So yeah, that was phenomenally played from them.
Yep. Demonic did very, very well, and yeah, they're even. I mean, they already won, but like taking their outs here still and letting a fresh hook die is still super good result. 4 stages, 2 fresh, I believe. So yeah, super good by Demonic, and they just dominated that. And I don't know, it's not even like Jinxie played that so badly or anything like that. Those survivors just played their chases so well. The chases did not end as soon as they needed to, and they were really just on top of columns, pre-leaving things. They were getting resets when they needed to. It just did not give Jinxie a chance to, you know, go for a slug play or anything like that. Played it slow, careful, clean, and they got such a good result from that.
Yeah, like honestly, just great plays for them, man. Like just they look so comfortable. I can see why they chose this set, right? Like on both sides, they just look so comfortable. Like Slamma looked so comfortable on the killer. On the survivor side, they felt like they really knew how to play against this killer well, right? Like they felt very, very comfortable here. So yeah, I mean, good set for them, man. I mean, clearly a good set for them. They chose it. They're gonna take that win. That's gonna take us into Empathy set, which I believe is Pyramid. No, Pyramid has a tiebreaker. It's Midwich. The more Midwich Dredge. I called it Midwich. It's Dredge on Midwich. Yeah, even more of this, man. We're getting all these sets done tonight. So far, these sets have also been pretty brutal, right? We've had like 3, I think 4Ks. No, yes, no. I think we've definitely had some big results here from Dredges. I know there was at least one game where it didn't go too well, but yeah, I think every other game we had like a 4K2, 4K2, 4K3. So a lot of big results today from Dredges. So I would expect this to be again, this could be either feast or famine. It's hard to say. Like both these teams could come in here, juice out of their minds, and then it could be a 6-stage, or they could, you know, get snowballed on and it could be a 4K3. Like this set is so hard to like predict. Like I have no idea what to expect, honestly.
Yeah, no, you're right. Feast or famine is a good way to put it. Midwich Dredge can sometimes feel like a shit M1 killer and getting Grodd Palace dropped against and get 5, 6 staged. And sometimes it's like a 4K2, 4K3, kind of like Unknown. I feel like Unknown is the same way as well. They can be such an explosive killer with the teleports similar to Dredge on Midwich. And it can really go one way or the other. So, yeah, they've been really fun to watch tonight. Lots of big results. And we will see what Finesse can do on the Dredge.
Yeah, Finesse on Dredge should be interesting. I feel like it's interesting because I think Finesse does play a lot of like the more basic M1 killers, right? Like we've seen him play like Wraith in the past and everything too, and he can be real nasty on killer. But again, Demonic just looks so good last game, right? So like if they're riding off that high, then we'll see what they can do here, right? It's a bit of a funky set. It's interesting because I think both of these are kind of funky sets, right? Like they pick Singularity and then Dredge, and both those sets feel like they're a bit like not like super unorthodox, but like at least a little unorthodox, right? They don't feel like the super standard play that you would expect out of like I don't know, like a Wesker set or like an Oni set or something. So yeah, I'm interested to see like how this goes, right? Like maybe that Singularity set was just very much in Demonic's wheelhouse, and maybe this one will just be very much in Empathy's wheelhouse, right? Like it's possible that they'll just come through and pop off here as well. I think no matter what, as long as these games are relatively fast, and I think we're going to be going to the third set no matter what, because I think both teams said that they're down to do it. And I'm down to cast it as long as they're fast. If we're like starting the third set at like midnight, I might be like, I don't know, man. But as long as we're quick. Yeah, as long as we're quick.
But yeah, I'm interested to see how Empathy is going to play in this set, because we talked a little bit before about momentum and confidence and the whole mental part about this, and that was just such a wide difference in results. It was a 4-stage game versus what was it, a 4K1, 4K2 is such a big difference. So you gotta hope that Empathy isn't getting in their heads too much about it. It was an unfortunate set, happens, and hopefully they can go into this Dredge set with some confidence and not letting that loss get to them, because they're still very much in it. If they bring this back with Midwich Dredge, they can still win it in the tiebreaker.
Yeah. So that's definitely a big thing. I'm also wondering too. I think if I'm not mistaken, I think Empathy has one of those. Again, I feel like rosters change so much, so I'm not 100%. But I think Empathy has one of those rosters that's like fucking minusculely tiny. So I think that's a big thing too, right? Singularity is such like a specialist killer, right? Like if you don't have somebody that really plays Singularity, he's a bit of a weird like killer, right? Like it's hard just to throw some random person on Singularity and be like, here you go play well, right? Because he's very like hard to play, right? Like I know Jinxie plays a lot of like Huntress and Billy and a lot of other killers. Like I don't know, like he might play a lot of Singularity, but he also might not, and that also might be a big part of it too. Because I think Empathy's roster is like 5 people or something. I don't think actually. Hold on, let me go look. Okay, it's like 6 people. Yeah, but I think one of them it might not even be. Oh, actually, it's more like 7. But I think there's only 4 of them in call right now, so I feel like it's just those 4 making it all work right now. So yeah, I mean, it kind of makes sense that like a lot of these like weird specialist killers might be a little rough for them too. Oh yeah, apparently Dino is their Singularity killer, but it doesn't work well here because he's not on their team in Tofu SCRIMS. So yeah, that makes sense. Yeah. So that's kind of exactly the point. Yeah, I think that's a big thing too, right? So I think a lot of these sets could be like that, especially with these kind of smaller rosters. So yeah, I mean, I think if that's the case too, then I think that makes it a lot easier for you to just chalk it up as like, it's fine. Like we kind of knew this set was going to be not very good for us. We don't really even have like a specialist killer for this right now. We're just going to do our best, and whatever happens, happens. So yeah, I'm hoping that they have a good mindset going into this one, because I mean they're a crazy good team, and I think again Finesse on Killer here can absolutely pop off, and I know that their survivors are juicers, and this could definitely be a very good Dredge set.
Yeah, for sure. We'll see what they can cook up, and yeah, I'm pretty curious about how Finesse will play this, because they seem so comfortable with those chases. Like when they weren't gooped, it was just like strict M1. They played those pallets, especially in the Gallows area. DDS so well, so it makes me wonder if Finesse is like a pretty like active 1v1 player or something like that.
Oh yeah,
if they are,
yeah.
Okay, yeah. If Finesse is a 1v1 player, they're comfortable on Killer as well. I think we're gonna see a really entertaining Dredge performance by them here.
Yeah, Finesse has kicked my ass on ladder quite a few times. Yeah, he's good. He's a juicer, man. He knows what he's doing. That's what I'm saying. I think that's why like we've seen him on M1 killer so much, right? I remember we saw him play Wraith a few times in the past, and I think it's just because, again, like, all that, like, 1v1 grinding experience just makes it so that your micro is so dominant, right? And if you're dominating micro, like, in any instance, it's just always going to put you so far ahead, like, regardless of what side you're playing. And yeah, I'm wondering if we're gonna see a lot of that here, right? I mean, obviously Dredge is a little different. It's not pure M1 because there's obviously things like remnant placement that matters. But assuming he just knows remnant placements, right? Like assuming he just has like a decent idea of how that all works, which I'm assuming he does, then yeah, I mean, this is still a lot of this is just like playing pallets and like winning 50s, and Finesse has proven that he's good at that. So this could be tough for Demonic. They're gonna have to make sure they're really on top of their game. I mean, they were last game though, right? That's the thing. Like I don't. Like both of these, like both Finesse and Dominic have both been playing phenomenal in these first 2 sets. So like I don't know, man. I don't really have no idea how this is gonna go. I think both sides could totally turn up here.
Yeah, definitely. We'll see what happens, and I wonder if we're gonna see like a weird build. Like we've seen a few different kinds of builds. Some people opting to not use Corrupt and use something else, like Nurses or Ruin or something like that. So I'm curious to see what Finesse runs.
Yeah, same. Yeah, I feel like there's a lot of like perk variety here, right? Like I think you can like. There's no like. It's not like one of the sets where like, oh yeah, we know what 4 perks you're gonna run. It's always these 4. Like, dude, there could be like 10 different perks here. Like I have no idea. Which is kind of another reason why I like this set so much, right? Slop. Okay, this is Pain Res is a little unorthodox. Pain Res, Eruption, Sloppy, and then Corrupt. I mean, not bad, right? I mean, Sloppy is really the only one that I think you can guarantee is gonna be there. And Eruption's usually pretty common too. And same add-ons that we'd expect as well.
Yeah, definitely. And I see what you meant earlier by the value of Corrupt because lucky for Finesse, they got a pretty nice Corrupt split and all of the uncorrupted gens are on one side of the map, so they can know confidently if they have to leave a chase, they know where exactly. So they're taking the chase with Slamma Jamma here, our Adam player, and they're going to take that vault. And no exhaustion, so it can't be down landing or life. Can't get too far away here. And Finesse is going to be on their track. They're going down over there, and yeah, Finesse decides to leave. I actually like this decision. They have so much distance.
That locker got him so much distance, dude. He's gone. And he also found a trail here. Yeah, he's going to find Nancy, and she should just barely make this pallet, but it's going to be close. Ooh, never mind. Gets hit through it. Okay, so 2 damage states coming through already, right? Like, I mean, Nightfall's already like halfway charged. And God Pallet could be getting used too. Finesse just going to get this out of the... Ooh, going to try to mind game this. And she just leaves, so pretty smart play from Nancy. It's pretty much the best thing you could do for that there. This is another one that's kind of funky. This is not exactly the safest area.
Pretty unsafe, especially with a Remnant being able to be placed on one side. Yep, that's why Dredge is so strong in areas like this that only have like 2 exit points. So Finesse gets that down onto Zell. Very good job. But we have 2 gens that are pretty close to popping. We're definitely going to see one of these pop. Pain Res comes off and prevents this double from happening, but V should finish this.
Oh, damn,
they leave.
Ooh. He doesn't want to give the free health state.
No pop, so I guess it's not the worst thing in the world, but yeah, I can understand V not wanting to give up that health state.
Yeah.
But I hope that doesn't backfire for them later.
Yep, he's got to make sure he doesn't get hit on the backside of this pallet. Because that would be really bad. Like, the worst thing that could happen here is getting hit and then being stuck zoned back here, but he does manage to get away. And he's going to put Eruption down, and yeah, if he can get it down and pop this Eruption, that's going to be pretty big. That's 5% already. The Eruption could be an additional 10. This God Pallet's gone. No, it actually isn't gone. He never kicked it.
Oh, it's just a drop.
Yeah,
I thought it was gone. Honestly, I thought they were in danger.
Yeah, no, she used it, but he just went around with the thing, so it never actually got broken. Not going back to the gen. Wants to commit to get this down.
Yep. If this down happens really quick, they might pop that gen if this down doesn't happen like right now.
Yeah, it's got to be close, right? Oh yeah.
Yep.
D goes back on it. It's gonna pop. So there it goes.
Unfortunate for Finesse, but they're not out of the game yet. They do have 3 injuries with Nightfall still up and extra duration thanks to the doll add-ons. So we can still see something maybe happen here, but it's definitely difficult. We do see 2 gens pop before a single down happens. So Empathy is looking pretty good so far. Sorry, Demonic is looking pretty good so far. But Zell goes down
Finesse there. Yeah, he plays that Remnant perfect, played it perfectly. Like, again, I think he said, oh no! They didn't know where he was coming out, and she vault. That's a strange play to vault there, because I feel like if he comes out the other way, you can see him, right? That's a weird... Maybe she thought he was coming out of the hallway? That was weird from Vamp, but he goes down quickly there too. And Finesse, pretty big snowball here.
How the turns have tabled. That's exactly what they needed.
Oh, is this Tenacity?
It might be. Where'd they go?
It's Tenacity, baby! They're
Tenacity
gone.
value.
Just fucking gone. Yo, tonight. Like, so again, like there's so many bans here that like Survivors just basically run any perk that you think might get value in some scenario, right? Because there's so many bans in Survivor. That's why you see the builds are all weird. But yeah, Tenacity is one of those perks where like it usually doesn't get that much value, but Nancy is in the perfect position now for Tenacity to actually be super clutch. That's insane.
Yeah, denying that hook or denying that rotation for the pickup because Zell got so far away with Tenacity was really huge. They were able to get away, get picked up, and not really get punished for it. So that was very big perk value there. Slam and Gemma is getting chased here by these double pallets. Well, they're both up, kind of safe, but Finesse is going to opt to break this one here and going to leave chase. I like that. They might go for a tunnel out here. Locker making this a little bit more difficult. Vamp will get some distance, and does Finesse know who they're chasing? Are they? Yeah, I think that was Lori, so they know this is Vamp. This is their tunnel.
I mean, to be fair, either one, they're both one stage down, so either one of these would be an okay target, I think. No.
Oh yeah, you're right. They both have one hook stage on them. Yeah, the HUD the HUD made me second guess.
Oh,
I like
yeah.
gaslit myself because of the HUD.
Yep, spectator bugs. Woo!
Yep.
Down goes Vamp again though, and we're coming up on Nightfall, so he's gonna teleport to get it started, and I think he wants to try to take advantage of Nightfall and see if he can get some more tags. But this is a lot of distance. Slamma gets really far away here.
Yep.
He's gonna come back for the hook, it looks like. I don't think there's like a... Okay, I was gonna say not a crazy amount of gen progress, but they do have a gen about to pop. But there's this, and then I think Slamma was working a gen over there. I don't think there's like a crazy high amount beyond this. So hypothetically, if you can get this tunnel out relatively quickly, like if you can get the tunnel out with still like 2 gens up at all, then I still think there's a decent chance to snowball this into a big win.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, I mean, not the best start for Finesse, but it's still not a completely losing situation. I believe that was a pain res hook on a Vamp, unless they got it the first time. I'm pretty sure the tokens were 3 before, so that might have been a pain res. And I don't think they have much gen progress other than this gen right here. We hear ticking, just 1 piston going. Takes that hit on the Slamma, applying Sloppy Butcher, and next snap back to hook. Tunnel time. They need to get Vamp out of the game.
Yup, and they're sticking the heel. Oh, they failed a skill check.
Oh no!
Oh no, they were trying to stick the heel to get him back to full, but this is horrible now, because with Sloppy, I think that probably regressed him. I doubt Sloppy went away. Like, there's no way. It lasts for like 70 seconds or something. But yeah, I think his heel went the whole way back to 0, too. All that time was wasted. They got tagged for free. This is where it could be disastrous. Vamp needs to stay alive for a long time here. Like, at least enough for, like, some resets, or, like, a gen, or both.
Yeah, this will be a very, I think, game-deciding chase right here by Vamp. They need to juice up, do as good of a job as they can. That being said, this isn't the safest area. The God Palette by 5 is already gone, so they're just going to path to this room and hope they have some... Oh, this is the room with nothing! They're dead!
Yup, classroom room, nothing there. Oh, that's so unfortunate. And they're trying to, they're tripling a gen to get this done before the kill. They're basically trying to trade something for this kill. They just don't want this kill to happen for free. So I kind of do like this play, but it's a little risky, because if he shows up here, and especially gets like a down or like an injury. Oh, it's an illusion. They weren't tripling it; they were doubling it. Bro, they tricked us. What the fuck, dude? The illusion looks crazy as spectator.
Oh my god,
dude, the illusion is actually insane for a spectator. Wow.
How did I not notice that? Oh my.
Yeah, I mean, it was the same character, right? You can't have the same character twice, so like it would make sense, right? There can't be 2 Adams.
Oh no.
Bro, that's crazy.
My brain must be fried. I didn't even know.
I think everyone fell for it. It's fine. But Slamma does go down pretty quickly though, right? So they double that. He goes down pretty quick. Was that the pain res? It was. So the gen that was being worked is gonna get pain res. Eruption's gonna go down here. So still pretty decent control for Finesse, right? This still seems like it can swing either way, but with 2 people injured right now and it being Nightfall, this is definitely... Oh, that hit's huge. This feels like a kind of make or break moment, right? And that hit is already starting off really, really good in Finesse's favor.
Yep, Finesse doing a very good job beating that M1 at the pallet, baiting it with the swift camera movement, and coming back over here and fighting the 1 injured survivor with Nancy. Zell is healthy, but honestly, like, injuring this healthy survivor with Sloppy and then teleporting and fighting somebody out would probably confirm a 4K1 if... I mean, not confirm, but it'd be very possible if they pop off right here, get this M1. But are they going to commit to this chase, or are they going to leave? We'll see.
Yeah,
not a bad idea.
I'd be a little concerned because that no one's healed yet, so it's possible that they're just like bashing a gen at the moment, but that would be a really risky play for them to make. And I think he's just assuming he can get it down fast enough.
And they have eruption. So,
yeah, they are bashing the gen. So yeah, I mean, if that down happened just a little bit slower, this gen would have been done. So they were actually doing that. Little risky, but
definitely very risky. I would have personally slugged that, but the eruption made it so Finesse didn't lose the gen, which is good. And you gotta wonder, is the person who's not being chased, are they just gonna full send that gen? I think they're gonna go for the pickup. They don't want to play around a 4K. They probably want to stay alive and maybe get some stages out the door. But I stand corrected. Slamajamma was on that gen and are getting pushed off. They have the bathroom pallet here by a little bit of time, but after this break, he's dead. Like, what can he do?
And there was only a classroom beside it, so yeah, it's just complete dead zones. Oh, did he win? Oh, good prediction there. That buys a little bit more time. Yeah.
I think forcing Walker there might have been a good play to prevent this teleport back, but we'll see what Zell and Deco are doing. Are they hammering the gen?
They get it. Yeah, they get it.
Wow.
The gen gets done, and they still might get 4K though, right? But it would be a 4K 0, so that's not terrible. But even then, I don't know. Nancy gets a long distance here. She's forcing Walker. Is Deco getting the pickup? Yes. Do they have time to get out of here? He's gonna drop, teleport back to this locker.
Nope,
they should have time, just barely, to get out. If he teleports over here to the left, it could be bad. You know, he went deeper in, I think.
I do think they can. Okay, if Finesse plays this really, really well, I think they can confirm 2 of these people dying. But I don't. If the survivors play this carefully, I don't think it can be 4K. But actually, Nightfall's coming up. It could still be a 4K.
Yeah, and the other survivor was here too. He saw Scratch Force in here. He knows the other survivor was here.
If this down comes in fast, I think it could definitely be 4K. Yeah. Oh no.
It's still happening though. It's still happening. Yeah.
Yeah.
And now he's just gotta find Deco now. In Nightfall.
Yep, gotta find Deco. Yeah, you just gotta make a prediction. Are they doing a door and trying to get one stage out, or are they going for other? And I guess right, they're on the score.
Yep.
It's not done yet, I don't think.
Nope. Yep. That's gonna be 4K 0. Yeah. But honestly, very well played by both sides. I feel like this could have easily been like a 4K1, right? So the survivors getting the gens done was impressive, but still, Finesse like locking that down and making sure that it was a 4K and that nobody got out is still also huge for him as well. So both sides have like played that really well, man. That's interesting. Very, very interesting matchup. And that's like to me, feels like a very right down the middle result, right? Like we said this was very feast or famine. So this could still this could be enough for Empathy to win if they come out and have a really good survivor match, but this could still easily be in Demon's favor because, again, we've seen even really good teams come out and just get like 4K 2'd by Dredge. So like this could still really go either way, but solid performance for both sides, honestly.
Yeah, I agree. Both sides played that really well, and Finesse showed off their skill in the M1 chase. A lot of those chases were in his favor, I'd say. Okay, correct me if I'm wrong. I do feel like at the end there, where the Adam was being chased in the bathroom by that like really weird pallet, I do think if they just pathed straight to the locker, just jumped in there after that pallet break, and instead of the 2.7 seconds or whatever of the hit animation and then slugging, going to that gen, if they forced a locker grab and then a drop, that might have bought them just that extra couple seconds they needed to maybe split off after that gen pop and maybe get a door in time, maybe. It's hard to say.
Yeah,
it's hard
maybe.
to say. It was really like neck and neck. It was close, but I do think if that locker force had come in a little bit sooner, that could have maybe made a difference with a stage or two getting out or not. But I mean, still played very well by both sides. I think Finesse took advantage of the opportunity to slug there and got Nightfall up in time. And yeah, 4K 0, still a very good result for the killer. But yeah, I don't know. I wonder how different that would have went if the forcing locker happened earlier.
Yeah, same. It is interesting. I think there's like a lot of little things. Like it's interesting because you say that. I mean, I think you can say that about a lot of things throughout a match, right? Like there's a lot of little instances where it's like if you do one thing slightly differently, things can be better. But yeah, I feel like it is very, very interesting how that plays out because that one in particular, you're not wrong, right? Like that little decision of maybe hopping in locker there could have bought them a little bit more time. And yeah, maybe they could have got some outs, and that might end up coming back to bite him, right? I don't know, but it is interesting. Like I think DBD like at its core is filled with just a ton of tiny little decisions that basically could make or change the game, right? And it's very interesting how like just changing one of those up at the right moment can make such a huge impact. And I think you're not wrong. I do think that locker force there probably would have been the play. I mean, I don't think it was, to be fair though, I actually don't even know if that's actually perfectly accurate though, because he did, like instead of forcing locker, he ran deeper into the bathroom, which was like an extra like 3 seconds of him running deeper in, right? It might have ended up being around the same time, really.
That's true.
Yeah, but it's interesting to at least speculate about, right? Because I do think it's like that's half the fun, right? It's just speculating like things that can be done better or not be done better, you know?
Yeah, for sure. Also, it's very easy for me to say that as somebody who's basically spectating and seeing where everyone is. Whenever you're actually playing, it's very different. You have to worry about your chase, and you're listening to your teammates' comms and like kind of juggling all these things. So I'm not gonna go out here and say like, oh, that was a bad mistake by this person or that person. Like, it's so easier for me to say that when I'm not actually playing the game. But at the end of the day, even if that was a mistake or whatever, I do think the survivors still played that very well, and they tried to make the most out of the situation. They still got the last gen at least. They didn't end up getting 4K1, so a bright side, I guess.
Yeah, exactly. I think both sides there played that very, very well. Like, there was so many good plays made by both sides. And again, it was like a very right down the middle result because of it, right? Like, I don't think either side really walked away from that with like a massive result, right? Like, it felt solid from both. Like, the survivors maybe would hope for a little bit more, but I think especially considering the spot they were in, I think that felt fine. Finesse still managed to get the 4K even if all 5 gens got down. Like, it felt like both sides kind of walked away with at least something solid considering the spot they were in. So yeah, it's interesting. Like, very right down the middle, and I think at this point it could really go either way.
Yeah, for sure. And yeah, I don't know. I kind of, again, the question with the build situation with the Slam and Jamma, are they gonna run something kind of conventional and safe, or like I want to see something like weird? Like, I forget who ran it earlier, but somebody ran like Ruin with Sloppy and Nurses. Like, I want to see some weird stuff like that, and just like see some crazy snowball. Like, those are so fun to see happen when they work.
Yeah, same. I think, like, for instance, like the Devour build on Prion earlier was great. Like, I love seeing shit like that, dude. And it works so well, and it puts them in such like a panic situation. I do love seeing stuff like that. And like Dragon's Grip, we saw Dragon's Grip almost getting value earlier. There's so many interesting perks like that you can use, and I think it is always fun to see that kind of stuff happen, right? It's super interesting, like especially when people get it to work. And Dredge is one of those killers where I feel like you can get a lot of weird stuff to work, right? Totems are really well hidden on this map. Like the fact that you have like teleporting and like your remnant makes it so you can do weird stuff with stuff like Dragon's Grip. Like, there's a lot of possibilities for weird stuff that you can do. Sorry, I was holding this lobby hostage while I was playing ads, but I think they're close enough.
How dare you run advertisements?
Right.
Honestly, I wondered, just thinking back about the build, I feel like I see your point about Corrupt. I do think, looking at that early game, Finesse knew exactly where the survivors would be because of Corrupt. So hey, maybe you're changing my mind a little bit. I feel like Corrupt isn't as needed, but it's still helpful. It's definitely helpful.
Yeah, as a perk, it's interesting, man, because I'm telling you, like, I think a lot of people look at Corrupted in interesting ways. Like, okay, I'm not saying you were looking at it this way, because I think you have a better understanding than this, but, like, I know a lot of people will say, like, when they watch, like, streamers use Corrupt, then they'll get it down in the first, like, 30 seconds, and they're like, oh, well, Corrupt went away in 30 seconds, so, like, it wasn't even that valuable, but it's, like, still, that's 30 seconds of them not touching a gen and just having to rotate, right? Like, it's, like, things like that, where I feel like there's value that the perk gives you that, like, isn't obvious, and I feel like that's another one of them that I feel like just adds another layer, is just knowing what gens are being pressured, right? Like, I think the difference between 4 possible gens being pressured or 7 possible gens being pressured, right? Like, that's such a big it's a big information gap, right? Like, it's so much easier to predict when there's only 4, and then when there's 7, it's like, bro, I mean, I don't know, maybe this one? Like, it's so fucking rough, And I think that's one of those weird things where I think even on Midwich, yeah, where like, because again, it's like you said, sometimes you'll just spawn on an unblocked gen, right? Like, that can happen on Midwich. Like, sometimes you'll spawn on and be like, oh, hey, a gen. Like, that's possible in this map, but even still, at least you'll know what gen it is, right? Like, as killer, you'll know. You're like, okay, that's most likely the gen that's being worked. And you can then make it a point to, like, go there, teleport there, pressure it. So, yeah. I mean, we do see Corrupt, Surge, Pain Res, and Sloppy. So, very similar, just Eruption instead of Eruption, it's Surge. Everything else is the same.
Yep. And same add-ons. I would argue that they're, again, probably the best. Extra 10 seconds on Nightfall, and the yellow add-on, the Mouthing for Skull, makes Nightfall charge a lot faster when there's at least one person injured. So pretty good stuff. It makes Nightfall happen more often and make it a bit more of a threat. And first chase on to Jinxie here. They drop that God Pellet, playing it safe, not taking a tag just yet, and not taking chase near any gens, which is good for Empathy here. Good call on that drop. Ooh, Jinxie with the juice. They're actually winning these.
Dude, actually doing so well. Oh my god. Jinxie, holy. Like, it's funny because it looks like he's just panic vaulting, right? But, like, actually insane. Like, gets away with that with no damage and power use being done, too. That's crazy. That's actually wild. Such a good start.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, Jinx did that chase super well. Slamajama's gonna opt to leave and check some of these uncorrupted gens, which I like. You don't want to extend too far away and maybe let them pop 2 or 3 gens for one chase. And finds Finesse, and Finesse, unfortunately for Slam, the God Pallet here. So
Yep.
lob that down, no hits, and
Corrupt's
yeah,
almost
hey,
gone,
Empathy,
man.
yeah, Empathy's playing this really safe. Corrupt is almost gone. They still, not only do they not have it down, but there's still not even an injury coming in yet.
Yeah, these lockers take so long to come out of, so there's some progress here, but no survivors in sight. They likely just got the fuck out of dodge. He's hoping to find somebody stealthing, but I feel like the survivors likely just bailed. Again, holding distance on this map is so good that I feel like it's such a good play to make. Loris is kind of hanging on nearby a little bit. Oh, does get spotted. She has the window. He didn't really zone the window correctly.
Yep. Very strong window, so that allows Loris to make it to this pallet here. And against Dredge's power, not the best, but yeah, you're gonna take a hit there. Your best bet there really is to try to see an opportunity to make that window, but Loris does have Lucky Break. God doesn't get value though.
Yep.
Slamajama kind of sees her running into this room.
And this pallet's
again,
pretty much a guarantee kill, yeah, unless you bait it out in a huge way, which does happen. Slamma, okay, even here, Slamma feels like he maybe hasn't learned the set very deeply, because I feel like the remnant placements can be like a lot better. Like here, you can just place it on the door out and then go around, right? Like we saw that last match, and it's just a guaranteed hit no matter what. And we kind of saw that on one of the pallets earlier where he gave Loris the vault. So Loris doing a really good job, like juicing up here, having a really good chase, and 2 gens get done. But yeah, Slamma feels like the remnant placements may be a little bit off. The stuff will come in though, and Nightfall is very close. Yeah, pain res too. Looks like it hits Jinxie's gen.
Yeah, Loris did a really good job at the chase, bought their team quite a bit of time, and I don't know what their gen progress looks like right now. They should have at least 1 cranking, and I don't know, like 4K1 against Dredge. Sometimes with the snowball element, if there's Nightfall going on and a bunch of injuries, it can be a really tough time. But so far, Empathy is doing really good at just kind of not letting Slamajama do that. There's only 1 person injured at all times, basically. Loris unfortunately goes down here, and Slamajama's happy to take this hook. That'll put Loris on death hook at 3 gens. And maybe look at teleport and cut off that survivor. Oh, 2 people here. Killing a snake twice.
Yeah, you're gonna find both of them, and you know, teleport right on top of them too. So this is a lot of pressure, man. Loris on and struggle. 2 people being chased. This is weird, because this is suddenly gone from the survivors being a pretty good spot to them suddenly getting like a little bit. It's starting to get a little scary, getting a little dicey.
Yeah, exactly. It just changed so fast. I mean, that gen popped as well, so like, you gotta wonder, are they going to pull this? Is anybody close? Because Loris only has about like 20-ish seconds left before they die, so.
Yeah, it looks like
That's
Jinxie's
scary.
on his way. Nos is too far.
I don't even know if Nos makes that.
Yeah, I think Jinxie's the only one there, and he could get body blocked. Realistically,
Yeah,
probably
block
will
is
get body
definitely
blocked.
possible here.
Yeah.
Oof.
He can take the window, but even after the window, can you... Oh! Bro, he turned on ghost mode and just went right,
Last
went
second.
right through him. That was crazy. And yeah, Loris stays up a little bit longer.
All right, Loris, current objective, survive.
Oh, he plays this room. Just throw the pallet without much danger. Didn't even just check spot this, to be honest with you. Kind of. Oh! I think she heard the sound and thought it was the teleport back, but it wasn't. It was the cancel.
Yeah,
she's
the
gonna go
audio
down.
was a little misleading, unfortunate. And
Yeah.
Loris is dead at 2 gens left.
Yep. And this could still go either way, right? Because this is like a similar spot to the last team. Like this is a very similar pace to how it went last time. Last time they like doubled a gen and got it done right as the person died, which is again close to what we're at now, because I think they're gonna pop that 1 gen as this chase is happening. So it's gonna be like 1 gen left, 3v1 soon. But Slamma does have the only full health survivor here. He's waiting for his remnant.
The nodders.
Yeah, they're giving each other little nodders real quick just for funsies, and yeah, that's just a guarantee. See, like that's a much better placement than from before, just guaranteed hit no matter what. But now all 3 people injured with Nightfall. This could be game ending right here, right? If he gets this down quickly, Slugs goes after the others and finds them, especially if he finds them resetting. This could literally be game ending depending on how this goes. Good 50 win from Nos.
Yeah.
Will die though. They are
Yeah, you're
resetting
absolutely
too.
right. there's still a lot of time left on Nightfall. If Slamagem is able to find this reset, which they do, killer instinct. I think one of them might be able to get healed. It was pretty close.
Yeah, yeah.
No,
Oh
not
no,
injured.
actually, yeah, not. Uh-oh, and Jinxie's got nothing.
Oh.
Uh-oh, and he knows
another-
roughly where Finesse was.
Another tie, maybe.
Well, no, this would be a win because it was 4K0, remember? So this would actually be a win.
Oh yeah, it was 4K. Okay, yeah, my brain is just dying from all these arrows of casting. Yeah, it was 4K0. Yeah, this would be a win.
I'm glad it's happening to you because, dude, I always I feel like this deep into the night, I start fucking everything up, and I'm glad it's not just me. And yeah, there it is. The down comes in. That's going to be the 4K1 for Slamma. So yeah, Demonic's actually going to win this set. Yeah, it's going to be a win for them. And, well, yeah, that's actually just going to be a 2-0 for Demonic. Again, I think these guys wanted to play the third set if it wasn't too late. So if they're both down, I'm down to do the third set. But officially, Demonic's going to win the best of 3 no matter what, because that's both these sets were wins for them, right? They won a singularity set pretty decisively, and then they win this by 1 gen. So Demonic, I think, takes a 2-0 regardless. But yeah, let's see. If both teams are down for a tiebreaker, it's like 11:30. I'd do it as long as they want to go, if they go fast. Let me go see.
Looks like they're talking about it.
Yep. Vamp's down. Let's see if Empathy's down. I mean, Empathy, I feel like it's usually like, typically I feel like, okay, yeah, they said yes. So, all right. Yep. I'm down.
Let's go.
Sick. Okay, so we're still gonna do the Executioner set just for fun and for practice. So here, I'll give you guys the payout for this one. Demonic did win this one too, and I'll give you guys this one for the Executioner set. It'll be Wrecker's Yard, and there you go. Go nuts. Let me change the map layout and everything. This will be the last 2 games tonight. Again, Demonic wins no matter what in terms of the best of 3, but this is mostly just for fun and for good practice. So maybe Empathy can take 1 win just to make it a 2-1 instead of a 3-0. And regardless, I think it's good practice for both sides anyway. So yeah, we pulled the right map. Bada bing, bada boom. Perfect.
Man, I'm really happy I was able to come here tonight for these sets because I feel like every matchup with all these teams has been even if the results maybe for a certain set with the hooks and just the end result for one set, even if they were a bit like one-sided sometimes, I feel like each team was pretty neck and neck. We're just watching those chases and seeing how well everybody was just just doing in chase, both on Killer and Survivor. It's been really fun. Tonight's matchups I think were pretty perfect, especially Empathy, or not Empathy, DC1D and Effigy. That was so fun to watch.
Yeah, agreed. Honestly, like, such a good set, dude. These sets have been so good. Dino, I don't know what, dude, Dino is like the GOAT of matchmaking, man. I swear. Like, it's actually crazy. Like each set is like so, even like some of these teams that I feel like I've only seen like once or twice where I'm like, like I can tell they're good, but how good are they? And I swear he just always gives such good matchups every week. It's crazy. Yeah, every set today has been great, and like these 2 teams also playing very well. Like that last set being decided by like a single generator, right? Is so nuts. And yeah, I'm pumped to see this one too. It's good to have you on, man. I mean, yeah, it was great to have you on casting as well. Like I think you're a great caster. Have you been like pursuing casting more? Is that a thing?
Yeah, thank you. Yeah, it's been really fun tonight. Yeah, and this is my first time casting like ever. I do want to do more. I did kind of like cast like for like 30 minutes or like an hour with a friend once to kind of like prep for this. It was like on a muted VOD. It wasn't like a real thing. But this is my first time casting like an actual scrim night or tourney or anything like that. And I do want to cast for some leagues in the near future, and maybe not like pursue like DBD League right away or anything like that. But I definitely want to get into the casting scene a little bit more and try some more leagues here and there because I do play this game all the time. I stream it all the time, and I just have a passion, especially for like really high level play. And I do want to dabble with it more. Yeah, this is my first time, but I might see if I can cast some other things in the near future because it's been a really good time tonight.
Yeah, I think you should, man. Yeah, I think you're naturally great at it. I think you have that natural knack to just like. Again, I feel like every time I want to compliment someone with their casting, I always feel like I'm like backhand complimenting them because like everything I want to say is like I'm like, yeah, you're a nerd like me, so we get along, or like shit like that. But I feel like you're good at like talking, right? You're good at like talking and like discussing what's going on. I feel like a big thing I've noticed about a lot of casters is that they like you don't want dead air, right? Like that's a big thing is you just don't want dead air, and I feel like you're really good at avoiding that because I think you understand the matchup, you like know what's going on, you talk about like what I don't know. I think you do a really good job of it. Like I think you're the kind of caster that. I think you're the kind of caster that is really good to have because I feel like you can probably put you with anyone else and do fine, if that makes sense. Like, I think you could have you co-cast with almost anyone else, and I think you would, like, fill the air good and, like, you know, do a good enough job and just adapt to whatever that you'd probably be fine. So, yeah, I think you should, man. I think you should pursue. I think it'd be a good idea. And look, Nos has already given you a job opportunity. Look at this, dude. See?
Yeah.
See?
Yeah. Thank you so much, man. I appreciate the compliments a lot. It's I'm really glad I didn't come out here and embarrass myself. I was kind of worried that might happen, but hey, it's been a really fun time.
No, you're fine. I don't think there's a way to embarrass yourself here because I mean, even if you weren't like a good caster or whatever, we're still just kind of chilling and talking. It's just, you know, us hanging out and talking about the game regardless, right? So I think no matter what you do, it's probably impossible to be embarrassing. But yeah, I mean, I do think that you do feel like a natural with casting, so I think you honestly should do it. I think that'd be a really good idea. Yeah, go
Thanks so much. Thank you.
Go hit up Nos. This is actually a career fair. Surprise! It's actually been a career fair the whole time.
Yeah.
Here's all your job opportunities. Anyway, sorry. Slamma back on. He's got Eruption, Agi, and Pain Res. Pretty standard. Double range again. So not going with the Crimson Ceremony book. Not going with the Golden Mangled on hit. Again, that's an interesting choice that I keep seeing people kind of swap in between. But double range is obviously always good too. So it's pretty hard to argue against it. And Loris found right away. Curious how they handle this. Do they try to get Shack Gen right away, or do they just go deep and then try to pressure the far gens?
Yeah, you both are viable strategies. They can definitely both work out, and Loris is taking the chase here. Again, right spot. Every team has been so good about where they take these chases, and always in the corrupted area. Loris does not have balance, and is going to go down. Unfortunate. Quick down, but it was just a lost prediction there, and she just takes it down kind of early. And Slamma has Agi. So,
ooh.
Was they going to go for basement? It's kind of close. I don't
That's
know
not Palisade. He could have went.
I think they could have, yeah, but maybe opting for Pain Res, perhaps?
Bro, Agi is so nuts. Like, look how fucking far he carried her. God, that perk is
crazy.
So nuts, dude. Like, he downed her on the opposite side of the map and just, like, yay. Like, God, that perk is insane, dude.
It's so good on Wrecker's Yard, especially with the basement being in the middle of the map.
Yeah, it is honestly wild, dude. It's so crazy. And yeah, he's gonna be gonna find Finesse, and Finesse has to run away. Again, he was pressuring that gen near the hook, but the hook coming in there means that he now can't pressure that gen really anymore because he'll just get harassed the whole time he does. So he has to leave it. So goodbye to that gen. And Slamma's now just kind of chilling here. He's kind of watching hook and looking over. The good news is that they were splitting 3 gens. So like Finesse had to give up his gen, but there's 2 other gens that have high progress, right? So they're not giving up too much. Like if that was like a double gen, for instance, then they'd be really in trouble because all that progress would be for nothing. But they're doing okay.
Yeah, it's not that down on Loris did come down kind of early, but it's not the end of the world. And like we were talking about earlier, Pyramid Head is so good at tunneling and defending hooks, so there's even less incentive for them to go in and throw themselves at the hook and try to trade and maybe give the killer more pressure. So they're just gonna let Loris sit there and hit stage 2. Honestly, probably what I would do as well. I think it's a smart play. Just crank gens and worry about the unhook later. Hey, I think it's the best you can do. Jamma is gonna shoot this M2 and not make it.
Yeah, he just fucking sent that one, man. Jinxie's playing a little aggressively on it, but yeah, I think he's just gonna go back to hook. Yeah, I think Jinxie was maybe trying to. Oh, it is. Yeah, for the people coming through.
Yeah,
Good
really
burst from Loris. She's gonna try to get away at least a little bit. I think she wants to hit into that area where the gen's done. Yeah, she's trying to basically keep the chase over here away from all the other gens, which is really good.
Good pre-drop. And yeah, I like that for the people play a lot, so Loris can't just get tapped and die here.
Yep.
Little stargazing mid chase because maybe Loris did not agree with that.
Ooh, she can pre-throw this pallet too. She should just throw it. Just throw it. Oh, she should have just thrown it. Pallets are so much better pre-thrown.
Definitely. I think if she was able to pre-throw that, that would have been a lot better for her, but she's going to get zoned here. Jamma misses the M2.
She can go around the back now. Oh, she's kind of... Okay, Slamma can't quite get the shockwave, though, and she's actually going to leave. Okay, never mind. Loris in control. Forget everything I said. Loris is doing everything right. The pallet even stays up, too. And has this jungle gym now, but it's kind of just going around the back towards the crane. She should be dead now. No more power needed. Will die, but 3 gens got done. Top's going to come through. 4th gen very close to being done, too.
Empathy is on top of it with these gens. They're doing so much for that gen.
Yeah.
It's going to be, like, all the gens are almost done. That gen is about to pop, and we have another one about 75-80%.
Yeah, like, I think Slamma needs a down, like, very soon. Good shockwave on the finesse, but still, yeah, you need a down, like, very, very quickly. Because, yeah, Nos is working a gen. That's Where even is that? Oh, that's deep in the pocket,
9?
isn't it? Yeah, it's 9. Yeah, it's right here. Yeah. He will interrupt this, and Nos is also injured, so this actually could be bad. If she goes down and gets hooked on top of this gen, that's going to be rough. She got some distance.
Yeah, she gets found, but she still has this really strong pallet here. I'm not going to pre-throw it in fear of getting hit mid-animation probably, and it's just going to get zoned and die, unfortunate. But I wonder if anybody's on there to rotate to that gen. They are. Jinxie's on it.
Yep. And unless he didn't hook right away, but he's actually going to slug and go back, and the failed skill check helps too. So the gen's actually...
Eruption down on it, maybe?
Yeah, eruption going down. Okay, keeping it alive is Slamma.
Ooh, this could be very close. Like, if Slamma Jam goes a little too far for a chase, the other two people can maybe even double it and just pop that gen. So
if he can get a hit here quickly, this could be huge just for pressure.
yeah,
He doesn't go for anything risky. Does get a hit though.
that
Okay,
would have been very clean by Jinxie if it worked.
They're full healing across the map. He knows that too, right? They just full healed. He knows that they're stationary at 6. He should know that right now. Because that's where Nos was down. She got full healed. Especially if Ness gets healed now too. He knows exactly where they are. Okay, no, they actually just healed one of them and started rotating, so he sees that too. And it's the injured survivor here too. I can't believe Finesse rotated in. I guess they wanted to double it. Oh, the shockwave lands! Eruption and now a hook on top of it too. This is disastrous all of a sudden for Empathy.
Oh my gosh, yeah, Finesse being found there was huge for Slam and Gem. I'm kind of surprised they sent an injured Finesse to work that gen. That was very risky.
Yeah, they said. I think they both went. I think they assumed he was going to commit the chase, so they both went to try to double it. Maybe, I guess was the idea. But very smart from Slamma to not. Nos going slow-mo here, but is going to get chased and found. That's really unfortunate too. She was trying to stealth from the hook.
Game-ending find, I think.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
Yep, that is like a game-ending find. Jinxie's across the map on a gen. He might even just stick that and try to get it done, just to try to make it a 4K0 at this point. Because like, this is looking really grim. He's gonna get found too. Bro,
Wow.
Slamma is fucking clairvoyant this game, dude. He's just everywhere. He's in the right places at the right time, always.
Dude, the crazy comebacks we've seen in these tests are just wild. I didn't, like, oh my gosh, like, Slamma Jamma was in such a rough position, and now it looks like they might even 4K.
Yeah, honestly, like
Wow.
actually crazy. Yeah, this down comes in. Eruption goes down there. Jinxie's also a pain res to hit this. Like, look at that gen. It was at like 30 now. Oh no, dude. Yeah, it's just gotten obliterated, and these two are going to be taking time to reset here. It's probably going to get hit by pain res again. Actually, pain res might even hit the gen that Jinxie was doing. I think it did. Yeah.
Yeah, probably.
But is he going to find them resetting too? He might. He's heading over towards them. No? Looks away. Oh, scratch marks. So I mean, he saw them heal though, so he knows that the other one's here somewhere, probably stealthing.
And they're gonna find.
Ooh, good hit on the Nos.
Yeah, very good M2 there.
And he saw Finesse rotating over here too, so he knows that he's roughly over here to glance that one too. He knows where Finesse is rotating. He makes it though. Okay, so Finesse beeline there as soon as he started chase with Nos.
Yeah, the thing though, like Slamma Jamma could just chain these slugs if these chases don't go really well for the survivors, and you know the zoning works or the M2 works, then they could just go back to the slugs and just kind of juggle them until they're all down.
Yeah, because even right here, like the survivor in the back has to rotate past the chase to get to the slug, right? Like you see, like right here, like Slamma goes for this, and he can turn around and go after that guy if he wants to. A little surprised he didn't. I think it's gonna go for one more shockwave maybe. Oh, just zones it and claims it. So yeah, Finesse will go down. You could even cage him if you want, since it takes no time. What's he? He was trying to decide. Maybe he was trying to figure out if he was pain res or not. I think he is, right? No, he's not
I think
pain
so.
res.
Yeah. I think it was maybe. Or
Yeah, it's Nos. That's
I would
pain res
definitely cage.
apparently. So yeah, I would go with a cage too, right? You'd think, but hooks instead.
I see the vision though, because now Finesse is kind of hooked in the middle of all the gens. They can kind of catch a cross pretty easily if somebody goes to unhook them. But yeah, I don't know. I think I would have personally opted to do a cage there to quickly find the reset. And now Jinxie and Nos are both healthy, and it's just like, what do you do if you're on empty right now? It's just so the survivor's hooked next to a hill. Slamma Jamma going for it, and this is, I think Slamma Jamma is playing this situation perfectly because they have a hill right next to the hook.
Oh,
and the BM.
Oh. Oh, well, okay, Nos. Hey, you know, I'm just gonna give you some alone time. It's fine. I'll just let you have your private time. That's fine. You know, look, it's fine. We don't have to watch. It's cool.
Give them their privacy. It's okay.
It's funny because you literally just got done saying, okay, if you're the survivors here, what do you do? And I guess the answer was that. That's what you do. That's the answer they went with. You think the answer was, I don't know, try to rotate, save your teammates? Nope. It's you know. Apparently.
Body block happened?
Oh, huge body block, and the follow-up hit immediately too.
That's 4K1, brother.
Yeah, that's 4K1 for sure. Yeah. Jinxie's gonna try to commit a gen, but like, even if Loris juices up here, which is hard against a Pyramid Head, right? Because it's basically all gambles. But even if Nos does find a way to juice up here, Slamma could just leave chase and go protect gens if it starts going for too long at all. But even here, yeah, the zoning is just insane. And down she goes. Jinxie does have a decent bit of progress down here at the truck, but it's just nowhere near enough.
Yeah, unfortunate.
Well played by Slamma, though, man.
Found.
Yeah, I think he heard the gen progress here, so I think he knew he was roughly here somewhere. Slamma's game sense is honestly very on point in these matches, dude. Like, I feel like he, like, decision-making wise, has just been on top of the game. Like, all three of these matches, dude. He's just been everywhere at the right moment at the right time. He's been absolutely killing it, honestly.
Yeah,
Good
absolutely.
shoot from
Very
Jinxie.
impressive. And yeah, it's pretty much over. It's just as soon as Jinxie goes down, we get the 4K1 confirmed.
Yep.
And Jinxie is playing this pretty well as they can, but hey, too little, too late. It's so weird, man. Like I mentioned it before, the start that Empathy had was so good. They had somebody dead in exchange for almost like 4 gens pop. Basically, it was such a good exchange. But then Slam and Jamma just snowballed. They got Pain Res, they got Eruption, and like they caught a couple rotations. It just turned around so. I never thought that would turn into a 4K, but it did. Good shit by Slamma Jamma.
Yeah, honestly, yeah. Like he takes every little bit that they give him and really just makes the best use out of it. His game sense is crazy. I mean, I think a lot of that came down to him like there were so many times where he like found resets or found like survivors that were stealthing and trying to rotate for saves. Like his game sense was just very, very on point there, right? It's like so hard as survivors. Like what do you even do about that, right? Like you send a survivor to stealth to set up for the hook, and then the killer walks right to them, and you're like, what? you know what I mean? Like it's so hard to do anything about that. You know, his game sense was just so on point that like, you know, what are you gonna do? He just was playing phenomenal. So, I mean, again, Empathy still did play well themselves. It just felt like Slamma really, really on his game. And now Jinxie, if he wants to try to, you know, give Empathy a win here, he's got to beat a 4K1, which is going to be really hard. He could maybe tie, but beating this and getting a 4K2 is going to be very difficult, like near impossible. But hey, you never know. Anything could happen. You know, anything could happen.
Yeah, that is true. Anything could happen, but we'll see what Jinxie can do. Also, I do want to mention the part about Slam and Jamma's game sense. It was really on point, and it's so fun watching killers that are very very experienced in comp, or specifically a certain set, because I remember like months and months ago, like a long time ago, I randomly clicked on like Xeno's stream before I was really watching scrims actively and all that, and he was just doing blight scrims just on stream, just having a good time, and like that motherfucker knew everything at all times. Like he would look at a rock and lunge around it without seeing anybody, and hit a survivor stealthing for a save. It's insane.
Isn't it nuts? I feel like Xeno especially is like I feel like there's like a few people that are really good at that kind of thing, but Xeno in particular, like and it's always like the weirdest shit too. Like it's one thing to be like, okay, like if it's like Dead Dog Salute or something, you might want to check main, right? Because that seems like a kind of obvious place. But like yeah, like for him it'll be like he'll just like go to like a random rock like edge map like way off to the side and be like right here, and you're like what? Like fucking how? You know? Like literally like people that are that good, like their brains are just constantly thinking about like, okay, where were they last? Like if they were gonna rotate from where they were last, where would they go to try to be sneaky, right? Like you're probably also doing the thing of like, okay, how good are these players? Like are they gonna try to go out of the way to be less obvious? Or are they gonna go somewhere obvious, right? Like it's just so much like calculations in your brain that like makes you like it's so impressive. Yeah, like the fact that he's able to do it so consistently is like it's such a crazy skill, right? Yeah, that's the thing about like DBD, and I say this all the time, is that like it's so hard, I feel like sometimes, to recognize like these things that make some of these players like head and shoulders above the rest. It's so hard to like recognize it unless you really understand what's going on. Like just watching Xeno get a hook and then walk to edge map, find a survivor and chase him, you might just be like, oh, he just walked somewhere and happened to find somebody, whatever, right? Like if you don't really know like the depth of like what everything is going on, like, you know, like trying to predict rotations perfectly and everything, and knowing that everyone else is on gens across the map, it's so hard to like really know it. But yeah, dude, Xeno is disgusting at that kind of thing, and like there's so many players that are like that, right? There's a lot of people that have been able to do that kind of thing consistently, and Slamma was kind of doing a
like kind of a loose version of that these past couple games. Like he's been really on top of just going to the right places at the perfect moment. So
Yeah, I definitely agree. And watching those top players just know all that is, yeah, I agree. It's so impressive. And Slam and Jamma did a very good job, especially in that Pyramid Head game, finding just knowing where the survivors are, what they're doing, cutting everything off. I think they punished every mistake that the survivors made almost like to the full extent. Very good stuff to see. You can tell they're very comfortable on the Wrecker's Yard, and they're pretty good Pyramid Head too. So that was just a really fun game to watch. And now we're going to get ready to see Jinxie. Also, very tough win condition. They're going to have to 4K2 to take the set over Empathy. So, I don't know. I wonder if we're just going to, like, see the standard build where they're running, you know, like Agi, Pain Res, maybe Eruption, something like that, and just try to get a tunnel out early, or if we might see some really weird shit. Like, maybe, I don't know. Force Hezi, I feel like, is probably less likely on Pyramid Head because people won't really be unhooking in your face. But, I don't know. Maybe we might see some weird build. We'll see what Jinxie decides to do.
I'm not sure if we
actually against
that.
Pyramid Head. No, it's definitely not allowed.
Yeah,
Again,
because I think he's here too. Yeah,
it's been like 6 hours. My brain is fried.
It's all good. It's all good. It's all good. I'm telling you, man. I'm happy to see that the brain fried is not just me, dude. I start messing up people's names. I just start saying all kinds of weird shit. So I feel you. I mean, that's a fine mistake to make, right? Like not, I don't know, doing the ban. But yeah, I think Force Hezi could go hard. But also, even to be honest with you, Force Hezi on Pyramid Head's kind of weird though, because kind of like what happened last game. I do feel like what happens a lot of times is people just don't unhook, right? Like if you're playing close to the hook at all, people are just like, nah, fuck that, you know? Because like, why would you, you know? So even Force Hezi, like I don't even know if that would even be great here. But like, what do you run? Like I don't. The thing about this is like, what can you even run that's weird? Like Devour doesn't really make any sense on Pyramid Head, especially on a big ass open map like Wrecker's Yard.
Yeah.
Like Ruin maybe, right? You can do some funky stuff with Ruin maybe, but I don't know, man. I don't know. It's rough.
Yeah, I mean, you could maybe run, because Ruin and Dying, it's still it's tier 2, so you could run Ruin and Dying in theory, right? Yeah, you could.
Yeah, I think, yeah, I'm pretty sure you can, yeah.
Pentimento is general banned now, so it's not as reliable because you can't have Penti in your back pocket when those get cleansed.
How do you feel about the fact that we banned Pentimento, huh? What's your take on it?
This is so controversial. I don't know. It's like, I feel like, okay, on one hand, I feel like it's something that the impact Pentimento has on a game is so big when it's there that it just completely changes the course of a game. So I kind of like that it's banned, but also something I also really like to see is how good teams play against Pentimento. Like if they see Ruin, they're gonna assume Pentimento, so they'll try to keep everybody alive and just work through Ruin, not cleanse totems, and just deal with it. And then when that doesn't work, they have to try to get rid of Pentimento. So sometimes it can be fun to watch, but also sometimes I just feel like it has too much of a chokehold on the game, you know? Like, it's just such a big impact. So I don't know, like, I think it's definitely fun to watch sometimes, but I'm not gonna say I agree. I don't really know. It's hard to say, but I understand why it's banned, because it's some games that just has such a massive impact on the result. I can see why it wouldn't want to be allowed.
Yeah. I kind of feel the same way. Like, there was definitely a lot of games we had with it where I was like, again, it was like interesting. It was like, okay, how do they handle this? And then like the different strategies that you see, like some people just try to rush all the totems down and like, you know, but then that's risky because if someone goes down near a broken totem, then like, you know, they're hooked on Penny and it's terrible. And some people just like are like, okay, let's just not cleanse anything and just do gens, right? Like through Ruin. And then that's like, but then also like, especially when Devour was there, it was like even more insane. And it was like kind of interesting to see how different people reacted. But at the same time, I feel like there's so many perk bans we have where we like ban them because they're not like fun. And if that's like, if we're taking fun into account in any way when it comes to balancing, why the fuck is Pentimento there? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That's like that was kind of my thought process. Like there's so many perks that we got rid of because it's like, oh yeah, this creates unfun scenarios. Like bro, Pentimento is like the definition of creating unfun scenarios. So yeah, for me, that was my thought. I was just like, yeah, if we're caring about fun at all, then fuck that perk. Like goodbye. So
that's fair.
Yeah.
But we do see Jinxie running Ruin. That is the difference we're seeing, I believe. I think
yep, instead of Agi.
It's agitation. Yep, instead of Ruin. So, I mean, I don't know. I think I personally would have taken off Eruption and kept Agi because Agi is just so good for those hook placements. But Jinxie might make good use out of this build. We'll see. Gets a very early hit on the Paradigm. Very good stuff. And we'll see if they can follow it up with a fast down.
Oh, they do. Oh my god. Okay, wait a minute, Jinxie. Hold on. WinCon might still be achievable.
Yeah. This is the start you definitely want if you're Jinxie very early down before they could really get any gen progress. That was so fast. And they're
Yeah.
hooking towards the uncorrupted gens, at least the gens that were uncorrupted at the start. And because they know that this is where there's going to be progress, they can maybe defend it. Potentially pain res? Yep.
Yep. Painter's comes in on the gen pretty far, but again, that's basically all their gen progress, right? Painter's basically got rid of everything they had. They were doubling that. They soloed another one that just got started. Both those gens are at like 20% right now. So really good spot for Jinxie, man. I mean, Renato already kind of coming in for the unhook, but he's gonna get chased off. And if Jinxie can keep landing shockwaves the way he was, man, this could get real dangerous. That one whiffs.
Yep.
I'm still surprised to see that we have so much double range being ran. I genuinely think that the second add-on for Pyramid Head should not be yellow range. I don't know if that's a hot take for me or not, but it's very, very surprising.
I don't know. I think it really just depends on the playstyle. Like, if there's a Pyramid player that's very comfortable with the M2, maybe plays the killer a lot, and they're confident in hitting them, then I guess you could say the purple one to apply sloppy, like Mangled Hemorrhage, is better. Emote into pallet. Is this going to be a successful pallet save?
Ooh,
Nice.
Let's go. Vamp doesn't have to go to customs. Let's go. Let's go. He's got for the
Very
people
good.
too, but not popping it yet.
Yeah, that keeps Paradigm alive a little bit longer. They're going to dodge that M2 and continue taking chase top side. Oh, they have Lucky Break, don't they? Did they lose track? No, they're right here. And they're still going to die, I think. Yeah, they're going to go down here. And honestly, like, they still went down, but that wasted a lot more of Jinxie's time. So that was pretty good play by the Demonic Survivors, and they popped one for that. And they
Yeah.
have progress on anything else.
Does
Before
get-
it looks like a pop.
Yeah, it does get caged too, which is interesting. Because like the cage, it's so funny because the cage has like this like mechanic that's supposed to make it hard to like camp and tunnel with, but like it's just so easily abusable. Like, it is not actually good for that at all. Like Jinxie knows exactly where the cage goes because it always goes the furthest place from where you send it. And then as long as you stay out of like I think 10 meters of the cage, it won't teleport. And funnily enough, I think the range of the ability with even one range add-on is farther than 10 meters. So you could literally sit there with your sword in the ground if you really wanted to.
Yeah.
And yeah, we're seeing that here. They uncaged, but Jinxie's here. And
I
they
honestly
actually
wonder if they sent that, they might have hit it. They're in kind of a narrow corridor, but Paradigm gets Lithe off, able to make some distance.
yeah, Shack pallet. He's zoning it. She doesn't throw it. Window comes through instead. Ooh. Vamped for the people, so for the people cannot be used here, even if there's a lot of distance.
Yeah, how long Paradigm lasts in this chase here, I think will determine if the win content's achieved or not.
Yeah.
They're doing pretty good. I mean, good pathing here, but like how long? Yeah.
That little sword
Yeah.
fake was enough for him to second guess the vault. Yep, unfortunate.
Yep. And that is a death at 3 gens. Yeah, okay. Almost a firecracker save. That would have been crazy, but this will be a death at 3 gens, and Jinxie still has Ruin up.
Yeah.
So
This actually could be WinCon reachable, right? Like WinCon's 4K too, and it actually could happen here, right? Death up, Ruin's still there, still 3 pain reses available. If they even take the time to break Ruin, all that does is open up Eruption too, which is crazy. So a lot of potential here. If he basically just needs to make sure these chases go well for him. That's a good juke.
yeah, Jinxie is still very much in this. If these chases end pretty quickly, Cinema Jammet gets tormented there, and Jinxie's going to interrupt this active gen in the deep pocket. A very early drop, but probably what you want to do against Pyramid Head here. And I think Jinxie's just going to M2 this until one hits, so I kind of guaranteed to hit something here in time.
Yeah. The thing about this is you can either do that or you can literally just zone and kick it, and either way it's like guaranteed, right? I mean, like zoning and kicking is like it's like a guaranteed like 15-second hit, whereas like throwing out shockwaves can. I mean, this is risky though because you're potentially giving him distance away. I mean, he's gonna stay, but this is the thing about sending out shockwaves here is you might end up wasting so much time. Like if you just zone and kick, you get guaranteed hit in like 15 seconds. This is like, I feel like at this spot of the game, the 15-second hit seems fine with how far ahead you are. I think he's kind of throwing here, to be honest with you. He's kind of hard throwing.
Yeah, I think you're right. Yeah, I mean, Jinxie had some time to break it in zones, so I think committing to the shockwave there is maybe a little bit of an unnecessary risk.
Oh, Jinxie,
Are
Vamp is fucking juicing up, dude. Oh my god, how'd you get that stun?
Oh my
What's
God,
this man's ping?
Vamp has the whole team on his shoulders. Oh, keep going.
Man's got literally 10 ping. Holy shit. He was like, the Pyramid Head was like fucking touching him with his sword, and he said, nope, I cast you away. And he fucking like forced him. Like, that was insane. Holy shit.
What? I never thought Vamp would get out of that alive. Holy.
Yeah, that's crazy that he got out of it alive. Like, he got out of it alive with a stun given the map. That's wild. The Demonic not going down yet. I mean, hey, the win con's still possible, but looking less and less likely as this goes on more and more. Great vault from Slamma there. Oh. Unfortunately, doesn't win that 50 on the pallet, so he's going to get tagged. He's going to run away. I'm curious. They actually reset Vamp. None of these guys have been hooked yet, by the way, so everyone here is a fresh hook. Everyone's a fresh hook and potential pain res.
Yep.
It's just... Sorry, go on. Are you Canadian? Are we doing the fucking double Canadian thing right now? All right. I was just gonna say that I think with Ruin Up, they got to be really careful though, because every little bit of damage they take is very impactful, right? Like every time they got to reset, they're losing so much gen progress, and it's very, very rough. So, yeah, like all these hits are very impactful.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, the good news for Jinxie is that Ruin is still up, and it's a 3v1, but they do have a good gen setup. These gens are pretty far away. They have a gen. I think they have Shack, they have Deep 3 Pocket, and they have 2 gens on the 9 side, looks like. Yeah. So, or did Shack pop? Is my brain fried again? I think Shack is still there, right?
Yeah, Shack is still there, I believe, yeah.
Okay.
What, right? Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Yeah.
Yep, so good gen setup for the survivors. It'll still be pretty difficult with Ruin up, but, I mean, hey, we'll see what kind of progress they have. I wonder if they're... I don't think 3 had enough progress for them to double. No, they're not.
Yeah, as a matter of fact, I think most of the gens are pretty low now. Like that pain res just came in to hit whatever had the most, and also, again, like no one's on a gen right now, right? It's all regressing at the moment. They're gonna get rid of Ruin, so Ruin is going away, which again just opens up Eruption. But Eruption, at least with Eruption, the killer has to actively go to the gen. So like with this big gen split up, it's gonna help a lot. Getting rid of Ruin's gonna be huge here.
Yeah, definitely. And double hit on the unhook. That's why Pyramid Head is so good at these tunnel up situations. They unhooked a little too late. Jinxie was able to come back and get a double hit and punish them, and down Vamp goes. And
yep, and he might... Oh, cage him. Okay, I was gonna say, he might just pain res him, but no, he's gonna go ahead and cage him.
Yeah, I don't hate that. That saves a little bit of time, and honestly, I think Jinxie knows that there isn't a lot of gen progress, so they're not hooking for pain res. So I kind of like that play. It could have hit this gen, I guess, but it's not like super urgent. They got Eruption down on it anyways, so they're gonna be chasing Slamma down here. And I think if you're Slamma Jamma, you probably want to take the distance from your hit and take it topside.
Yep.
Oh, wait. Oh, they're kind of running a little bit towards the other gens.
Yeah, it's tough. He's kind of... Yeah, he's loosely going topside. I went through Shack. Shack Bell's still up, so that's interesting. But doesn't use it. He's just going to get away. And again, 2 people injured right now. Still. Like, with them not being reset, it's very... Like, right here, Slamma gets found again. And being injured, this is very scary stuff, because 1 hit, and he's going to be getting put on hook again as well. The patience! God. This killer, so I got frustrated watching this killer. Like if you're Slamma there, what do you're like, Shockwave? No? Shockwave? No? Like, it's like 10 seconds straight of you having to predict correctly. It's awful, dude.
You just die.
Yeah, you're just like, is he going to do it? Is he going to do it? Is he going to do it? And then, like, it's so horrible, man. You just have to constantly win so many 50-50s. See, and honestly, a big reason why, like, okay, this actually ties into something I said earlier about the add-ons. I was surprised that double range is what gets used. Because I think, first off, the one that puts Sloppy on hit is good, right? But actually, I think the duration add-on is, like very underrated. You get, like, I think it's, like, 4 more seconds duration. And again, when your sword's in the ground, every single, like, second that your sword's in the ground is technically a 50-50, right? Like, if you just sit there and follow someone with your sword in the ground, they're constantly having to be like, is he gonna do it? Is he gonna do it? Is he gonna do it? So being able to do that for even longer is just so strong. Like, 4 more seconds of that is nuts. So I'm very surprised we don't see that add-on more. I think that's honestly the actual second best add-on for this killer. And I hope more people utilize it. I want to see more people utilize it. I think it's actually insane.
Yeah, it could definitely be very, very, very frustrating going against the survivor side. Laura said that duration add-on is my kryptonite. I don't blame you.
It's hell, like, yeah.
It's so bad to go again.
That bounce landing gets caught out very fast down.
Jinxie's gonna slug this. This might be trouble.
Dude, he might get his win con, yeah. Actually, this 4K2 win con looking kind of juicy again.
Yeah, that insane chase from Vamp bought their team so much time, and I thought they were going to win based just off that chase, to be honest with you. But Jinxie is doing so well at bringing it back. They're afraid of head-on.
Yep.
Waiting in the locker. But no, I think Jinxie can definitely get the win condition here. All 3 survivors injured with Eruption down on that gen, and kind of loosely knows where everybody is. So as long as they interrupt something, they can be in a good spot. Yeah, they can down Vamp here and be very comfortable. So if this down comes in, I think that'll decide if another gen pops.
Burst from Vamp. He's gonna make his way back towards Shaq. He's been doing a really good job of dodging these shockwaves. I probably just jinxed him. He's about to eat one, but oh yeah, sends it as the stun comes through. Yep. Again, that's the other fun thing about Pyramid Head is that if you can react fast enough to getting stunned, you can send out the shockwave anyway, and even with the stun coming through, it just goes through, and that's what happened here. Vamp goes down. He'll be getting put on his second hook stage. But Zell has a gen. Wait, is Vamp the one that got caged? Is he the last pain res?
Yeah, they saved pain res on Vamp through cage, so I think this will be pain res.
Ooh, yeah, that helps a lot. 20% off this gen's gonna buy a lot more time there. Because if Zell gets that done, that secures the tie. But
this is gonna be so close. Ooh, catches the rotation of the hook, but I think Jama can pull this before that happens. They're gonna take it down for it. Yeah.
Yep. And he's gonna go after Vamp. The thing is, though, as long as Nancy commits, they secure. I think they're playing for the tie at this point, which makes sense. I don't think they can get anything else. The gen's so far away, and yeah, I mean, Jinxie will probably chase down Vamp until he kills him, which is now. And yeah, they're gonna pop that gen, so it will be a tie. 4K1 will be the final result. I mean, maybe they can get, but nah, probably not. I mean, Vamp's gonna get hooked. There's no DS allowed in this set, so he will get rehooked and killed. And Slamma's also over there, downed and corrupted. He can cage him or do whatever he wants to him. And very unlikely to get another gen done from this point. So yeah, two matching 4K1s. This was another weird set where I was like, oh man, like the killer's way ahead. Oh man, wait, the drivers are now ahead. Oh man, wait a minute, the killer, like this was so swingy. Like I feel like every 5 minutes I thought a different side was gonna win, and it ends up being neither. I mean, it ends up being a tie, I guess. So like I don't know. It's such a wild set, man. Some of the sets that they've been like this. Like we've had like very, very crazy sets where it's so swingy and like I can never tell who's ahead and who's not. The gates are actually kind of split. They're decently far. They're like opposite corners, so you actually might want to be careful here. This is probably holdable, right? Maybe? I don't know.
Oh, attach. Yeah, I think Jinxie can safely hold these. Like, there's no way Zell gets out of this. But no, to piggyback on what you said about these sets tonight, they've been so wild. Like, I can never predict how they're gonna go. I feel like. Same,
yeah. I actually don't think he can hold these. I think
not.
This is, if Nancy doesn't get spotted here, I think she can get this.
Honestly, yeah, Nancy could, 25% that door.
Oh yeah, he's making a hard read. He's trying. Yeah. See, you can tell he's desperate. He's like, I don't think I can hold these. He's trying to make a hard read that she's stealthing here. She's at the other gate, so
she's not working the door.
Yeah, she didn't get on it though. I think I think she's waiting for him to come down and check it and then leave, and then she was gonna start. Like, I don't think she expected him to do what he's doing now. Someone did this to me in a pub game earlier, and I did the same thing that Zell did, where I got on it because I was like, what's he doing? Is he just not here? Then I started to get on it, and then he showed up.
Oh, they're gonna get it.
Oh, yeah, they're gonna get it. Jinxie went back to this door. Jinxie's like super convinced it's this door.
Yeah, I think I could be wrong, but Jinxie saw a bird fly up by the hill, and I think it was Jinxie interrupting it like at the very like furthest range. And they thought it was Nancy. I'm pretty sure they thought it was Zell interrupting that bird, but it might have been them. I could be wrong.
The crow. Yeah, no, I think Loris just confirmed it. Yeah, that's rough. Yep, that's tough. Those fucking snitches, man, lying.
Lying birds.
But hey, technically, technically Demonic wins the Pyramid Head set too then. Technically they 3-0'd, but I feel like, realistically, if this was like a tournament with a bunch of money on the line or something, I don't think Jinxie would have caged the next last guy. You probably would have checked gates first, right? Like, this might as well have been a tie. But, you know, for the sake of whatever, we'll just say, hey, Demonic 3-0s. Demonic did play really well today. I mean, everybody did a great job as well. Kept up really, really well. These were really, really close games, but Demonic really on their game, dude. Every time we see this team, they look so good. So, I mean... Not that surprised that we saw high level play here. Both these teams very, very solid, and GG's to both of them, man. And that's it. That's our last game of the night, man. That's it. That's the whole schedule done. So.
Yep. And Doss said they want the record to be clear. I still would have BM and Loris with money on the line.
I believe that. I 100% believe that. Trust me. You don't have to convince me. I already know. You didn't even have to say that. I already would have just assumed. So it's fine. Don't even worry about it. It's cool. Contra, thank you again, man, for hanging out. Thank you for coming by and casting and vibing again. I wish you luck in your future casting endeavors if you're gonna pursue it with like OTF or wherever. I think you're gonna do great. So I appreciate you coming and hanging. It was fun just to hang and vibe and talk about the game. You know, I appreciate you, man. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you. I appreciate all the kind words and good vibes from you and from chat. I really appreciate it. It's my first time casting, so I was a little bit nervous, but hey, I had a really good time. Everybody here was super nice, and the games were really, really fun to watch and cast. So yeah, really, really good stuff. Thank you again for having me here. I appreciate it all, and maybe I'll cast more soon. We'll see.
Yeah, of course. I shout out your stream. Is there anything else that you want to shout out before you peace out, or I'm not sure if there's anything else you do, or just your stream is good enough.
Thank you so much. Okay. I would shamelessly plug the YouTube, but I've been a little bit inactive there lately. A little bit inactive, but I am pretty active on Twitter. I tweet all the time. My @ is just Contra, but without the A. It's like Contra.
Like
that's the only other thing I'll plug really.
Oh wait, no, Contra. Like that, Contra. I see, Contra.
Yeah, that. Yeah,
Contra.
I can. You know what? I'll do the shameless plug in your chat. You see, I'll just do it. There it is. See,
Yeah,
that's my Twitter.
There
I yap all the time.
Perfect.
If you want to follow me on there, hey, fuck it. You know, you can see really bad tweets, but yeah, but yeah, I don't want to try to plug too much. I'm really just
man. I'm about
being here.
Bro, everyone does that. Everyone's like, oh, I don't want to plug too much, man. But like, that's the point, man. Plug all your shit. I fully support it. Like, trust me, you can't overstep. Like, I'm totally cool with it. Like, if you're coming in to hang out with me for hours and hours and hours in cast, you're not gonna overstep. Like, it's totally fine. So yeah, by all means, man, go check them out on Twitter, Twitch, anywhere else that you might want to shout out. I mean, go nuts.
Oh yeah, thank you so much, and I appreciate you having me here again. The sets were really fun to watch. It was really fun casting with you. Great time hanging out with chat and with everyone. Really good time, and yeah, thank you. I will be looking forward to the next scrims to watch, and yeah, I don't know what else to say. My brain is fried. It's been 6 hours.
Yeah, it's been 6 hours.
I can't outro. It's too late.
Yeah, it's all good. It's all good. All right, I'm gonna hop out of call and I'm gonna shut down stream. But thank you for hanging, man, and I hope you have an awesome rest of your night.
Yep, you too, man. I'll see you later.
Yep, take care. See you, dude.
Bye.
All right, sick. Contra was great. Loved having him on. Great caster, man. I really hope he does pursue more casting stuff, because honestly, I think he's a great caster. Yeah, here, I'll give you guys your payout. Hold on. There you go. Oh, wait, technically, I guess Demonic did technically win, right? Oh, shit, that exit gate was huge because of the Gamba. I forgot. Well, there you go. I mean, Demonic won it, so. Damn, yeah, there you go. There you go, dude. Go nuts. Go nuts. Wasn't technically a tie, so yeah. Thank you guys for checking out. Hope you guys enjoyed it. Again, reminder that there will be 3 more games tomorrow over on Dino Melon's stream. Dino is like the head admin of Scrims. He streams 3 matches on his own stream every weekend on Saturday. So if you guys enjoyed the 3 games today, there will be 3 more games tomorrow. You can see the sets on the right over there. Those are all the matches that Dino is going to be handling tomorrow. Dino is a very good player, and I think he'll probably be solo casting it. But Dino is great. He's a better DBD player than I am. He knows Pomp well. He knows DBD well. He's going to have a lot of good insights when it comes to casting and stuff. And he's also just a chill dude. So make sure to... Oh, only 2 tomorrow. 2 dropped last minute. Oh, well, regardless, there's still going to be 2 sets tomorrow. So either way, if you still want to see more sets, tomorrow night, Dino's channel, feel free to go check it out. Thank you guys so much for vibing. Thank you guys for hanging as always. I love you guys. Thank you guys for chilling and being here. Thank you guys for enjoying. If you guys like scrims, feel free to follow. We have them every Friday, so we'll have them next week and every week after. As long as there's no game-breaking bugs in the game, which, to be honest with you, like, I feel like is like half the fucking time these days. But as long as there's no game-breaking bugs, we're going to keep doing scrims every Friday. So if you like them, come back in, hanging out, and I appreciate having you guys here always. Let me figure out who I'm raiding. Give me a minute. Give me a quick minute. I should have already been looking for people to raid, but I was looking at something else because I'm a Dumas. But let me figure out who I'm raiding. One sec. But yeah, I do appreciate you guys vibing. I appreciate you guys being here. And again, big shout out to all the mods for doing everything. And bro, big shout out to all the staff for running everything. Like, again, I know that like Panda's probably feeling some type of way about like the mistakes she made earlier, but bro, like Panda was running the entire fucking night tonight for like hours and hours and hours. Panda, you kicked ass today. I don't care what the fuck happened. You absolutely kicked ass today. And so did everybody else that helps with scrims. I appreciate you guys so much for taking the time to like volunteer and handle all this shit. So thank you guys so much. I'm gonna throw you guys over to man, I'm just gonna raid there's so many options, dude. I never know what to pick when there's this many options. I'm just gonna raid Numi. I kind of want to keep supporting Numi. Numi is a good friend of the stream, and he's an absolute beast. He's currently doing 2v8 with Squirtle. And Squirtle is like, wow, this is actually a ridiculous 2v8 team. Because Numi is like one of the best Hillbilly players I've ever seen. And Squirtle is like one of the best Hunters players I've ever seen. So this is like a fucking absurd combo. This would be the most terrifying duo to ever go against. Holy shit. This is actually the most terrifying 2v8 duo I think I've ever heard of. So, yeah, go chill over there and go vibe. And yeah, I'll be back on Sunday with more games. Tomorrow's my day off, so I won't be here tomorrow. But thank you guys for hanging. Thank you guys for vibing. Thank you guys for, for everything you guys do. I love you guys. Go chill with Numi. I'll be back tomorrow with more games. I love you guys. Thanks for being here, and I will catch you guys later. I'm out of here. I'll see ya. I'll take care. See ya. Yeah, we'll probably have media share Monday. Yeah, probably. See ya.